Already. Today is the day. What day? The last day. The final day. The day that we get to test out some dumb shit. Let's get over to Etheria. So I spent most of the day, to a point, grinding out some of the stuff for our new team composition. So I have some gear sets listed on everybody now. So we have a gear set that's on Mia, but I have to like finish it up a bit. I have the time weave on here. I just need to figure out how much I'm going to need to level for it. I have a set for Ling, but it's currently on Veronica right now because I can throw the Veronica on anything in the future. And then we have a set for the Kachi as well. I just need to try and figure out what other effectiveness piece I'm going to throw here. But outside of that, we are looking good on the gear outside of just needing to level it. So all we need to do is obviously get some coins. We have the Veronica ready. We have the Mia ready. They all have their codexes. Some of them need to obviously be leveled. I do have a Amber. Right now, the Amber is currently on the Veronica. I'll swap that over to Ling as well, because this is just holding her gear set. Yo, Lloyd, how's it going? So after I go ahead and level this gear up enough to the point where we are a little bit more sustainable, we'll see how that goes. But we have the basis for just about everything here now. We have multiple time weave sets. We have our shells ready enough to a point where I still need to level them. I have to figure out the exact speed tuning for everything, so I'm just gonna level the shells based on the speed that I need. But looks like we're almost ready to go. I just need to get the gold. How long do I got to get ready for the tourney? So if you go over to Reva's channel, this is gonna be a tourney alongside with Reva Shu, who is currently streaming right now. You can do the signups for the tourney in his channel. We were planning on starting it when I go to start stream, but obviously we want to wait a little bit, obviously, for people to actually start popping in. So I'll just quickly message him and see what time we plan on actually starting, and when we will close the actual event. I will be having Sue also join in and do some actual casting as well. Our good boy, I'm Sue. But we will, you know. Rev wasn't sure on the exact time when I asked? Okay. Yeah. Is that another Hawaii shirt? Yes, it is, Turks. Every single day, we got another one. Let me move this camera down a bit so you can kind of see a little bit better. Take the zoom out a bit. Yo, Turtle, how's it going? So anybody that wants to show up and take part in the small little tourney going on, there's no prizes besides it's kind of just being a little send-off party, effectively. You can head over to Reva's channel and sign up for the tourney there. You can get your name added by typing in 1 into his chat. I believe the sign-ups are still currently ongoing. We're going to have me. I will be participating, but I'm probably going to be taking a quick round 1 loss, as we're probably going to be having to worry about the gear from the Mia and everybody else too much, because I haven't really set everybody else up. So like other characters are just not geared. I've been running Doki in the background, and I have kind of figured out a more consistent run with it now, and it did actually require me 6-starring the Remolka. Still no investment, but with the gear that I usually throw on my actual damage dealers, like, she's been doing pretty well. I also kind of learned when it comes to calculations for damage, attack is the worst stat ever. Crit damage is actually the stat you want to do if you actually want to just boost your damage. Crit damage is so much more valuable as a stat than attack. So in the future, instead of actually running like an attack, crit chance, crit damage set, like on the right side, like this, just go at crit chance, crit damage, crit damage. The attack doesn't scale as hard with most of the characters. I learned that earlier from testing. So I didn't want to build up another crit damage piece, especially on Onslaught, especially when I'm already building these other sets for the unkillable team comp for tonight. So instead we had that going. But I figured that out. So I am kind of turning on the Remolka side. I'm seeing her usage. She's kind of working. So does it matter if you have attack subs or crit subs? I mean, yes. Obviously, like getting attack percent and stuff like that in the subs still works very good if you can. But you'd rather go with the crit damage main stat. Oh, do you mean with supports? Surprisingly, I think it would matter for the supports because the stats in this calculate at the same time. So crit damage for this game, at least, would then also probably scale a lot harder for the damage. I haven't tested with buffs in particular, but I know in terms of the actual gearing the characters, the crit damage is higher. So if I'm going to say that as well, it'd probably still be the crit damage that scales harder. At least for damage in general. So if you have a support that gives crit damage, it's probably a little bit better than attack buff, especially for your teams that actually scale their damage on defense or HP. But yeah, do check out Reva's channel to actually, you know, join in on the actual tourney. We're gonna see when we're actually getting that started up. He was still gonna be finishing up some stuff on his end, so we have a bit of time to actually run that. Say, I think I'll see if we can hit it for probably, yeah, we can co-stream. I'm gonna be doing the little knock feature on Twitch, and we're gonna join in over there. When is the bet closing? I don't think we're having any bets. I mean, we could kind of do some bets over on the channel here. See who's, like, you know, gonna win. When the beta is closing? 2 hours plus 6 hours, 8 hours from now. Oh, 7 hours and 45 minutes. So got until 6 a.m. EST or 3 a.m. PST, 5 a.m. GMT. So close. It's amazing how you fix our grammar and spelling mistakes on my own. I can. It's, you know, it happens. Good morning, Bakayaro. Yo, Obey, how's it going? Except it's not morning for another 2 hours. But still, good morning. But yeah, we have a tournament ongoing. We'll be joining that with over with Reva. We are just about done. If I can get any, you know, extra gold and maybe some different Time Weaver sets, then I'll swap those in. But right now we kind of have everything to go. We can't actually go through the arena today for like RTA because RTA did in fact close already, Obey. But we can still go in and do our mock lobbies, right? So we have a little tournament planned for today over with Revishu's channel. It was kind of an impromptu thing. You don't need an invite. It's literally head over to his channel, ask how you you know, get into the tourney. I'm pretty sure it's just like type 1 in his chat, get the signed up for it, and then you're partaking. Anybody can join in. It's just a little send-off party, basically, to, you know, say goodbye for the next 2 weeks as we all kind of just like start falling back into our normal day-to-day without playing Etheria. You know, we get to go live our normal lives and then really start coping that we don't have the game running. Hi there. May I ask what set bonuses my team is using right now, Bash? My team right now is literally just on speed health. So her total stats look like this. She's like 44k HP, like 1100 defense, a nice 69% crit, and 220 crit damage. She's literally just being used to help clear out the floor for Hell 4 on what's it called? Doki Doki. Otherwise, for like PvP, you kind of change her actual set around and actually go put her on Bramble, so whenever she gets hit, she actually counters with her AoE attack and starts healing even more. She's very good on Bramble. Am I triple HP? No. I have a crit damage here, and I have a crit chance here. I have 1 HP main. So no, not triple HP set. It's really the bonus from the Wellspring. Is triple HP only a good early game? I mean, it depends on your usage Turks, right? Like, you're not going to have as much damage on her if you don't have like a crit damage main. Because yes, HP is good, but it's good for having like the whole threshold where she shares the damage, right? But if you don't really need all of that HP unless she's actually starting to die from the damage share. So I just rather have her do some more damage. Thank you very much. Yo, stream together, accept. Okay, how do we do this? Twitch may record sound, yada yada yada. Get started. This is my first time using the shared Twitch. Allow. Let's see, how do I do this? Let me close your stream. Output. Go set up the output here. Let's see. What do I need to set that on? I think it needs to be that one. Let me set that. That'll be. Man, it's like I'm totally not prepared for this. This is my first time using this thing. Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me? Oh, he might not be able to hear me. Hold on. Okay, that should be working on my end. I can hear you. Okay, I'm just trying to figure out how I can get the sound actually working on my end for the chat here, because I actually have my audio stuff like all separated. So it's kind of weird coming through one thing but not going through the other, you know? So it should be like, I think it might be like something like that. You hear echo? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do over here on my end too. What headset am I using? I'm using a what is it? The DT 990 Pro. It's a good audio headphone or headset. How do we do here? Actually, you want to get an easy way to do this, Reba? You want to just do a Discord call and we can just, you know, meet each other here on the actual stream? Yeah. Yo, Glitchy, how's it going? Okay, let me give Reva a call here. Start voice call. Yo, yo, yo. Okay, now let me turn you up on here. And then it'll be very easy for me to actually put that up there. Black screen. Okay. How are we looking? We are looking good on that aspect, but looks like that is not covering the Discord. Where is it? Where is that? We back? It's better? Okay. Man, we so scuffed. Now, my only question is, why is it not capturing? My mic's still scuffed? Man, it would have been better if we figured this all out beforehand. You know, poor planning, poor planning. We'll get it next time. Okay, I'm hoping that just fixes my mic. Is that any better on my mic? Okay. Some. We can't hear track anymore. What do you mean you can't hear me? For some reason, the Discord doesn't want to capture you. I don't know why. Yeah, that's what I thought I did, but it didn't show up with an audio, so like an actual bar for the audio. Can you speak now?
Hello, Drax community. Thank you for having me.
Okay, now it's actually working. I hate this.
Dude, trust me, OBS has been.
Dude,
giving me
literally,
troubles,
the settings are exactly the
past
same
year.
thing for between the two sources. It's just not showing up on the other one. I don't know what to do, man. But let me actually. I think you might be a little low. So let me increase the gain on my end for you.
All right.
Okay. I think that's good.
Yep. Sounds good to me. What do you guys think? Everything good on his end?
Do I need to, increase the gain, add anything? Good for him?
Good.
Okay.
Glitch says you're good.
But she says we're good.
Perfect.
Then we're good. We're good.
Perfect. Perfect. All right. And our special guest, are we announcing him as our special guest? Did he say?
I mean, yeah. I mean, I just need to add him into the call whenever we're starting.
Perfect. All right. So let's go ahead and reveal this special guest. So we have been fortunate enough to have one of our favorite, well, my favorite, of course, Drac loves this
One
guy
of my
too,
good friends.
but my favorite content creator for one of the games that I used to play, Epic 7. And with connections, we have Amsu coming to the call to cast for us this tournament.
Yes. We have Mr. I'm Sue coming in to actually cast in for the tournament. He's just going to join in as soon as, I give him the good old call. I was literally just in call doing with him literally for the last, 2 hours before stream. We were doing some video creation. You're going to see a new video coming out on his channel on Wednesday with our thoughts on all the characters over the beta so far and what we've used. But you can check that out over on his channel. Most likely coming out Wednesday is what he was saying for me.
Yep. And mods, can you go ahead and link Sue's channel on in the chat, please?
But outside of that, what time are we actually thinking of closing up the actual signups?
We'll have 30 more minutes to start or to close out the signups. So in 30
Yep.
minutes is when we'll start.
That sounds fine to me.
Perfect. So anybody that's interested in doing this tournament here, I will send this to you, Drac, so you can also see. And we have currently 8 signees. If any of y'all want to participate, let me know right in the chat and type 1. I'll put your name down and we will get the ball rolling. 30 minutes left. So in the meantime, Drac,
Yes.
how have you found this beta?
How have I found the
how have
beta?
you found
I have been
it,
loving it. This is
for
my
your
first time
experience?
playing the beta. The game's been great. I've been loving it. It's reminded me back of the original days of playing E7, like near the beginning of the game more so.
Yeah, like year 1, year
Like
1
yeah,
and a
like
half.
year 1, year 2, when the game was actually good,
Right around the time of the first Guilty Gear collab.
Exactly.
Yeah,
That
I
is,
feel the exact
exactly
same
what-
way, and I was surprised because at the very beginning of last month, one of my chatters ended up asking me like, "Hey, have you heard about this game?" I'm like, "What game?" Oh, snap! This looks like a how do people call it? The Genshin killer, but in this term
Yes.
it would be Epic 7 killer.
Yes, that's what we've been calling it. It is the Epic 7 killer. It is the Honkai Star Rail killer. It is the Genshin
The
killer.
HSR killer, the Epic 7 killer. Yeah, dude. I was pleasantly surprised. I even came in here not knowing anything. I didn't see any videos. I didn't see
Yep.
any guides, nothing. I came in blind.
The only thing
And
I saw about this
I'm
game was a few
surprised.
different things from Sue, what he showed me from some beta, from the beta server and stuff like that, from previous betas and stuff. I was like, and this was not even a month ago at this point. He was like, "Hey, Drac, you should really check this out. no cap, like this would be like a perfect game for you. Like you already like have already been like into E7, etc. I know you're kind of like halfway on your way out of it, but like this would be really fun. I'd love to see you like at the start of this game kind of try and break it.
Dude, I did the same thing, and that's where I came into the realization that, man, dating looks pretty strong.
Yeah.
Let's see what we can do.
So I've been having fun time. I really like the unit's kits and designs. Obviously, there are some standouts in the mix, but it's so cool when you can find a character and you can just start cooking with them and then try and break them.
Yeah, I just got done doing a quick little tier list of my own experience with certain characters.
Yeah, I saw that for a little bit.
Definitely. Yeah. I saw you pop up, but you know, I had to iron out the video first.
Yeah.
There are tons of units that it's hard to bump them down in a tier list format because they're so good. They can be used anywhere with a PvP build and still work.
Yes.
If you have the correct, you know, theory crafting-ish knowledge of how to set one unit with a certain team to make them work. And I appreciate that the game at least gives you the tools in everybody's kit to work somewhere. Nobody's redundant.
Yeah. It's really interesting because we have a lot of characters that kind of fulfill the same purpose, but across every single element. So like we have RC77, we have Dina, we have Gray. Like that's our trinity, our holy three of the defense break, especially for free to play in the SR category. All of them effectively do the same thing, but in also different ways. They all have their different ways of like amping damage even further. Like Gray makes it easier on your gear by giving you the crit buff and then doing the defense break. Dina makes you do even more damage with the vulnerability that she puts out. And then RC makes you do even more damage over a longer period by extending the actual debuffs.
The extended debuffs, and also his S2 also selects one unit
and pushes them back. Yes. That is also there.
And that is an SR character. And you can also look at Epic 7, and there are certain units there that also work, even though they're 3 stars, 4 stars.
My favorite one of the mix is happens to be Kyrus.
Kyrus, yeah. Man,
one of my favorites.
Sue has been making a series with I'm pretty sure he was already done by the time I started watching, but the Abyss Tower.
Yes.
The Abyss mode, Kyrus was just bombing everything.
She always has and always will. I think that's the one thing that she's probably kept on her name, and that is the I am the best at Abyss. Steady move over.
Yeah, especially again extending that debuff, that poison debuff.
Yep. The Kyrus poison's hit hard.
A lot. There's some of my chatters have been experimenting with just free-to-play teams with like units that are SR and below, and one of them is actually using Andrew, the one without the shield.
Oh god, I was just talking with Sue about Andrew. Did you know that the blue Andrew is the red one and the red Andrew is the blue one?
Yeah. That's some of the things that kind of throwing me off, because for the longest I still thought Tiamat was green. a green unit because of her color scheme, but she's a blue unit.
Yeah. Sometimes the coloring kind of just throws me off.
Yeah. But the viability of some of these units, regardless of their rank, is very refreshing to see, especially as the roster is already small. As the roster gets bigger, maybe some of these units are going to fall off and there's going to be units that do their job but better.
Exactly.
But at the current moment, as a global release, having all the units basically be viable is very, very nice to see.
Yeah. And we actually have like we have a sizable pool, right? But in reality, our pool is super small, especially of the actual usable units. Like if we cut out all of like the R's, except for obviously the only playable one to a point being number 41. Obviously, as you said, Andrew can also see some use, but most of them are not really that usable. Most of the time.
Well, also Kachi the 2-star is a sleeper pick.
Yes. I actually mentioned that to Sue as well. He's just budget Chiaki the Echo.
Budget Marvel.
Oh, no, not Marvel. Yeah, he's budget Marvel, but also budget, what is it? Dorothy the Wisher. That's what one I was actually thinking.
Yeah.
So it's interesting to actually see that
So
as
guys,
well.
if you guys are interested in joining the tournament, go ahead and press 1. We have about 20 minutes left until the tournament sign up is closed. So let's get some names in there so we can send off the final beta test with a bang.
Yep, we're just doing a little for fun tourney. No prizing really, as far as I'm aware, unless you wanted to throw anything in there, Reva.
I am broke.
Just to do a little farewell party, basically, a little send off for good old Etheria here for the next 2 weeks, where we're all going to be crying that we can't, like, you know, sign in to keep farming. What are you going to do over the next 2 weeks?
Let me ask you this question: what are you going to do while we wait for the global release?
I'm going to cry. I'm going to cry every single night as I continue to get over my addiction of Etheria. And after that, I'm probably going to go back into playing some more music games. I actually happen to be a big music game player, like Osu, for an example. But not only that, I also have more things to actually pick up. Like there's the new Elden Ring DLC coming out. I still have to finish up the previous DLC. It was kind of a bit of a slog trying to fight through Radon again after he came back. There's a lot of games I actually still have to finish, so I'm probably just gonna get back onto those, and I'm probably just gonna carry on with that. Maybe I might go back into E7 and actually stream it more, but. Man, that game is like, if you're not playing RTA, what are you doing?
Man, talk about addictions though. I mean, what is it, 2-3 days ago? 34-hour stream every day, basically since the final beta was released. I've just been streaming like 14 hours plus.
Yeah.
I love this game.
That's another one too, actually, Glitchy. I've been being told, like, Claire Obscure is like, wait, why haven't you not played this? This is also, like, right up your alley. Good RPG game, turn-based combat, but also, you know, with, like, action dodging. It's, like, almost like Final Fantasy 13-3 in regards to, like, the gameplay to a point. Like, man, I should have already been playing this. I just put it on my back burner for now.
I've been told the exact same thing. I'm just broke. I can't pay for it.
Oh, don't worry. Once you get that content creator money, one of these days when it rolls in, right?
Hey. You and me both, buddy.
But also, yeah, Glitchy, there's also Worlds Beyond. Big side games fan.
I am not accepting that contract unless Drax's name is on it either.
I might be accepting it before you. Who knows?
There you go. Perfect. So,
but not only
anybody else that wants to enter, remember, just press 1, and we will get this tournament underway in about 20 minutes.
Yep, 20 minutes. Oh, you stream. Yo, Panda, how's it going? I saw you over in Car's stream earlier. That's right, I also stream. We, however, we're primarily streaming Etheria. Welcome on in. If you want to actually join in on the tournament, go ahead and click 1 in the chat. I said click, but you know, type. Words suck, man. Have you ever thought that words just suck, and that when you ever try and say something, it always is the worst thing that comes out, and it's like, I should never have said that?
Every day I stream, I try to say something, and my chat clips me out of context. I'm looking at you, Bert.
Yeah, I can check your setup right now, Panda. We have 2 people that can actually check it out.
Oh, speaking of setups, after you're done streaming, like before I start streaming tomorrow, like if you wanna if you need help with like the sound levels and whatnot for your mic or
Yep.
whatever, let me know.
Sounds good. Sounds good. I appreciate it. I muted his stream. He's stalking me. Man,
Bert, you're funny. Get banned.
you also stream and know how to do that stuff. Yo, Panda, nice. You never got past Nightmare 2. Nightmare 2 for which, Panda? What one are you doing? Doki Doki? Are you doing the shell farming? Are you doing Terramaton, Aurora? Is this Enviosity stream or something? Man, I remember when Enviosity streamed E7 for like 3 weeks and then blew up and left.
Yeah.
Best 3 weeks of E7 right there.
Envy. Heard about that guy.
Yeah, he left almost at the same time Code did.
No, I didn't start getting into content creation until way after E7 kind of already had like their big five,
Yep.
and so I tried, didn't really get far. And I just been chugging along different channels, seeing what like different games, seeing what could happen, and then landed here.
I've always been just you know, around. And look, Sue is here saying I'll jump in a sec.
Ooh, hello, Sue. Nice.
You get to go meet your hero today.
I'm gonna keep it calm. Don't worry. I won't I won't fangirl too hard.
But no, E7's always been a fun game for me, but there's just no content anymore. And because I've already cleared everything else.
I completely agree. I feel like
it just has gotten so
I quit
boring.
the game. I quit the game December when Harsetti had, you know, released and she was out in the meta and things just looked bleak. And then I came back because my mod ended up telling me that Epic 7 was getting a
revamp
with the Origin update. And I got back into it when RTA season started, though. It just felt the exact same as when I left it, and I just kind of like, yeah,
it doesn't move that quick.
it's E7.
Every time they fix something, they, you know, go backwards twice on everything else.
Yeah, do I want to send the participant over to Drake? I sent Drake the link. He can open it up.
It says you are not allowed to do this.
Whoever's on.
When I logged in to check it. Do I not have access to the bracket?
Is it not letting you? Okay, let's go here.
Every time I click the link, it says you're not allowed to do this.
I see. Do you have a here, let me send this. Log in with your Discord, that way I can just add you as the
I did log in with my Discord.
Okay. What's the username? Same?
I believe so, but looks like the name for my user on challenge is this from a previous name that I went by. Other
Perfect,
than
there you
that,
are.
then it might not. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Now I can see it. Okay. So yeah, we'll show the bracket most likely right before everything is finalized. I think is what we're gonna do, right?
Yes.
So let's see, who do we actually have for our participants so far? Looks like we only have 8 people currently signed up.
So far, yeah. Still got 12 minutes. Press type 1. Yeah, you see, I did the press 1. I did the press 1. Type 1.
Yep.
If you're trying to get in here and have some fun for the last time in 2 weeks.
So right now we have obviously you, Reva, me, we have Mala, we have Sleeping Pug, we have Alaric, we have Alpha, we have RD White, and Turtle. All strong competitors here. Yeah, we got you in there, Red. RD White.
Yeah. You're already on there.
So make sure to press 1 if you want to get in. It's just a for fun tourney. Whether you win or lose, it's just a little farewell for the game.
Yes.
And then obviously
Just a
later,
farewell.
I'm gonna be building up and destroying my account to go try this infinite team composition.
Alpha, you're already on there. You're already on there.
And we will be beginning in 11 minutes. I hope you guys are cooking up some cool stuff for today.
I saw one of my chatters building something very spicy.
Okay, it looks like Mr. Sue is ready to join in. Let me add him to the call. Let's see. That totally just fucked things up, didn't it? Okay, is things working? Looks like they got connected in. Okay, is this thing working?
Yeah, it's
Perfect.
There we go. Hi.
Hey,
Well-
Sue.
Welcome in,
How's it
Sue.
going? Do I sound all right? Oh, this sounds good.
Yeah.
Good. Chat. How's it sound? Everything good? Perfect.
So, Mr.
So, I
Official
feel-
Content Creator Sue, I'm here today with your biggest fan, Mr. Relashu.
You can just call me Rev.
He is here to meet his biggest hero.
I don't feel like I should be anyone's hero, but thank you. It's good to meet you, man.
Yeah, no, been a big fan for years, and you've definitely carried my E7 account through Abyss. That's for sure.
Oh, glad to hear that, man. Dude, I feel like as far as Ember Trek goes for this game, for Etheria, I feel like between me and Drac, like, we have, like, a monopoly on it. Like, it's gonna be, like, on lock. Because, like, that's, like, the kind of content that we excel at.
Yeah, I tried doing Ember Trek. I got as far as 26 and
That's
I
not
just
bad.
couldn't do it.
But Bayatin is
26 is
definitely
good.
fun.
Yeah, you got further than me. Like, I haven't played in like 4 or 5 days. I got to like 18, 19, I think. So,
Once you get to 26, then you have to select 3 cards.
Yep. That's
Yeah.
when everything started going downhill. It's just pick the
Yep,
one you
yeah, I
don't
was
want
gonna
the
say
most.
26.
yeah, it wasn't that bad until we got to that part. Or until you told me that. Like, so far, like, nothing was that bad. The biggest problem I have, and it's the biggest problem I have with most things in the game right now, is that the way my account was set up, the way that I handled everything, I just didn't have good damage dealers, and that's something that lessons learned for next time. Right.
Well, do I have a gem to sell you?
Oh, is it diting?
Yes, it sure is.
Yeah, okay, I had a feeling. I knew that was what it was gonna be. I was like, everybody has told me that so far. Like, I had a feeling. I was like, even then, because on the early access stuff, like, I've seen other people try diting, and I was like, maybe there's something here, but I've never gotten around to playing him. But now I'm starting to think, like, yeah, I should have played diting. Like, I have him, I just didn't build him, and like, he probably was my out.
Yeah, I've managed to get a 47-second clear on Hell 4 with Diting as a soul damage dealer. Of course, Lily, Marvel, and Freya and Dina doing most of the heavy lifting, but I mean, that speaks volumes.
Yeah. No, he's
And
definitely a
that's
character.
without-
I'm gonna be investing in him on the full release.
We got another one, chat.
Yeah. Oh, you don't have to sell me on it.
The moment we get to late game, I feel like his damage is gonna ramp up too because of the momentum set. Fury and Fury Edge on him is gonna be so good.
Yeah.
He's
He's
gonna go
basically this
crazy.
game's Lorena.
Yes, exactly that. Exactly that.
Yeah,
That's why I looked at his kit and then I saw, oh, he gets free stats just passively. Oh,
Yeah.
we can do this.
Yeah,
He's
it's
just
usually a
good.
sign that the character is busted.
Now let's see.
I wish I had a Lily.
Panda needs help with his nightmare clear of Doki Doki. His Remolka is not killing.
What's
How
a
can-
Lily?
how
What's
can
a
we fix
damage
that?
dealer?
I have
So,
some of the greatest
I've
minds
been-
of PvE here.
So I've been working on a Etheria Restart New Player Guide that I've been co-writing with one of my chatters, and he has done, let's see, so Hell 4 with Ramoka,
Yep.
and the stat breaks that you need to outspeed a lot of the, oh, he even went to Inferno with it. Wow. So you need 258 speed just to outspeed the wave. So you can start bumping stuff up with number 41 and Asu to CC.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then the damage you need for Ramoka is really high.
Now, what about for Nightmare? Because right now, Panda's on Nightmare 2.
Nightmare 2, you're looking at,
I'm gonna assume it's a lot lower.
oh yeah, a lot lower. He did not do any of the Nightmare stuff. He was mainly testing like end game stuff with Hell.
Yep.
But if we go off of Hell 1 and bump the speeds down maybe like 20, you're looking at 180 for number 41, 166 for Asu, 162 for Gray, and 143 for Ramoka. And then Kazami Kazuyo as the cooldown
CC.
resetter for the second wave is 134, so essentially no gear. And the damage you need for her is about 60 plus 50 on crit rate, 100 plus 110 for crit damage, and about plus 1600 attack. one
Now,
shot.
do you have a link to this like document?
I sure do, and I'm putting it in our call right now.
Yeah, that would be good to know. So there's no speed RNG in this game, right?
There is no speed
No
RNG.
speed
I've already
RNG.
checked this. It's just a 50-50 coin flip if you're the exact same speed.
Yes.
Real Mocha. Everybody loves this character. I get it. She's strong.
I know. Everybody loves her.
She is strong. She makes the absolute. So I keep and this is something that has been tugging at me since the start of the beta test, because a whole bunch of people are saying, "Oh, Tiamat this, Tiamat that," but Sue, you would know this better than anyone. Speed is king, and the faster you get to clear stuff early for progression, the more units you're able to gear, and the more modules, or in this case would be modules, you're able to like speed check and to be able to clear higher stages in different areas of the game.
Yeah. My thoughts are right now, Tiamat is the better overall character than Real Mocha. But like for what you're doing here, like Doki, right? I'm watching track stream, like Real Mocha is the better character, but like Tiamat's the stronger character.
Absolutely, and I even say that that Tiamat mid-late game PvP, easy progression. I'm not saying she's not great. I'm just saying that for speed and efficiency of speed to get to the later stages of Doki, to get the better gear, to gear the rest of your account, it's kind of how I'm going about the whole thing.
Yeah, I have my own opinion on it. My opinion right now is you don't roll your selective summon.
Not until week
that's my
2
opinion.
when you get the other like SSR from the banner or from the achievements.
Basically, you hold off on your selective as long as you possibly can, because then you could take the character that you actually need. Because like if you take Real Mocha and then you pull Real Mocha, you wasted your selective. If you take Tiamat and then you roll Tiamat, you wasted your selective. So it's better to like hold off until like rank 35 or 40 and use your selective summon then, when you're like, oh well, I have a perfect Doki team, but I'm missing Real Mocha. Let me grab her.
That makes
like,
sense.
oh,
Also, day 14, you get a random SSR ticket, so
Yeah, that's what I was just mentioning.
That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, so if you wait 2 weeks, if you exercise patience, right? Especially if you're free to play, if you exercise patience, you'll end up ahead if you wait 2 weeks to pull the selective. Right, you just use dieting until you get Real Mocha or whatever.
Also,
Yeah.
Rev, are
you
we
use
able to just show that link? Can I just spam that in the chat? Or are you guys still working on
What's that?
finishing it first? The link to the document.
we're still finishing it, but you can show it. I'm planning on making a guide video, but I'm not great with YouTube, so it's gonna be a work in progress for the next 2 weeks before the game comes out.
So would it be fine to
Yeah,
kind
you
of
can
just
show it.
release it right now over into the chat?
Yeah,
Because
yeah,
there
you
are
can show
people,
it.
still struggling. We have 2 weeks at this point. If people want to get their clears while they can, I think it'd be good to give it to them.
Yeah. Now having guaranteed speed breakpoints, at least for PvE, is super nice. My only worry is like, is there going to be speed RNG for PvP? Because I actually think you should have at least a little tiny bit for PvP. Because otherwise, then it makes the game way too favored for whales. Having like a small percentage chance that the non-whale could actually take the turn is actually good for the game.
Okay. So I do want to say we are at our time of 11. So I'm going to give everybody another minute if they want to do any more signups for the actual tournament. Outside of that, we're going to be closing it. And then we will be getting on our way. Once again, press 1 in the chat if you want to join up. It is just a for fun tournament to just kind of send off the game because we all love it so much and we want to say goodbye to E7.
Oh yeah.
So, Sue, outside of those choices, what do you what are the top 3 characters if you could reroll for yourself? Not including the meta or anything. Who are your top 3 characters that you would reroll for to start your account for yourself?
Lily is number 1. If I could get Lily on my starting account, I would take Lily.
Yeah, Lily's a really good pickup. She has carried me everywhere.
Lily is probably like, I don't know if I can. I don't know how, like, because people
How
are
to
saying
play
you
the
can't
game
really
without
reroll
her?
anymore. Yeah, people are saying you can't really reroll, right? I don't really know the deal with that. I don't know if you have to use like a dummy email address.
Yeah,
or whatever.
people were saying
Or
like
they-
if you're not able to like use a guest account and then link it after rerolling, then it's gonna be hard because you have to use the same account when logging in, etc.
Yeah, I want to figure that part out, right? Like if I can get Lily at the start, I'll take Lily or like Heinrich. Like those are the 2 that stand out. If I had a third, it's probably still Tiamat. Just because Tiamat, like I won't have the fastest clears, but like I will have consistent progression no matter what.
I can see
She's
that.
like the best safety net.
Like,
But like I think like far and away Lily is number 1. If I could choose any character to start with on my account, Lily.
yeah, Tiamat so far after I've built her a little bit, and she kind of does some work. Like she really does.
Yeah, it's just because she just does so much true damage on the tornado. It's kind of like silly. Like you'll always get no matter what, she will always perform the same amount of damage.
Yeah. And it's a decent amount.
Yeah.
I appear to be losing.
So, but that's the other thing. Like, so I saw someone in chat saying you aren't really getting ahead by like holding your selector, but like counterpoint, you don't have the resources to make an SSR good in the first week anyway. So why not just invest in SRs where you have infinite purple lattices? Like in the first week, you have so many purple lattices in the first week. Like you can make you can max out a diting when you could literally only get like half of one of Real Mocha's skills level. Maybe you'll get one. You'll get like the S3 all the way leveled up, but then you just won't have all the other stuff. Whereas diting, you could just invest in everything and make him nuclear. It would just be so much less resources spent. So that's like why I was like, you know what? Like, no matter who you take from your selector, right? Like, oh, dude, you want to take Tiamat? Cool. You can max out a Rin in week 1, but you can't max out a Tiamat. So it's just like there's going to be a low rarity supplement for anything. So that's why I'm just like, I'll hold.
All right.
The only reason why I would go target early is if I get so unlucky and I don't pull Real Mocha.
I'm just hoping to pull Kraken.
But
That's
even
all I'm
then,
caring for.
I still might hold. It's just I haven't been able to clear Doki past Nightmare 1 because I don't have either Tiamat or Real Mocha.
Yeah, that's the problem I'm having right now. I don't have Real Mocha, and I literally just got Tiamat. So it's just like I got Tiamat like basically like rank 40-ish almost. So it's just like you're just so behind the 8 ball. And the thing is, like, if I had just waited, like I pulled dupe Tiamats, right?
Yep.
Like I pulled Rosa, and like Rosa's great, but I don't have any of the supporting framework for Rosa to make her broken. So it's like I just have a character that doesn't do anything because I don't have the best characters to play her with.
Yeah,
absolutely. And it's also very, very hard to build characters in the game currently because the economy is just really, really bad. So if you invest in one unit and you end up like not being able to use that one unit in other specific areas that you want to use or you want to clear and get gear from or whatever, it just feels really, really, really bad.
No, I understand what Deer is saying in your chat, Drac, but like,
Yo,
like they're saying like you want to be able to quickly assemble
thank you for the follow.
the Tiamat Real Mocha team, right, to clear Doki as fast as possible. And I'm sitting here telling you, like, if you take Tiamat early and then you just keep pulling Tiamats, right? Like, I would
just
rather
sounds like more
just
health.
hold my. Yeah, I would just hold, and the second I pull a Tiamat, then grab the other one. Like, why? There's no downside to holding. I just don't understand why people think that there's like some downside to holding.
The downside is they don't get to immediately get their character and use it. That is their
Right?
downside.
Like, you can't tell me that like early on when elemental disadvantage is like not that much, like when you're only doing like normal and hard, like in like rank 10, rank 15 area, right? Like you could still just play like Gray Leanne and you'll still clear, like Kraken Gray Leanne and you'll still clear.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Right? Like, oh man, I lost like 5 seconds. It's just having the peace of mind of knowing that you can assemble a full team if you exercise some patience, that's all.
It's in games like this, it's all about the long term, not short term.
Yeah, we say it all the time. Yeah, it's not a sprint; it's a marathon. Game's a marathon.
Exactly.
Like, if you could get a good start out the gate, right? You can get your real Mocha day one, and you'll be ahead by a couple like days. But then like you'll hit a wall at some point in like the 40s or the 50 area, right? Like as you push in burnout, or you might not have the perfect thing. And if you had waited longer, you would know. Okay, in my first 30 or 40 ranks, I pulled this, and this. Well, I'm missing this one character, right, to build this specific team. Like we were talking about it earlier, me and Drac. Like there's like a really good tank comp, but it requires 4 specific characters. Like it's an SR and then 3 SSRs. So it's like if you have all 3 of those SSRs, you can grind out anything. But you won't know, right? Like you could have had 2 of the 3 pieces. And then be like, oh, well, I'll use my selector to grab the 3rd, and then you just have like an invincible PvE team.
All right, so we had one other person join in. Lane Lloyd won.
Oh, Lane. Mr. Lloyd. We love Lloyd.
Perfect. Now we got 9 participants, and this is the final call.
The final call. Press 1 in the chat if you want to join in on the tournament. It is completely free.
And
Oh man, dude, I didn't realize that there's like the Etheria category, man, is like everybody caught it. I was like, yeah, I'm good. We'll hang this up until the game officially releases. Yeah, this really is the last hurrah.
Yeah,
and I'm glad for that, to be honest, because
I'm needing a break, no lie.
Oh yeah, you guys have been going way hard. I stopped like 4 days ago.
Dude, I'm about to hit level 52.
Well, like I just realized like the way that I played out the beta this time was I tried to level and play as many things that I didn't play in my last 2 run-throughs, and what it ended up doing was making it so that I couldn't actually clear anything efficiently, like at all.
Yeah.
Like I botched this one like so hard. Like my first playthrough was like perfect. Like I had Tiamat, Kraken, right? Marvel wasn't there at that point. Like, but like my team was like Tiamat, Kraken, Bay, and Tin, right? For like most stuff, or like, and then whatever I need is my supporting damage dealers. Or we didn't have Freya back then. We did not have Marvel back then. We didn't have Rosa. Right? We didn't have Real Mocha either. Like those characters were all added like 2.5 weeks ago. So like I had like a really good start the first time. I was like cruising along. I was like already in the hell difficulties. But the second time I went through was not super great, and this one was even worse than that, surprisingly. So yeah, lessons learned. Like there's a lot of characters I invested in that I'm like, nah, this is not it. We're not leveling this character again during launch.
Okay. So, I guess we're ready to close the bracket out.
all right.
Because I haven't
Perfect.
seen anybody, want to join in outside of that.
All right. So, if we are ready to go, we have
An interesting bracket because we have 4 rounds.
interesting bracket, absolutely. So the first round is going to be Turtle, Lags, and Oilen Lloyd. I have the lobby open in if you guys go in and this is the passcode to join, it's gonna be 8008. It's gonna be named Farewell Tourney.
The classic, bro. 8008 is the password. That's it.
Yes, sir.
That is
Every
the
E7
every password.
Yeah, I feel like every single E7 password is always one of 3 things, right? It's always either 8008, 6969, or 0420. I never see any E7 streamer use a different password. I'm the only one that I know that uses a different one. And that's just because I said, Chad, give me a random number, and that just became our room password forever.
Yeah, every time I would stream E7 and we do mock battles, it'd always be 8008.
Well, boob is always the correct answer.
Of course.
Always it is. So when is this room going up?
It should be open now.
I must be getting some sort of bug because I see Noreen here twice.
You might have to relog actually. This was happening in the
RD White isn't seeing it either.
Yeah. If one of you, by the way, would be so kind for the purposes of commentating to like throw up a screen share.
I can easily do
see
that
it
for you,
real
my
time.
friend.
Otherwise, it's just going to be me having to log back into the client and then like finding the room.
I got you, Sue. I got you. Looks like Alpha also can't find it. You can enter the room code at the top. Oh, there it is. I see it now.
There it is.
Room code is 8008. Let me go ahead. Oh, I can't pin that. I'm using the OBS. Are you able to pin that? Can we get that pinned?
Mala, can you pin that? Or is it not letting you? Oh, you did?
Okay.
Oh, it's because it's on my stream. You need to have one of your mods pin it on your side.
Man, Tristan isn't here.
Am I not modding? Am I modding your thing?
I forget if I
I
did.
have no idea. Let me see. No, I do not have a sword.
Let me give you a sword, Sue.
So everybody that's participating in the tournament, go ahead and join the room. Passcode is 8008. It's called Farewell Tourney. So calling up to bat is Turtle Lags, Orlan Lloyd, Alaric, Mala, RD White, Sleeping Pug, and Alpha Blood.
Alright, so well, you let me know when you give me the sword.
You have a sword.
Okay, cool. We did it. Thank you. There we go. Easy money.
What am I going to be streaming in the downtime? Probably some music games or something else. Maybe, what is it called? Expedition 33? Or maybe even some wonderful Uma Musume. Since that will be also releasing soon, but I've already been playing for the almost 4.5 years back and forth on the JP server.
Yeah, you might have to restart. Not you, Drag. Talking to chat. If you don't see the room, you might have to restart. I have Drac and Alpha Blood in here, so.
Uma Musume is a horse girl game. The extent of my knowledge of Uma Musume is just
racing horse girls. That's it.
Yeah,
that is the whole game.
The extent of yeah. Like I said, the extent of my knowledge is just the announcer screaming Maruzensky and rice shower at the top of his lungs. That's the extent of it.
Oh, we got Mal in.
Rice shower! And I'm like, what does this game do? Why does she keep screaming what rice shower?
Rice shower! Maruzensky!
Like, that's the whole game. I'm like, okay, it's just this man screaming.
Chan-chan!
It's just
Such a good game. Such a good game.
Oh wait, there's one other one. It's the rapping horse girl. I know that meme too.
Oh yeah.
207-955 95454. Yeah, that's the room number.
That's the room number.
Do I have to put the room number name in there?
Might be.
Yeah, that's so weird. There y'all are.
So we
Perfect.
have a wonderful 4-round tournament with 9 participants. So that means round 1 is just a 1v1. Now,
Or just a best of one.
are we going to be doing a best of 1 or is it going to be a best of 3? How
I would
long do
think
we
you'd
want to
wanna
drag
do
this
it as
out?
best of 3. That's up
Yeah,
to
we're
you.
gonna do best of 3.
Alrighty.
Yeah, best of 3. Best of 3 would be ideal because, like, I'll be real with you. Like, best of 1 is just.
It's gonna be pretty quick, I think.
Pretty quick. Yeah, I feel like game 1 is always gonna be fast because somebody's gonna try to
Someone's going to try and cleave.
do
Gonna
this
cleave.
thing.
Someone's going to try and first pick Marvel, and then the game's over.
Game really needs a pre-ban system. It really does.
Oh yeah. Well, but it is a limited roster, so it would be kind of
Yeah, I think you should still at least give one pre-ban.
one pre-ban.
You just first
Yeah,
pick
I
Marvel,
mean,
then you
well,
pick the 4 of your team that you want. That's how it works.
Jack giving away
Also,
the
this is
strats.
basic rules, so no third pick ban protection.
No
We
third
ain't
pick
doing
ban
that.
protection.
Yeah. Bro, I think it's so funny. This game has third pick ban protection. It's like, well, this our competitors have it. We should have it too. And it's like, do you know that the community for your competitors hates this thing? You didn't have to add it.
I hope that fixes it, Panda.
All right.
If it didn't, then I can try it,
All
like
right.
unplugging
All of us are in
and
here.
back in.
Oh, is Jack's mic like crackling for you guys, or
Is it? Is it?
chat saying it's a little bit?
Is it crackling for
know.
you? Sue, can you hear any crackle?
It is for me a little bit, but like that's because I assume that you're doing like OBS has one input, and then you have a different input here on Discord. It doesn't bother me
Yeah.
a bit.
Yeah. Do you have a split VB? I think that's what it's called.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, just try to turn off the split then. I guess maybe that'll fix it.
All right, that's completely off. I should sound way worse.
Oh no, you're good now. It's crazy too because we just did that video and you sounded perfectly crystal clear.
I know, we
buttery
literally
smooth
just
the whole
did
time.
it. And I was like, man, I was fine the whole time.
Yeah.
Okay. Bit quiet now.
Tell my
Yeah.
parents I love them.
I'll increase the gain on the, this side,
Yeah.
and we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, it sounds good to me. So Turtle Lags is like also streaming, I believe, at the moment. No?
I believe so. I know Turtle does stream. I'm not sure if he's actually live. But if he is, man, how many people are we streaming on this?
Just curious, like who's who we got here. So chat, who's the favorite to win? I'm curious. Like these are all new names to me.
I think Alpha's gonna win. Alpha is gonna take it here. Alpha's literally a monster hiding under your covers at night.
Are you just saying that?
Alaric?
Yeah. I mean, Alaric has like a lot of. That looks like a pretty high rank. I don't know. I'm not familiar with the emblems in this game yet.
We betting channel points. Do we want to set up betting?
Oh, you can do betting if you want.
I'm fine with betting. But I guess we're gonna be starting on round 1 between Elaine and Turtle.
All right.
Are our competitors ready?
Looks like it.
Perfect. All right. Let's start with round 1. Best of 3.
All right. So let's see. Ooh, this is actually very interesting. Kloss comes out from
Kloss.
Elaine.
So Elaine goes with the
Highest
boss.
base speed
and
in
there's
the game, along with
here
two
we are
others.
with the first pick into Lily and Marvell from Turtle. Oh, and here
I
comes the
think
Kraken.
Elaine is going with
So we're
heavy
definitely
CC
seeing
comp.
we're definitely seeing speed here. There's no doubt. Do you think either of these competitors here actually have immunity?
That's the real question. Oh, dude, we're just going in. This is just.
Doubtful. Oh yeah, they're
okay.
trying to speed it up.
So at this point, I'm really questioning what Lane's plan is here. Coming in with the Remolka and the Born. Obviously, the Tiamat here I think is actually a good pick. However, it looks like Turtle here actually has a very solid team combination.
Okay. Actually, yeah, Turtle has like a hard control comp. I think this is gonna basically come down to who has turn 1 and if they remove Leanne from the board.
And we did ban out the two strongest characters in the game, being Kraken and Marvell. And first turn is being taken by Lily, and there's a large, sizable speed gap right going on here. The Colossus is actually very slow. So we had the push up and went on to the Leanne. And with the attack buff here, I think we're looking already dead. What do you think here?
I
think if the Tiamat is tanky enough, she might
Oh, I'm surprised
still
we
live.
lived through that.
Oh, and Klaus pushes up. The shell definitely after 3 turns pushes them up. Now.
Oh,
you
and he
see
went for the
Tiamat-
push. He went for the pushback.
Ooh, didn't get the actual provoke here on the Rosa. That's
Oh,
kind
and
of
the Tiamat is gone. I think we
Now,
might be
Remolka can
getting
still
gear dipped
stun
here.
the team. No stuns.
But the Rosa is
At
down.
least we took Rosa out.
That's S2 from Leanne here. Probably gonna do a lot of work.
If Lily lands the S3, I believe it's GG.
and we got
he
the reset.
did.
So now Born is out of the equation. Looks like Lane is seeing his last of his days. So what do you think Lane should have changed up from his draft so far? Because I do believe we are getting a major gear gap here. We're obviously between Lane, who's level 42, and Turtle.
I believe
With level
not
52.
drafting healer with Tiamat is definitely a misplay. Tiamat to transform definitely requires secondary healing. Transform
with
quicker.
I definitely agree with that. Also, the fact that we tried to go play speed, but it also seems that we weren't that fast. Or Turtle just happens to be insanely fast.
Turtle might be capping on his name. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, Turtle might have very prepared for this. He might be actually our early victor here. Not that I want to claim it already. Turtle over here seems to be extremely prepared for this. But don't forget though, this is a best of 3.
This is a best of 3 Elaine, so go ahead and ready up whenever you're ready, so we can start round 2.
Yeah, so this is where that bulwark set comes in handy, right?
Yeah.
If you can't outspeed somebody, you need to just tank down.
Tank down turn 2, and also draft some sustain.
And
Sanya here would have been nice. Ling Luo, who everybody gets on the 3rd day, on the 7th day, would have also been a really good pick here. Especially to shut out Rosa's S3 if you didn't taunt.
so, do you think anybody's re-gearing in between battles here?
I don't think you can unless you exit the team or the room.
That'd be a pretty sick feature if you could re-gear in the room.
Yeah, because you can in the tournament mode, the Fearless or whatever it was. But I guess you can't do it here in these lobbies. I guess that's a weird change actually. Why are we able to do it in Fearless but not here?
Yeah.
So,
I don't know what happened.
Elaine-
Just like,
So looks like Elaine went to go regear, question mark? Or is he taking the loss?
What's the word, Elaine?
Can I exist instead of, yeah, regear. He's regearing.
Okay, he's regearing, yeah.
Okay.
Gotta move all the gear, move all the fast gear.
He got outsped. He is not ready for this. He was prepared for memes, and Turtle came in to shut him down.
I mean, it's the beta, guys. Like, people don't have good gear.
Yeah, a lot of people didn't get the memo as far as stamina refreshes.
He's
I
just
didn't know
side
until
decking.
day 3 that
He's just side decking.
stamina, your side decking. Would a tank team win against a speed team at a decent rate, or does speed team win the majority of the time? Depends on gear.
Yes, if you have immunity right now, then the speed teams very much fall to tank.
Unless it's just a lily speed, then it's all just front loaded damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why Lily, I think, is the best character, because she's like the one fast character that doesn't get hosed by Bulwark.
Very, very true. And then by the time she takes her second turn, the enemy team either got stripped from the immunity or they've already taken their turn, and there's no immunity to worry about.
Yeah. What needs to happen effectively is I don't think the meta will actually like settle probably until we get about maybe a month into the game, because at the start for the first 2 weeks it's really just going to be the speed cleave and control. And then once we hit that 3rd week mark, people will actually be, level 50. They'll be grinding out. Even the free-to-play players that haven't been spending all their currency, refreshing. So at that point, everybody's going to be starting to actually grab their gear. So I think that's when it's going to happen.
This is the same thing in almost every competitive game. You always want to, like, if you're trying to, at the start of a new format, do well, always play aggressively, because people haven't figured out how to counter it yet.
Okay.
But once the meta has
and
become more established, then,
Yeah. Especially with us being part of the beta, we know the tips and tricks, I guess you could say, going into global, where a lot of people that did not participate in the beta are getting information late because of guide videos coming in a little later or whatnot, and the beta players will know Marvel early on is going to be really, 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 really strong.
Yeah.
Once mid-late game comes around, immunity starts showing up.
Unless he gets removed from the game because he's too strong, right?
It's possible, dude. Ho Yan was really strong back in January, and she's gone now. They just took her out of the game.
All right, it seems like Elaine is back. Are we ready to start round 2?
I believe we're waiting on Turtle because I think he needed to go to the bathroom.
Okay.
Apparently.
Yeah, I expect that based on player feedback,
So it looks like
Marvel
we're
is going to
good.
probably end up getting. I think Marvel might end up getting hit with a nerf before the game comes out.
Yes.
I think so too. A lot of people have been saying Marvel's too strong, and I can't disagree with them, but I'm also like, but immunity though.
It doesn't matter for just PvP.
The PvE, dude, he's too good in PvE. He makes it so that the AI just never gets a turn.
Yeah.
Like that's like the mark of like why he's OP. Like if he was only good in PvP, I would be like, you know what, let it rock. People can figure out counters, right? Let the meta develop, figure out tech. But when he can like legitimately be used to lock down most of the PvE content, like that's
As an SR.
kind of messed up. Yeah, he kind of
Alright,
takes
looks like we're ready to
strategy
start.
out of the game. Like you don't feel like you have to develop anything when you could just develop Marvel and like one damage there.
I.e. me with the Didding team. Yep.
Alrighty,
All
let's
right,
get started.
let's get this round 2 started.
So right now
Platinum
it is
gets first
Turtle,
pick.
Turtle versus Elaine, being 1 up currently on Turtle's side. He just needs one more win to close out this match. He is starting off strong with first pick Marvell. Definitely a cheat code of a character, which we were literally just talking about.
Not
and
disagree.
then,
And again, the Lily comes out very fast.
looks like we're ending up with extremely similar team compositions again.
Oh. Mio.
We're seeing Suki. Sue, you're in the game.
And Ziada.
And Jada, yeah. Yo, switch back to your minimize on the game on my side, so I can't see it real time.
Oh, am I?
Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
I can see it. Tiamat again here.
Yeah, the Ziada
Like, we'd like
came
to
out
see a
as well.
healer. Yeah, here's the thing though. No, we didn't draft a healer for Tiamat,
We,
so
we,
it's
we
like
kind of have a healer with the Freya if she's actually on the healing shells. But I know obviously Olane's not level 45, so he doesn't have Supernova, right? And he's not level 50, so he doesn't have Fortissimos. That means if he is going to be healing with it, that means he's only on Squid.
oh, here comes the Leanne again from Turtle. Last pick.
But yeah, it looks like actually we can actually see their shells in the background here. It's on
There's
Gigabyte.
Asania.
So we're on a triple gigabyte here. So we're trying to actually, you know, catch up on speed after Turtle goes.
Okay. We'll see how this ends up panning out.
So this time we have the Lily ban.
So the Marvel, we'll see. Do we get any resistances here? If not, might be a full wall of hurt.
Still no immunity on either side,
Marvel.
but Marvell is taking the first turn.
Does it land at all?
It
He
full
does.
lands. Now we are going to be getting pushed up after this Remolka turn.
A silencer from Tsukiyomi is actually like pretty backbreaking. And we're just going for the CR push, keep the tempo up.
Oh, he pushed up the Marvell. I did not see this one coming.
And silence on. Oh, wow.
On both.
3 gigabytes.
Yes, the 3 gigabytes all pushed up, but it still wasn't enough to cut up due to the pushback from the cheat code himself. And the Remolka almost cleaned up the team, and I think Lane is getting
this is
finished
type
off.
advantage here. Yeah. Yeah, that Leanne would have
that's-
just put on the hurt.
And there it is.
Nice try, Lloyd. Nice try.
Marvel. Very strong.
So that
All right,
concludes
and
round
that-
one.
Is round 1. Turtle Legs gets the first dub of the tournament, and we're now headed to round 2, where we have 4 fights for y'all.
Round 2 is filled
And
with
first-
way more fights.
First up is me.
Who is this me fighter you speak of?
It is in fact Reva.
The one and only Revashtu.
Actually, you know, we should probably skip that fight first, because Turtle's already done one. We should move on to another competitor, no?
Right. We should definitely let's move on.
games.
Let's throw in
We have
Mala and
Mala
RD.
and RD White. All right, Mala. You're my mod for a reason. You got the inside scoop. You know how to break the game. Come on.
Come on, RD. I'm betting on you here.
All right, so we are ready to start round 2 with first up Mala March and RD White. Let's get it on.
Do you think the 30-second timer for picks is enough?
It should be longer. It should be longer. It should be 60.
60. I
definitely
think
be
it should be
60.
45 at least. Oh, we're getting
Minimum 45,
almost
but I think
completely
60 is
different
really
gameplay
good,
here.
especially because whenever you're scrolling through your units, the moment that an enemy picks a unit, it resets your scroll. So you have to re-scroll back.
I like how RD is going for the control comp here, right? Like I said, early on in the game, it feels like people don't have many great counters to that. Freya might potentially be able to contest speed, third fastest character in the game.
Definitely, but
Yeah, it's dead.
it is also feeling we're going into the good old E7 original days, the pay to win comp. I see 2 light and dark Apex 5s on the other team.
So we got basically 2 DPS, 3 control characters, or 4 control characters of DPS on the RD side here. Ooh, Banton for the safety net.
I'm so concerned by seeing this Veronica here. I am so concerned what's happening. And then rounding it out with the Sania. Now, who do you think is getting the ban here? So we can see the sets here. We
obviously
have
the top
2
team is
defense
going to get
sets.
Heinrich banned.
I don't think so. I actually think it's between Freya and Sonya.
Well, actually, it's the
Because
Doki.
Freya can take. It's the Doki, yeah.
Doki.
But Freya can test the speed, and you could use her to use her skill 2 to block all the debuffs from the control team, and then Sonya is the cleanser. So if you're a control comp, like those are your 2 biggest barriers.
It looks like
So
first
Kraken
turn
takes
is going
first
to
turn.
Kraken.
S3s
Yes.
onto Mala. Gets 3 out of the 4. Banton pushes up.
Gets 2 of the 4. Veronica.
At this point,
is
you have to.
undone.
Yeah, so at this point, I feel like you have to go for essentially the S2 here, the skill 2, to try to interrupt. Because if Freya goes and then uses her skill 2 here, right, it just basically shuts down your entire control at that point.
It does shut down the control if he gets to use his S2. However, I think that pressing S3 also is actually just kind of a play because he doesn't really care about the control at this point because he has so much damage. He could just take out the
He
Heinrich.
got the stun.
And the kill.
And he killed.
Yeah, skill 3 comes out here to mark everybody if it crits.
I did not see this coming at all. That Remolka does damage. RD takes it.
RD takes the first win.
That was crazy.
Control.
All right.
See, everybody always says tank down is too strong in these games, but control is usually the best thing you can do at the start, and then tank down kind of finds their footing, and then the cleave players try to figure out how can they break through the turn 2 again.
Yeah. That white fang damage coming out from the Remolka.
It's also very, very strong early on too, because not a lot of players have been able to farm immunity gear, and with the economy being as low as it is as well, getting that immunity gear to level 15 to get maximum potential stats is also out of the question for most.
Okay, we're running it back
we
this
see the-
time. Looks like we are still going with Marvel first pick into Kraken with the Remolka.
It looks like we're running it back.
What do you think Mala needs to change up to fight this control draft? Obviously, we didn't see the
Mala
Marvel
needs-
last time, but we did see that the Kraken was pretty fast.
We need to try to either contest his speed, or you need to have some kind of consistent tank down strat, which is not something you could really do with only about a week of gameplay. I really would have liked to see him like pick Kraken away, so that way he only has to deal with 1 control character and he can ban the other.
I mean, that's kind of
right.
what you have to do at this point.
So we're waiting on Mala's last pick here. Dieting.
Okay.
Yeah,
I see.
All right.
So do you think there's going to be any different bans this round? Obviously, the Doki and the Marvel, who just got first pick each time for each different side, were banned out last game. Do you think they're going to survive the banning this round? Do you think Kraken will be banned instead?
Yeah, I think it's probably Kraken.
No, it's Rosa.
Yeah. Okay.
He's betting on that 10% innate resist to hit.
He's just going to dodge.
Yeah. Yeah, but
He's
if
gonna dodge.
Marvel-
Yeah, he's
what
gonna.
about-
Yeah. He got the dieting. He's gonna dodge.
Yeah, but Marvel's even faster here, right?
Yes, the Marvel's even faster.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, but we
Freya
did resist.
Resisted.
We did resist.
To
And this Freya
To resist
didn't get frozen from the Kraken before, right? So is she on res? No, she must have gotten 15% then.
This is the reason why people build effect resistance in other games. 'Cause they don't want to build
Absolutely.
those.
And now that is the attack buff, crit damage buff, and we are locked out. I think we're about to pop.
That's
yeah.
game.
RD takes it,
Yep.
almost decidingly so.
RD takes.
Oh, that was a lot faster than I expected it to be.
Much. Mala, good attempt. I appreciate you at least putting dieting in there. King Diddy, you know what I'm saying? Did it for the boy. All right, so now we have Sleeping Pug and Alpha Blood. Sleep, are you in here?
Sleep's
Wonderful
computer crash. Okay. You know what?
Oh, computer crash. Okay.
Let's get me out of the way.
All right.
You want you? All right, bet. So we have Drac stepping up to the plate against Alaric.
And I don't even remember what I actually have geared
Whatever.
right now.
It's all right. You'll be fine. Maybe.
The good thing is you'll be able to check by holding down the mouse click.
Yes,
Draft Elfelt.
I can't draft Elfelt.
Draft alcohol. You good? Just put Renak in there.
Oh, don't remind me.
Draft Kraken? Okay, I'll draft Kraken. Don't you worry.
All right, our competitor's ready.
I just realized your in-game profile is just Kraken. Oh, that's too funny.
All right,
Yeah, didn't you
let's
draft some?
start.
Shouldn't you have Kraken? Oh yeah, I should, right?
All right, so Sue, what do you think a player should use against a Marvel team? Marvel.
You have to outspeed him. So like you either have to outspeed him or contest the picks and ban away the fast characters, or we keep saying you need some kind of cleanser, immunity character. But if you just don't have it, it's the only option is to just face it head on. Try to contest the control.
Okay, and here we got the Messiah finally making an appearance in this tournament. We got Messiah and Heinrich. And top team, we have Lilith, Lily, Linglo, and Tiamat. Oh, Bayenton is last pick for Alaric. And a Kloss.
So
Okay. So he might have an advantage based on his gear. Kloss has a higher base speed.
yeah, he actually has two characters that are higher base speed than Alaric's team. So that's what I'm saying. This is the importance of speed contest. Even if you're a slow player, you need to have at least one fast character. So who goes first? Ooh,
Wow. That's a fast Kraken. Oh, but he only got two.
Yeah, Linglo kind of hanging in there. We'll see if she resists. Oh, she did.
Linglo resisted. She S3s. She can break him out of the ice, maybe, and then put immunity.
Do we proc that passive here? Oh, we do.
do.
All right, so we have a chance here.
We absolutely do.
All right.
And she
then
bumps
here's-
up with Gigabyte, and so does Kloss.
Nope, this
So we
is the turn.
stun.
This is the turn 2 special. You tank through the initial volley, and then you kind of crack back. You counter.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
All right.
I like the shell system in this game. It
Oh, we actually
definitely
hit.
shows different ways to build a unit to how you want them to perform.
Yeah, so this is the importance of having a high ER cleanser. You could see the Linglo is just like letting Drax stay in the game, deal with all the control.
Mm-hmm. If we get the taunts here,
Huge.
we do.
Got it on Bayenton and that. The other two are going to get stunned on their next turn. Oh, he resisted the stun. Wow. You can actually resist the bomb detonation in this game. That's crazy. You can't do that in other games.
Oh, but Marvel definitely didn't get the memo. All right, so Kloss can actually do the S3 here and lock down their speed.
Yeah. Smart to get rid of the Bans in here because it's going to be the Reviver. This Tiamat is slowly ticking up. The shield is probably going to send us into Dragon mode.
Oh,
Yep.
wow. There it is. Oh, so
Big true
Baneton is
damage.
gone. Wow. Wow. Good showcase by Drac.
I may not have
That's
speed.
1-0.
Yeah. So
But I
that's how you play. That is a
Terramaton.
textbook. That's the textbook example of what you're supposed to do when you don't have speed.
You think you could
That
take
was a
me out with
really good
Kraken?
battle.
I'm prepared for Kraken.
Yeah. The way
You
that
couldn't
Drac,
get him, so you had to fight against him.
yeah, the way that Drac plays is how I'd play in Epic 7. Like it's the same play style. You take like one hyper fast character like a Lily that they have to respect. If not, you'll run them over. And then the rest of it is just textbook tank down. Whether your initial volley, like it's literally just it's a counter puncher, right? You
All
sit there,
three
you
of us
let all
have the same
blows,
playstyle then, because in Epic 7 I can't craft speed gear for the life of me. So
Yeah.
turn 2 tank down, maybe even counter some unused unit.
I'm actually a cleaver in E7.
Yeah, Drac is
Oh,
the exact. Drac's the exact opposite style.
I
Drac
actually
runs it down,
created
man.
single target cleave in E7 as the playstyle.
All right, competitors, are we ready?
Sure.
Ruby is
I'm
asking
losing
chat,
past
what
here.
is tank down? Tank down is the it's what I'm talking about. It's, you're giving up turn 1. You might contest it with like one pick in the draft, but otherwise your whole draft is centralized around let me try to survive my opponent's initial cooldowns, like tank it, and then once they don't have anything, I just strike back. You're playing characters like Tiamat or like a Veronica or like Lingluo. You're playing tankier characters that are trying to survive through the initial volley, and if they do, they'll stabilize and the other team just won't have any way to kill you.
Yeah.
You're just so tanky that they can't kill you.
Now I'm just hoping that
And that is how
things
you
work.
fight against speed cleave.
Yep. It's always
All
funny
right.
when I stream E7, people are just like, how are you not dead? And I was like, do you see how tanky I am? That's what happens when you don't. It's like,
Don't you
depends
have
on-
like a 28k MLK run?
Me? Right now I have a 30k MLK run, yeah. And
Oh
he's
my
like,
God.
he's made a paper and he's still like absurdly tanky. Yeah. I have probably like 5 or 6 characters over 30,000 health right now. Yeah, I'm like, I'm not the tank down player in E7, like that's like KHM or like light, right? But I'm pretty good at it.
Definitely the tankiest CC.
What, Fallons to say?
I don't know. Car's a pretty tanky guy. All he does is play tank down. He plays turn 3.
He plays turn 3. He's so slow that he skips turn 2.
Yep.
But yeah, that's like there are players who just have like a preferred play style.
Ah,
Like
My
I'm-
preferred playstyle definitely falls under the tank down turn 2. Not by choice, mind you.
I like Alaric's adaptation here. See,
Very much so.
he's doing exactly what we're just talking about, right? So it's I realize I can't beat you in terms of speed racing. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take away the picks from you.
And that is definitely a good way to also, in tournament mode,
I am,
figure out first team or first fight what the opponent has. If they win, adopt that strategy and take it away from them.
I am so cooked.
See,
I'm
yeah,
so
so
cooked.
he took away Drax's safety net. So yeah,
We got all 4,
yep.
and we
So he
push
took
them
it away.
back. Yep. You can't play the game.
What he doesn't expect, though, is that this is like 30k HP Heinrich.
It's a very small 30k HP bar.
Yeah, so here's the thing, though, right? So because we took Tiamat, we don't actually have any burst damage. We don't have a carry. Like, Tiamat's the only carry. Oh, okay, there we go.
Well,
So
he gets to activate.
we have to activate. You're probably
The
still cooked.
Lingluo helped accelerate her transformation.
Yeah,
Man.
if we didn't have Lingluo, right, then maybe we would get there. Because we didn't have any other damage otherwise. Yeah, this true damage is gonna wipe you out.
I may or may not be cooked.
Oh, you're super dead.
You're gone.
Oh yeah, that basically seals it. Goodbye.
You know, if I 15%ed everything,
Oh, guys,
I
we
think there was a
have a
chance.
battle on our hands. The first 1-1.
if only I could, you know, steal the Kraken pick.
It all comes down to the Kraken, huh?
It does.
And crack open that bank account. How about that?
Hey, what do you mean? Do you have any idea how much money this man has spent? He still over Kraken?
And still not getting it must be rough.
Yo, first multi, bro. Drax gonna text me a picture of Kraken on release, like literally, like frame one, he pulls Kraken.
Literally, no, before frame one. Before the servers go up, my account will already have Kraken.
3 Krakens. No, he's gonna have them max imprinted.
You know,
So they should change first
actually,
purchase from Valerian
I'm not
to
prepared
Kraken.
for this. I have a 10 pull. Hold on, real quick.
Hold on, let me see this. Yo, watch him get Kraken, dude.
Hey, if he gets Kraken, you better have the.
This would be so funny if he pulls it.
Here we go. Here we go.
He's just like, show me Kraken.
Will
Dude,
this
I'll
save my
die.
tournament career?
RC
I don't think
77.
so.
No, we'll get it. We'll get it last one. We'll get it last one, surely.
Yes!
Holy shit!
Yes!
How many summons with that?
Wow!
How many summons with that?
Hey! You're welcome.
Like 1,300 summons?
Okay.
Hey, my chat. What did I say? What have I said since the start?
Yo, we got
What
there.
What
Hold
have I
on.
said?
All right. Quick.
Shit, I don't know what I can even throw on him. What does this man do?
Oh, you just throw a bunch of speed on him, bro.
I don't know how to play this man.
Just Giga Speed and GG win.
I don't have speed sets, man.
On the top bar where it says level, put that to speed so I can organize everything by fastest to the slowest.
I don't know how to do speed. What are you talking about? I don't even know how to breathe.
Don't forget your shell.
Sure. Good enough.
So just put a shell on him.
Good enough. Okay, we got him. We got him, boys. Okay.
I think it's funny. We're gonna go in there with like a level 1 Kraken. You know what we're just like throwing XP at him? Nothing? No? Okay.
Nothing.
Just
Nothing.
a little bit.
Nope. He
All right, that's the most paper thin Kraken of all Etheria restart.
Hey, man.
Bro, you think it's you joke, but like I've done it before where I'll take like a level 5 in E7 just to take away an OP pick. Because I know that if they don't have it, they can't win.
Yeah,
been a while.
207-95454.
It's been a long time since I've done that, but
You see,
Back
now
in
I
the
don't have
day.
to worry about the Kraken. See, this changes everything.
I used to do back in the day, Kana. I think it was Kana, right? Like I used to take like a level 5 Acid, right, as the first pick in the draft because I knew that with my pre-bans and then that first pick, like there was nothing he could do to cleave me.
This changes
So I'll just take it away
everything.
from my first pick.
All right, are we ready?
As ready as I can be. I have Kraken.
All right, let's get this third round between these two competitors underway. First pick, Kraken.
Don't you do it.
It's gonna be so funny, dude.
There it is. All right.
Where is this man? I ain't letting you have him.
Take the level 1 Kraken.
You ain't taking him from me.
Lily, no.
Actually, I think taking this.
Okay, so we're sealing the Tiamat so that opponent doesn't take it. And we are going to draft also a Messiah, a Lily, and a Heinrich. And what's your last pick? Bayington. I see this being a pre-ban of the Kraken or the Tia. Okay, the Tia. All right.
Man, it's like I'll live with the level 1 Kraken. Watch the level 1 Kraken outspeed.
It's not going to. It's not going to.
Wow. Wow.
Okay.
Oh, but it resisted. It's still alive. We're locking down speed with the S3. No, the S2, I mean.
I didn't get the pushback
It
on him.
resisted.
Oh, we resisted. Okay, well, Messiah still might get a turn. Got the immunity up.
And S3 is not going to increase the cooldowns here. It's just going to reset Lilith.
It's gonna hurt.
Bainton hits the S3. Now we have attack buff and crit damage buff. This is going to hurt. If we can get...
No, this is guaranteed that
That's
Messiah's
it.
down.
Okay. Kloss, solo time. They don't have any actual, healing. We got this.
I mean, you might, if you make it to full hacking stacks, it's possible.
It might, yeah. But you got to target Bainton first. If Ling Luo here can keep you alive, you may be able to hack them all the way. But there's too much cycling coming out of Alaric's team to make that possible.
I don't think he can kill my Ling, though.
It's looking like I think he will get you.
I'm being treated like a PvE boss.
No, look, you got to turn, you got to turn.
She's gonna explode though. Oh no. Oh no, Ling Luo.
My Kloss isn't
Increasing
tanky
the
enough.
cooldowns here.
No, I think we're done here, I think. Wait, what?
He didn't even kill her.
He's making a statement.
I think he is, yeah. So yeah, control is too good in Etheria restart. At least for week 1.
Oh yeah, for week 1, probably for the next 3 weeks after launch.
Looks like 160 res is not enough.
Oh no. Yeah, so everybody, let this be a lesson to you. And it's actually a complaint I have with the current state of the game. Why, oh why, can you not farm Bulwark until rank 30?
Good game
And
alert.
why oh why is it unattainable? Like there's a giant gear gap between Nightmare and Hell
Yeah.
for certain boss stages that make a lot of these sets, these next tier sets like Fury Edge, Bulwark. Some of these sets are locked behind having more gear.
Okay, you see, I'm pretty happy here. Alaric may have won the battle, but I won by pulling Kraken today. I'm good.
Oh, absolutely. You get big dubs for that.
That's all that mattered.
All right. And now we have Sleeping Pug and Alpha Blood T.
Chat was saying Alpha is like really strong. Curious to see what kind of start.
Sleep, are you back?
Get bad luck on getting Kraken.
I think Track has suffered enough, man. Statistical anomaly, man. I tried to explain this to the people in my Discord that don't play this game. I was like, it's like he rolled. I want to say, I told him, I was like, it's like imagine rolling 1,300 times in the gacha, like, and not ever once hitting like blue Corinne. Like, could you imagine? It's just
Never
impossible.
rolling
It's
serious.
impossible.
It's happened to me. I didn't get Blue Corinne until I want to say after the 3rd Guilty Gear collab.
That's insane.
Yeah.
I would have quit, bro. Blue Corinne
Oh, I have
is one of
multiple times.
Blue Corinne's one of the characters that I like love, and that's why it pains me so much to be like Alora's so bad. Or not Laura, Bulbora, whatever her name is in this game.
It only took to the end of the beta,
Bulbora,
but
that's
Dad
what it is.
finally came home with the milk. And
All
looking
right, so
at this
Alpha
milk,
Blood
we have the
drafts
Hellkid.
Hellkid first.
Hellkid's
We got
actually
the
like, not a bad pick.
RC77.
And the Freya. Looks like we are going another debuff comp on the bottom side, utilizing Freya's actual CR push, and then RC's push back.
Tiamat, and then Linglo. Yeah, see this right here, the top team that Alpha's playing, this is what I would imagine a tank down team to look like at launch. So if you have like Hellkid on Bulwark set, then he can very easily guaranteed get a turn, and then he'll be able to get up his Shroud Barrier and protect you from further being controlled.
Oh, and then we're throwing in the Kraken representation.
Yep.
But
I'm
you
not
know,
super big on the Liane pick here, but I assume that's all we got.
you want to know
But
what my favorite
having the-
thing about this draft is so far? There's one specific man missing. It is in
Who's
fact
that?
Marvel.
There is no Marvel here.
Captain Marvel's gone.
All right, Lingluo is gone, which means that Tiamat has to work a little extra hard to get her transformation.
And it looks like the Tsukiyomi.
Tsukiyo is Tsukiyomi. I still gotta remember the names of these.
Or
I
is it
think I probably
Tsukiyomi
got
or is
rid
it
of
Tsukiyomi?
RC.
Or- No, it's Tsukumiyo, I think, actually.
No,
I might be
it's-
wrong.
I would definitely have
it's
gotten rid of
Tsukiyomi.
RC. That
Yeah,
is a speed gagap.
RC77 opening up. And with the Freya here, I'm not too sure about the speed going on here, but it might actually be a
Remember,
push-up.
guys. Remember, the RC77 and Kloss and Turandot all have 118 base speed after a couple of skill ups.
Oh, that
on their
Hellkid is
S3.
going down. There was insane damage on that. Is this RC77
Ooh, it's on
actually a
Bramble.
nuker?
The Tiamat's on Bramble.
Hellkid is gone, so most of their
Holy
Wow.
cleave.
That is a cleave. That is a cleave gray.
And RC is getting in there. He's already taken another turn.
Sleep.
How is Tiamat still standing?
Let's.
Okay.
All right. And that would be my second mod taking the dub.
That was game one, right?
That's game one. That's game one. Here we go.
Alpha.
Are we ready for round two?
You're gonna need to step it up. Don't forget, you can, as we have currently been allowing it, re-gear if you need to in between rounds.
Yep.
Yeah,
if you need to re-gear.
One thing I think you guys need to be aware of when you're drafting here is like, think about the turn order of like, if all 5 characters made it through, who's most likely going first and what does it chain into? You have to ask yourself that question. So, like RC was very clearly the setup there. He's the fastest character on that team, base speed wise, has the AoE defense break, has the pushback. Right?
He also
Like,
has the
if you
attack
get-
as well. That's 2 debuffs for Freya. That's a 8% pushback.
Yeah, so he was like basically the entire offense starter. If he was gone, then your next best option is Freya, and Freya's a lot less debilitating.
All right. It seems like both of them will be staying and won't be re-gearing. So let's start the next fight.
Okay. So obviously from Alpha last time we saw the big tank down call, but it seemed like we were kind of lacking with our Kraken and our rest of our other units here.
I see what you did there.
So what do you think Alpha needs to change up?
Alpha needs to draft a little bit smarter and ban, obviously, something that he can't contest. If he can draft correctly and draft the correct pick, I believe he can outlast. But Sleep took the Tiamat.
Yeah, you want to not show too weak of a start here. You want to always try to maintain some level of pressure on your opponent, because if you don't show anything fast, then they're just gonna try to aggress on you. I actually really like Sleeping's 2 picks because here's a fast aggressive character, and here's also a safety net.
Oh, I see that we are getting into the cheat code characters now.
Nope.
We somehow avoided him in the first round, but here he is, Mr. Marvell.
And the Ling Luo comes out to sustain as well as to bump up that transformation for Tiamat. Alpha decided to go with the Kraken again.
Yeah, Kraken Alpha is definitely the aggressor in this match, so I would like to see a very aggressive last pick. Hellkid kind of in the middle, not as aggressive I think as I would have liked, but
yeah, we saw that Hellkid go down very fast as well last time. Seemed like
It's a little
he was a little squishy.
too much on the safety net there.
But we also
believe
now know
if
the speed on
Sleeping
RC.
can ban correctly. Okay.
We saw the speed on the RC last round, so I think that's a good ban because that definitely outsped him. And by taking the Marvell, now we're kind of seeing the difference in between speed here. We might be able to see this Kraken actually take first turn. No, the Tsukumiyo.
Tsukiyomi.
It is? I got it right the first
time?
time?
It's Tsukiyomi.
Okay.
I think this character is so powerful. I think this is probably the most slept on character right now.
So we're getting Tiamat cleaved? Oh, but no taunts.
Resisted everything. They didn't even land a single one.
Do we get the pushback? Okay.
Ooh,
Remolka is dead, but it is Kraken's turn. And the
we
Freya.
get it on Ling Luo? We did get the Ling Luo.
We don't.
But the Tsukuyomi happened to just cut, so it's just Kraken versus the world, and he is dead.
Yeah. I've been telling you, Jack, I think Tsukiyomi is really powerful. Like, that character does so much stuff.
Sleep advancing.
Alpha going down. I had money riding on you, Alpha.
Hey, Sleep. Sleep. Go ahead and put in your pugs. Go put in your pugs.
Rune number is currently pinned, Turtle.
There's the pugs. GG pig, pug. All right, so. All right.
I think Tsukiyomi is the most underrated character right now.
Alrighty, Rev.
I believe she.
It's up to
I
you.
believe she is. I love her kit. I just think her base speed is a little low.
Bro, that's fine. She's tanky as all hell. That's what I said. She's a tanky damage dealer with a support kit. She's like an auxiliary lot that's built like a fighter Maya. Like, what are we doing here?
That is true.
That's a wild kit they give a character for somebody who's that tanky.
All right, so here we go. It's me versus Turtle. All right, let's go. Turtle
You're
taking
not
the Marvel.
Track, switch back for a second.
Yep.
There we go. Ooh, Lily.
So it's definitely the speed matchup game here again. With the Marvel and Lily picks coming out from both sides, I'm expecting some sort of Kraken or other debuff type unit here. And it looks like we are getting the Freya for the actual CR manipulation.
There's Suki again.
Suki coming out, we have another attack buff, the actual CR push, so we're probably going to be going for a double DPS draft coming up for Turtle. And we did see the Rosa in the first round.
So we're backing off the aggression here.
So it looks like we're moving into a more sustained single DPS going with Revis picks here. What do you think he's going to move into? Looks like we're going to need one more DPS. Do we have any other hard DPSs on his side that you think he could pick? Like, who would our...
Leanne's always an option, yeah.
It looks like it's Victor.
Ooh, Victor. Very interesting.
He does have the damage reduction built into his kit. It'd be
So
interesting to
speed
see
up
how
was
this
taken
is.
away.
And the two fast units have been removed, Marvel and Lily.
So it comes down to Freya or Tsukiyomi. Who goes first?
Freya is naturally faster. However, Tsukiyomi is usually built faster compared to Freya, who is usually built on the tankier side.
All right, so who do we push up here?
It's probably going to be either the Rosa or the Ramoka, right? Oh, I guess it's Leanne.
The Leanne for the turn meter steal. Try and combo it, push everybody back.
Do you think anybody's on Bramble?
Okay. This could be an S2 here from
This Victor
Leanne.
looks like he is going... Oh, God. We are getting destroyed.
I think this is the end for Messiah here.
The extra Phoenix hits, and then the pop, and it's just Ling. Turtle making a strong appearance. I think our two strongest in here right now is Turtle and what was it? I'm forgetting.
Sleeping Pug.
Sleeping Pug also, but also
Alaric.
Yeah, Alaric. All three seem to be very strong.
All right. I was just warming up, you know?
But obviously, Mr. R.D. White is going to be the one who is taking it, right?
All right, so the Marvel take it away here. Lily. And Suki again.
So we stole the Lily this time. Where do you find the room? The room number is in the chat as well as the password. It's pinned, Phoenix. However, sign-up's closed, so you are no longer able to join.
Ooh, reflect.
This is the first time I've seen the Salints ever being picked for anything PvP. Another thing I haven't seen picked so far is a Valerian. I think she'd be actually very good with her max skill 3 into most of these team compositions. Being able to put up these barriers would be very nice if we actually get into that sustained fight.
So there's the Victor coming out again.
There's the Victor
And
Messiah again. But we know the speeds on the enemy team. We know that Tsukiyomi is very fast.
And Rosa, yeah, so it's just pure cleave team from Turtle. I think for Rev's team, I think I probably would have liked to see something like Tiamat or some
Yeah.
kind of tank.
Or
know
some
Tiamat.
other characters possibly else on Gigabyte. We do have one.
Rev, boy, do I have a character for you, and her name is Rin. The free-to-play tank character. The one that everyone should build if they don't have a Tiamat.
So we are going to get 2 skills off here. We're going to get the push-up with the Lily, and then we have the push-up with the Tsukiyomi. And with Ramolka going here, I think what's going to happen is the Ramolka's going to use her skill, and the Tsukiyomi's going to push her 100%.
Mm-hmm.
And we might just see a cleave. But if I did see correctly previously, that Silence is on Gigabyte, so we would push above 100%.
So we get the Rosa here for the marking. This will probably be the end of Victor here.
That definitely looks like the end of Victor. However,
Yeah.
that does not look like the end for Reva, as we still have something. Maybe we can win with just the... Okay, no.
Yeah, so it's just pure cleave, yeah. It's one of those things where it's like, if you can't outspeed, then you have to have a tank. So guys, this is what I'm telling you guys, you've got to build Rin, man. Like, if you guys don't have Tiamat, you have to. If you're going to jump into PvP when the official launch comes around, you got to build yourself a Rin.
Well, that means Turtle is moving on. So now, what does our final bracket look like? It is...
So we're looking at Turtle versus Alaric and RD White versus Sleeping Pug. We want to start with RD White and Sleeping Pug. Are both competitors ready? All right. We are ready.
Now, a lot of these competitors here, I think, are actually fairly, at this point, the same power level. They've all put out a very strong performance so far.
People certified hater of Rin. Have you tried building her on things like Strive?
Most of us can't get Strive gear.
That's fair. It is a beta.
Another thing about all of these competitors, I believe, so far, is they've all picked Marvel and Kraken. Just about.
That's the thing. Rin's skill 2, it just gives you insane sustain. The barrier is just so massive.
Speaking of Marvel and Kloss going extra aggressive.
And there's the RC. We know how fast that was from Pug previously. But it looks like we're just trying to contest the speed and still move into a tank down composition here.
Which is not a bad strategy.
That's a really smart draft.
And then here comes the Ramolka and the Kraken. And we know that this Ramolka here cleaned up before. This is a very high damage Ramolka.
I actually like the Bantam pick here a lot.
So it looks like we are seeing the ban on the RC77, which I think was probably the correct choice for RD since he doesn't know the exact speed at the start right now. We know that he was fast from previous matches. So he is getting the wonderful respect ban. And obviously we are seeing
absolutely.
the Marvel ban as well with that cheat code of a character.
All right, so we're going to just see now how good is your Lingua.
Okay, so we are outspeeding by miles over here.
Yes, this Kloss and Kraken combo I think is going to go crazy. because we got the defense break
Efrez?
into
Efrez?
full,
Efrez does not exist.
full
Yep.
freeze.
Not looking too hot.
You know, it's kind of interesting. They're both level 47 and both in Iron 1. This is like an exact even match in terms of account progression.
There's that splash there from Real Mocha. The marking here. Who do we get the dual attack on?
And the
Okay, we
Rosa
killed our-
cleans
wow.
up the rest. Freya somehow staying
Everything
alive.
disappeared in that S3.
Yep.
RD
Rosa's
White
like-
coming in with the cleave.
Yeah. Rose is one of those characters where until you get to like the super late game where we're like, you know, approaching rank 50 plus, the character doesn't really contribute a lot.
Yeah, I've noticed that too because I ended up targeting her for reasons.
Yeah, so
And-
did I. My reason's different than yours. We are not the same. I mean, in every game that somebody's voiced by Tanaka Rie in the JP dub, I main though. So it's
Yeah.
like if she's the VA, I'll main.
And but yeah, no, I've noticed that Rosa doesn't like for progression. If you need like a crit rate buff, you got Gray for that, and that's free. And he gets defense break. As far as damage goes, because of her low base stats, it's hard to gear her to deal decent damage until you get to mid, late, or late game.
Yeah, that's the problem I'm having right now. Because so like my account does not have Real Mocha, and I didn't build Diting. So for me, Rosa is my only real damage dealer for Doki, and she's just not built for that. So you're gonna have a lot of problems with the character early on. And I think she's just strictly a late game character. In the late game, she's broken, man. Like,
Oh yeah.
you pair her with like Marvel, Kraken, and her. Bosses just don't take turns. But Drac and I
too
just
insane.
did like Drac and I just were doing like a roster ranking, and unfortunately I had to put her a lot lower than I would have liked. And that's just purely because the character's just hard to use early.
Oh, absolutely.
It's not like
I feel the
Marvel.
same
Where
way.
you pull Marvel at level 1, he's still God. You pull Rosa at level 1, she ain't anything. You gotta wait till you get to like 40 plus, easy.
In PvE, there is an argument to slot Rosa in with Chloros for his S3 ult spam.
Mhm.
But you know, it's a niche use.
RD taking it back once again with the same draft. We've got the Kloss, the Marvel, and the Kraken, our 3 speed openers with CC control. Whereas
I would like to see Sleep use just go down on the turn 2 and not try to contest this speed and hopefully get a win by
surviving the initial
Self-sustain.
onslaught. Yeah.
Yeah.
We have the Tiamat, the Mia, and the Linguo. Are we going to see the infinite comp here today? No. I was about
What's
to say
that,
we had
Rosa
2
again?
extensions already. We're going to see the Veronica come out for the Silward.
we need some I was expecting a little bit more damage.
I think we are getting outdrafted again because with the Kloss here, we're still getting hit by this defense break. And we have the 2 major damage dealers still in this.
Yeah,
Unless we are able to resist.
Clauses, I think, is the ban there. Usually when you can't take away, so Kraken and Marvel are openers. No matter what you ban, he still has an opener. And then Real Mocha and Rosa are both damage dealers, right? So you can't stop him from having a damage dealer, but you can stop him from having a defense breaker. So I think the play was probably to get rid of the Klaus.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, with the defense break, it makes sustain just not be sustained.
Yeah, because you're losing. I think it's in this game 70% defense.
It's 60% on a different
60,
defense
60.
break.
60.
It's 60 in this game. Okay, yeah. So
But it's not
yeah,
just that, because it's also Kloss's debuff hacking as well. So they're also going to be taking another 15% damage.
Yeah, and that's multiplicative, right? So that's like 67% defense down. So it's almost 70%. Right? It's like it's almost like 70%, right? So yeah, when you think about it that way, like your Tiamat just like it's just gonna fold like paper. It's not actually tanky anymore.
Yeah, RD cleaning that fight.
All right, and we got the final fight for the semifinals. Turtle and Alaric. All right, I have.
I'm the one who
putting money
lost to
on,
Alaric, and you're the one who lost to Turtle. So obviously,
I'm putting money on Alaric.
well, I'm putting money on Turtle then.
All right, both contestants are ready, so we will start the first battle out of 3. Good luck.
I'm the tiebreaker.
Gotta pick Alaric or Turtle. Who do you think's gonna win?
I'm gonna go Alaric. You picked Lily, bro. I need Lily's OP.
But Turtle's picking the Tsukiyomi.
That's a very flowerful border there. I wonder where you get that from.
I couldn't tell.
Oh, actually, I like Alaric's picks a lot here. See, here's the thing. The one drawback to Kraken is that he's like mid-speed, if I recall correctly.
Yes.
So
He's about 112 base.
I'm Lily here.
All I know is I took one game off of Alaric, and my account's not really geared right now.
Okay, so we see what Turtle struck. I'm curious to see what Alaric strikes here. I have my what I think I would get rid of here.
But you know who I
I
didn't
would
take a
definitely
game
get
off
rid
of?
of
Turtle.
Rill.
Looks
so
like
rid
we're
of my
getting rid
level.
of the.
I would have probably got rid of
Rebel.
Rosa if it was me.
So now it's a speed contest between the Tsukiyomi and the Kraken.
It's probably the like I said, just the burst damage from the combination of these
Oh,
two.
actually, this Freya is insane.
Okay.
Are we going to be seeing the attack buff here to try and take out like the Tiamat something or something like
No,
really quick?
I actually think I'm not gonna influence the decision, but we'll see.
I would have S2'd here.
I would have S2'd here, yeah. So if you S2 here with Freya, your entire team absorbs the next 3 debuffs, right? So even if you don't get the pushback, it gets resisted. There's no button Kraken can push that affects you. So like Kraken just doesn't do anything. And then you get to safely take Tsukiyomi's turn anyway, and you get to come back around with your S3.
Unless Kraken is getting cracked. Oh, he just
No,
barely
he
lived.
lived with
He
1
lived with
HP.
1 HP.
And he
Damn.
got all 3 of them.
Damn!
But this
Alright,
Remolka is unlocked. There's no debuffs
No.
on her. And she still has the
no.
speed buff and attack buff.
Oh, but Lilith's coming up behind. I don't know. I think in card game terms, I think we could safely say here.
She resisted again. Is this
is it
resist
Turtle?
Remolka? She doesn't have the bomb.
Is this Turtle? Yeah, I think the Lingluo team has turned the corner. I think this team is it's unlosable for them now.
Wow, and then we get the transformation.
Oh
Yep,
God,
it's-
Tiamat is taking them
so
out.
GG.
And Kraken just released himself from jail.
And he finally gets the freeze.
Yeah.
Alaric.
There's Alaric.
It was Alaric. Okay, I had it wrong there. I had it backwards. But yeah, that was quite. Again, this is one of those textbook examples of tank down.
You know what?
You
One
turned
more
the
level on
corner.
that Remolka. If that Remolka was max level, I think it would have killed.
All right.
This is why this game, like, it's crazy because this game really incentivizes you to get into Summon Arena as fast as possible for your rewards. But I don't know about that because I like to go in when I'm like got everything down pat. I got all my tuning right. My character's perfectly built. So it'll be very interesting to see because I feel like the players who are going to be very strong at the start of the game might not necessarily be the ones that are really strong at the end of the season because the game heavily incentivizes for those extra rewards to get your character skilled up to play early and often. Right, but as you guys can see from this tournament, there's a lot of holes in people's boxes. There's a lot of things that they haven't developed strategies for.
Yeah.
It could also be because of the lack of economy in the game for us to be able to increase certain units that we may want to use to fill out our draft, but we also need to split the resources to build up a PvE team to clear higher stages.
Oh yeah, 100%. That's one of my key complaints. Like I have a video of about things that I want to see change coming up for the game post beta.
Yeah, I would like to see like if we could possibly off stream sometime talk, because I have a Google Doc that I'm typing up with another one chatter, and we're trying to flesh that out a little bit.
Yeah. No, I've been keeping a list of all the suggestions, everything that people have been giving me over the beta. A lot of different feedback, because one of the reasons that I'm giving Etheria another shot, right? Because I played the original beta and I thought the game was just fine, not like amazing. Is the devs seem to be pretty
good, Tabby.
receptive
How are you
to
doing?
change.
Right now we're having a small little tournament, a small little,
running feedback.
Finish
Get,
up
like,
for the
taking
day
feedback into
before
account
the
for a lot of stuff,
server,
man.
goes
You
down.
guys know, like we all play Epic 7.
As a little goodbye.
Yeah.
Main reason I'm going hard on this game is one,
Sometimes
no
there's
chunks
things
upgraded gears.
Change. How about
Yeah,
that hard
Two,
city change?
free gear swap.
Shit.
That is
Sometimes
correct.
devs don't listen, right? Hoyo games, sometimes devs don't listen, right? So
I'm glad that this game is taking the woo-woo approach of devs listen.
yeah, devs listening is actually a big deal. Like I know it gets memed about a lot, right? You see it on thumbnails from your favorite gacha content creators, right? Well, devs listening is a big deal, but what's more important is devs listen when it's not like full-on nuclear meltdown, right? When it's nuclear drama, right? That's when the devs finally listen. By then, it's too late. You've already got this reputation of just like, oh, they're stingy.
Looks like our
EE
competitors are ready
on
as well.
a useless unit to combat a specific unit. That's crazy.
Yeah. So
Already. Looks like our
Alright,
competitors
so
are
we
ready.
got Alaric and Turtle ready to go. No one wants to change gear. That was our opportunity too, and now we're going into the second fight.
Yep.
It's 2 out of 3.
Best of 3.
all right.
Do you think we
Tab-
should have the
tab back.
finals be a best of 5?
Best of absolutely.
Yeah, we could do best of 5 finals. Tab back for me as this track save me so I could see the draft.
Should we do best of 5 final semifinal as well, or do we?
I think
just
just
say
for the
finals.
finals.
Okay.
All right, so there's that Tsukiyomi again, really paying off. Got that cleave set up. and
Alaric
it's
pulling out
setup
the
from-
same comp again.
Yeah, it looks like we're running it back. Real Mocha.
And we do
then
know that the
Subrosa.
Ramoka does not kill the Kraken.
All right, and then there's the so yeah, it's just a straight run back.
It's a straight run back. And we don't know, we know that the Kraken is slower than the Freya. So first turn must be going to to Turtle if he's banning the same. So what do you think he's going to change up this time?
Possibly, we could see a target on Kraken a little bit harder. And definitely switching the strategy from S3 to an S2.
So there's the dream we talked about earlier. So different change here. Pass it back.
We may not be frozen, but we are in fact.
But they get pushed back, absolutely.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
and we
like-
got the taunt on the
Ramoka.
Ramoka this time.
Yeah, so this should still absorb this though, right?
No.
Yeah, so. No, I meant that you're not no bomb.
No, there was still bombs.
No bomb.
Interesting.
Okay, Lingluo definitely S3 so that Rosa
but
doesn't
we-
land any of her.
We're on Alicorn on the Tsukiyomi, so she actually cleanses off her debuffs.
I'm very, very, very surprised that we got bomb there, because we had 3 stacks of Dreamweave. So unless it's like not 1 per skill, it's like 1 per effect on skill.
It's 1 per debuff.
1 per debuff, yeah. Okay, so it's so things like Kraken where it's like you.
Pushback, freeze, etc.
Yeah, so it's multiple per skill. That's actually something I did not know. So I actually learned something from this match. So my apologies. I don't know if Turtles is watching. He's probably just like, the commentator jinxed me. Yeah, no, I actually did not know that.
Your fight on the Alicorn So she can, Freya can still take her turn in S3.
Yes, we still get the S3 off, but the Ramoka is getting bombed and stunned on her turn, unless we somehow resist it. We did see a lot of resist coming from this Ramoka last game. So she could, in fact, do that. And with the Nightmare landing here as well. Never mind.
It
we
did
missed,
not land.
We did not get the Nightmare.
Rosa.
Our one chance of healing.
Oh, Rosa's dead. And no extra turn.
It's looking to see like Tiamat is destroying
There
this
it is.
competition.
There it is.
So yeah, Tiamat. People were saying, is she worth your starter? The answer is yes.
Well, it looks like taking first turn didn't seem to work out for Turtle here. Each time he went so fast, but at the same time he also went down just as fast.
Yeah. So the strongest, or the second strongest artifact in Epic 7, or at least like shell in this case, right, gives 20% damage share. Damage share is like the strongest thing you can do, or one of the strongest things you could do in one of these games. Tiamat has 25% built in.
Yep.
So Tiamat has an upgraded version of one of the strongest things you could do in one of these types of games.
All right, and Alaric and RD White are now ready and willing to fight it out. This is best of 5.
This
Best
is
of
best of
five.
5. These are our finalists here.
So
I'm
everybody that said Alaric, y'all have a shot.
All right, I'm going with Alaric at this point. No offense to RD. I just think that we've got the turn 2 draft down. We know how to weather the storm. So unless somebody can show me that they know how to navigate the ins and outs, deal with this stuff, right? With the Tiamat, with the Ling Luo, right? With the aggression first pick of like the Kraken and stuff to contest.
We've
I
also
don't know.
seen Alaric draft speed and win the speed race.
Yes.
So he's very versatile.
So, as we are allowing the regear, do you think RD, if he does actually take the loss in this first round, do you think he might take the option to regear in between round?
If I were him and if he has some gear stashed away, I would take that regear. But because it is best of 5, we will only do one regear. And
All right, we're setting
You
up
wanna
for
take it
another
on the
cleave draft.
you want to take it on the first fight or on the second fight?
All right, there's the Ling Luo, and there is the Tiamat again. And Rosa.
Okay, so Alaric going with the tried and true.
Uh-oh. You have tabbed away. You're killing me. There we go.
I'm trying to type, damn it.
I'm sorry. All right.
So we have the major damage Marvel comp here, but we are outsped by the Lily.
Lily.
The Lily.
All right.
We are
Into
pushing
Lilith.
up Lilith.
This is what I do to people. And PvE bosses.
We got all 4
All right.
beat down, and Rosa is stunned.
I would have actually hit the Marvel here. Interesting enough.
Oh, Bramble.
Oh,
Ramble Tiamat. Wow.
this is starting to scare me.
We actually think we could kill her with real Mocha.
With no buffs?
He's stunned though.
Almost. This is a very high
Almost.
damage Ramoka. I think if we just let him heal up from the damage and put out the attack and crit damage buff, I think we just killed the Tiamat no matter what there.
Tiamat's next thing gonna be Dragon Mother.
Cooldown on all of them.
And the Lilith is reset and is here to cleave.
Wow.
Yeah, so this is gonna transition into Tiamat here. Oh, it didn't actually heal her.
But this will.
Yep.
And then here starts the
True
cleave.
damage.
Yeah, Tiamat's
Wow.
that girl.
I actually think that RD had a chance there if he actually just clicked the Bayotin skill 3 instead of pushing up.
Yeah, then you'd have the safety net
Because
of the 2 revives.
not only that, the attack and crit damage buff, the Linguo doesn't push up at all. And the Ramoka was already faster than the Tiamat. I think with the small damage buff from those two, I think he actually just straight up killed the Tiamat. He was very close. And by taking out the Tiamat,
right.
I think that actually just takes out the one damage dealer there. I think he almost had that.
It was definitely a little bit of a misplay. Had things gone the correct way, I believe he could have gotten the win. We'll see on round 2 and see if there's any changes in our strategy to get that win.
So now that the two competitors know each other a little bit more, how are they going to break up this little back and forth?
I believe RD's best bet is to steal draft.
So you think RD should just steal the Kraken? I mean, steal the Linguo or Tiamat here, as we saw those put in like
so.
good performance last game for Etheria.
Oh, we're going with a Kloss this time. We're still drafting the real.
Alaric coming in with the patented Tiamat and Linguo. And it looks like RD is drafting the same thing back. Except we have the Kloss.
All right. Looks like we're just running it back.
That's what it seems like. We're running it back. So
We
based on
wouldn't
last
have to run
play,
it back had we had more economy.
we're getting the tricked Lilith again. And we land all the
And
bombs.
lands all 4 again.
And we did the hit into Rosa again. So we're not
Yep,
changing
this
that
looks-
up.
This looks exactly like last match.
Yep, but
Only difference now is that Lingluo didn't get pushed back.
yes, and she's going first. But I don't think that's going to matter.
All right.
Oh, we
So
are
Bantic
swapping
goes
it
for
up. So Ramoka does have the damage buff here now.
With the damage buff, I believe she might have enough damage to kill this
Oh,
Tiamat.
she was so
Ooh,
close.
so close.
And then it finishes with the
yes!
White Fang.
The shell.
And she's gone.
The Fang. Now Alaric's only
Real DPS is gone.
This is Lilith, yeah. And even if you
it's just
kill,
Lilith,
right?
just control.
Yeah, Banton will get you out of this situation.
Yeah, he does have the revive with Bayotin. So on Bayotin's next turn, Rosa is coming back and getting CR pushed.
The only problem is that in Etheria restart, when you revive with 0% turn meter. You will get a boost from Banton, but it's can you actually get to your turn?
That is going to be the big
Yeah,
thing
and
here.
with Lily coming up next,
Now,
after Rill, I believe he's gonna be able to push Lilith to be faster.
not only
than,
that though, Alaric did make a slight misplay, I would like to say. He used the Lilith skill 2 again, which actually reset the bomb timer on the Ramoka. So now she's not getting stunned this rotation. So she's actually able to use her skill 2 to actually heal up herself.
All right, so this is the AoE here from Ramoka.
Now, I do believe that this Rosa is going, in fact, down here. And we are going to see
Okay.
a full rotation. And he reset the bombs again. Ramoka's still unlocked.
So Banton's gonna bring somebody back yet again, though.
No,
no,
because here
she's
you
not
get
making
the
it to
dual
the
attack.
team.
Oh. She's out.
Yeah, look, man. No, Lily's just that fast of a character.
We almost had it.
117 base speed for a reason.
We almost had it. It was looking
Be
very
fast.
good.
All right. I think
Okay.
if we're RD here, I think you have to make the adjustment. I think you have to try to take some of these tank pieces away.
Absolutely. Now, RD, you do have the option of re-gearing if you need to. You'll get
One regear.
a bit of time. All right.
Looks
we're
like
ready.
he's ready to run it back. So we are Alaric 2-0 against RD, and RD is stealing the Kraken, and Alaric steals the Marvel. Looks like we're still seeing the same game back to back, with just Marvel and Kraken trading places.
It seems that way. And we're thinking hard about that rill.
We do know it does kill with the Bayotin, but Alaric steals the Bayotin from RD White. What is he going to
Wow.
do? RD White is now in shambles. He doesn't know what he's picking on 5.
Freya?
Freya, Leanne, that's what he's thinking. He picks the Freya. And then we still finish up with the Lilith. I'm telling you guys, the Lily-Lilith combo is insane. And we are getting the
Lilith,
ban on the
Lily.
Lily.
So we land all pushbacks and get taunts? Stuns?
We do lose in speed to the Marvel. But we don't get pushed back.
Oh, but we still got a chance to beat controlled taunt.
We
Taunt
are
is
taunted.
landed.
And that feels bad. All right, and there's Lilith here.
And the Rosa.
This-
With the stun.
This poor Rosa, like she just hasn't done anything the whole set.
The poor Rosa.
All right. And here
And
is
now the
barrier
Tiamat, the
and heal over
Marvel have
time.
attack buff and crit damage buff. Looks like we are getting sent down here. This Remolka still almost killing without using any skills whatsoever.
Yeah.
But here is the transform after this attack, I believe.
No, it's
No,
only
it's
six
next
stacks.
attack.
6 stacks.
6 stacks. But oh, the push up on the Lilith. She has her S3 again.
No, and that's good, goes. Oh, we didn't use it.
Oh, we secure the kill with the S1 and the shell.
And
There is
now
no
we hit the
damage,
full
but
team
now
freeze.
we have all
but
full team freeze.
I don't think it's going to matter from this point.
Yeah, because you're gonna get stunned also. Oh wait, he
Purified.
purified it. That's still a tall ask, right? Because that like Tiamat's literally right there.
And the
We
Freya's
also
now
still
stunned
got
too.
the Lily to worry about with the S3.
And Lilith.
Yeah, I think this is gonna be all she wrote here.
He went for the
Yep.
pushback into AoE kill into the
And
finish.
the shell finish it off. And our winner is Alaric.
Damn.
Good job, contestants.
GG's.
Wow, man. It's the power of the Tiamat, the power of the Lignuel. We talked about it earlier, Drac. We're like,
Yeah.
are these characters really that good? And then yeah, you watch this, it's like, no, they really are that good.
Yeah, it seems like most of these characters that we've been seeing a lot. Obviously, we saw a lot of Marvel, we saw a lot of Kraken, we saw a lot of Tiamat. We saw one good showcase for Bayatin. And we saw a decent amount of Ramoka as well. Ramoka's damage was very powerful. Tiamat's sustain and tanking ability was all very powerful. Like, the ability to actually open up and also cleave using the characters like Kloss, Marvel, and Kraken to be able to control other people's units, very powerful. What do you think we need to do to actually address this at this point? Obviously, we're only 2 weeks in at this point, and nobody has this immunity gear. If you had immunity gear, it's probably not even the triple set right now, and there's just nothing we could have farmed. Because everything started unlocking at level 30 in regards to that. Outside of that, what do you think our competitors could actually do to change things up? Like, obviously, we have the other shell options like Gigabyte, but what else do you think we needed to do to kind of address this?
Like I keep saying, the economy in the game needs to be a bit higher. Maybe also reducing the cost for the module upgrades also could help. That way you can start absolutely building more units to have more of a rounded draft. And for the competitors to do it, it would just be a hard focus on a specific boss or stage or shell to really find the upgrades that we need for the units that we are using. Without that, I believe you're gonna end up lagging behind the other competitors in terms of gear, units, and whatnot. So really focusing in on the current selection of units that you have in your account to ensure that your units will be, powerful enough or sustainable enough to run in current Etheria restart.
Yeah, I don't really have anything else to say that you guys haven't. Like, that's basically what it is. It's about developing your characters, about getting the right gear, right? And then just recognizing like patterns. Like, one thing I will say is you can go back, Drac, I don't know, or Rev, if you guys have VODs enabled, like, go back if you played in the tournament, go look at your match and think about did you make any bad decisions? Did you ban wrong? Right? Again, I talked about it earlier. Figure out how the draft is going to play out in your head. You should have a good understanding of how it plays out, right? Like, if I strike, Marvel, what does my opponent's team do? Okay, well, do I still lose in that scenario? Then start thinking about other stuff. We talked about that one match where Kloss was the only defense breaker. If you had banned that, you're tanky enough to survive. Yeah, you'll get control, but you'll get a chance to strike back. Whereas if you leave Kloss in, no matter what, you're gonna have no defense. You're gonna get cleaved. There's nothing to do. All right, so you have to play to your outs, right? You have to find if you only have like a 10% chance of winning with Marvel Kraken, but getting rid of Kloss, but you have a 0% chance of winning if you give them Kloss, you ban the Kloss and you just pray for the 10%.
Yep.
Yeah. 1 second, one moment. Hey, Turtle Lags, thank you very much for the raid. I really do appreciate it. Hey, you put up a good fight. Definitely didn't let me use my Victor to my to my full potential, but hey, that's all right.
Alaric with the 281 Lily.
281 Lily? Wow.
That's crazy. So that's another thing, right? If you have fast gear, there's something to be said if you have mostly slow characters. If you build one crazy fast character and you just pick it every game, you don't have to worry about having a ton of fast characters. Because they'll probably strike it. If they don't, you probably just win. That's how I play E7, right? I literally just have one blazing fast character, and the rest of my characters are dirt. They're slow as dirt.
Absolutely. So going off of that, the way I play E7 is the exact same way. Recently I started when I was playing, I was re-gearing my entire account to have one fast unit and then everything else like around 250 speed, but like bulky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's the same mind frame. And thankfully I had 6 years of E7 under my belt to also recognize, you know what? The systems are similar enough that I can apply the logic that I learned over here.
Yeah. You don't need to have like there will be speed gamers out there, right? They're gonna have every character built fast, right? Those are usually the whales or the people who are just very lucky. But if you're like a regular Joe, a free-to-play player, a low spender, it's very unlikely you're gonna have a ton of speed, right? Unless you get lucky.
Exactly.
And also remember, I believe the top speed so far recorded is like 348, and that's shells plus, of course, cracked modules.
Yes.
Yeah. Dude, farm shells, holy dude. That's the biggest lesson I learned from this beta. I did not farm shell. Yeah.
Shells are so important. There's so much stats.
Shells, if you get a mythic shell with the second passive being 20 speed, that's 50 speed already onto your character.
Yeah, it's 55 speed until you get the three set mythics, which you can swap it over to, and then it goes up another 5 speed.
Yeah, so you get 60.
Yeah, I've actually played with some of those before. Man, the gear gets crazy in this game. Like, you guys have only like touched Inferno.
Scratch the surface.
Yeah, you can build some real dumb stuff, right? Because you'll be able to build characters that are on like the 12-piece Swift set, and then like also Swift Smite on top of that, and then like another like effectiveness set, and you'll be like, whoa, why is my character like absolutely like crazy fast? Because you'll have also the shell with the reconfigure, so you'll just have characters that feel ungodly fast.
Yep. At the end game, you have 27 points to allot for gear, and if you go with the tried and true is about 12, 8, and 6 for your sets.
Yep.
So your shell will have 3, 3, and 3, and then you allot the rest of your slots for getting those 12 pieces, the 8 pieces, and then the 6 pieces to round out a triple set.
Yeah. I think shells, I know I said it was important. I feel dumb for not realizing how important they were earlier, but from my experience with the early access server, right? So you could only wear things like Swift Smite or Swift Raid, Evil Guard, right? These like 6-piece sets. You can only wear them on the right side piece, and you can only wear one piece. So you need to have the shell that has the corresponding set. But then it also has to have 2 other relevant sets. So what'll end up happening is you'll have an idea of what you want to build a character on. Like, you'll want to go Swift Smite, and you'll want to go, the Swiftness set and something else. And you're like, those are the 3 sets I want to play. Now you got to go farm that shell first, and then once you have the shell, you're like, well, then I got to go and get the actual 6 pieces of gear for the character. So gearing is going to get crazy in this game.
I'm excited. The theory crafter in my brain is like, I was sitting with chat yesterday, really like going down each unit, which set they would love, just based off of the matrix sets that are currently on the what would you call it, like the codex,
The archive.
The archive, right? Where everything's at. And the combinations can get pretty wild. You can even go a quadra set and go 8-8-6-6, or was it 6-6-6-8?
The other set that you guys probably haven't had a ton of time to farm yet, because we didn't have Bulwark, right? Bloodbath.
Yep.
Bloodbath is actually an insane set. If you guys don't know what it does, it gives you effect resistance, so it makes it harder for you to be controlled. And when you take more than 30% of your max health in a single hit, it cuts it by 55%.
20% currently, actually.
It's 20?
Yeah, it's more than 20%. You take 55.
It's more than 20. Yeah, you said more than 20. Okay, so it's even better than it was when I played it. But yeah, that makes it so you just don't get absolutely rolled. Yeah.
Yeah, with a unit like Rahu, you could go Colossus, Bloodbath, and Bramble, and that is just...
Yeah, so for me, like, I would be on the actual, like, for like Linglo, for example, you could go Evil Guard into Bloodbath, and then whatever you have left on the Swift set. And that would give you bonus healing, a ton of extra resistance, and it would make it very difficult for them to kill you.
Mm-hmm.
So like that would mean that you just have a cleanser that's just they can't debuff, they can't burst it down, and any like Marvel, Lilith, whatever shenanigans just aren't gonna phase you.
I'm loving those shenanigans though. Lilith has been just going up and up in my own tier list. She's really strong.
No, she's just a heavy investment unit. She's just like Rosa. Like Rosa and Lilith are like two sides of the same coin. Very strong character, but needs the gear.
Yeah.
And I just think that people in the first month of the game, they're not going to have that gear.
Exactly.
You're not. Like Rosa, Banton, Lilith, Jada, we talked about these characters, Jack. Like these are the characters that are going to just skyrocket in value over time. But in week one, they're going to feel really weak. Whereas somebody like Tiamat is going to feel extremely strong in the first 2 weeks of any game because she doesn't need anything. You just stack speed, you stack HP.
That's all you need.
Yep. Yeah, those other units are definitely late game scalers. And as more people play the game and as time goes by, things unlock for their account. They're gonna end up finding out, oh, you know what? I'm starting to see 3 matrix sets modules. Wow, I can make more gear fit into this specific character, and I can incorporate a 3rd matrix set. Because right now, everyone basically only has two
sets.
module sets on each unit.
Oh yeah. It also makes sense. Like when you look at the characters that were played in this tournament, like just to really hammer it home, think about how many stats total they have to build. Tiamat only has to build HP speed. Lilith only has to build speed, effect, accuracy. Right? Marvel, speed, effect, accuracy. Kraken, speed, effect, accuracy. Compare that to somebody like Rosa, who's going to need attack,
Speed,
for chance, for damage, speed, right? Maybe a little bit of bulk, a little bit of HP, right? Like the more stats your character needs, the more likely they are to not actually be a relevant character until a couple weeks into the game.
Yep.
And it's definitely something you got to look at in each character's kit on release to make sure that you're not investing into something too early and then breaking your account essentially for progression at the very beginning.
I know I'm not going to be leveling as much gear as I did previously. Most of my gear, if I am going to level it, is going to like +3, +6. I'm not going past that.
Yeah, I'm not leveling. I'm not leveling anything unless unless Leanne's like stupid thing tells me to hyperlink charter. Unless the charter tells me to do it, I ain't doing it.
The charter there's one that tells you have to fully equip plus
12
plus
mythics,
15 set on Leon.
Yeah, I just took I leveled a couple of 15s for other characters. I just slapped it all on her and then took it back off, put it back on the characters that actually needed it.
It's like I'm not doing those quests until I get all the way back up to Mythic. Then they'll just auto-complete when I finish my Mythic sets. That's all I'm gonna do.
Yeah. Oh, also, Sue, the set you were looking at was Swift Raid.
Swift Raid, that's the one. Yeah. There's Swift Smite and Swift Raid. There's 2 of them.
Swift Rush, Swift Smite, and Swift Raid.
I think is Swift Smite is the one that's speed and effect hit accuracy because that set is actually busted.
Swift Raid. That's Swift Raid.
Swift Raid. Okay, that's the one I'm thinking of. The one that gives speed and effect hit accuracy. That one is like that's straight up E7 could never.
Man, if we had a second speed set in E7, I think the game dies next week.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we got
overall.
Go ahead.
Overall, I'm very, very excited because a lot of these module sets give players a chance to think about, hey, you know what, this unit could work with this, but also could work with this, and you can mix and match and start experimenting with what your I guess say curiosity wants to build. There's so many options here that are beneficial because they have either 2 or 3 things that set can do. Like Kenai gives you crit damage just off base. Yep. And then if you get it to 12, you get a damage amp for the first 3 hits, which is cool. And
this is just gonna be like actually like wild, right? I expect people to do things like high effect resistance, like characters that have like the kind of the turn meter push, right? They'll build like very fast ones with high ER with strive so that you hit them and they just accelerate way ahead and then take the turn that way. Essentially turning every character on your roster into a potential Rimuru. Like the player agency in the module system in this game is actually wild. It's so good. I wish the economy was better. We've been talking about that. Like, because if the economy was better, I think that you would get to see a lot of various different builds, a lot of player expression, and I want to see that in this kind of game.
I mean, the shells do
Yeah,
that
absolutely.
too. As well.
I'm a big proponent for player expression, especially with games that let you build up units. Did you end up watching the CC tournament, the $2,000 tournament that was a couple days ago?
With Deity and Timaeus? No, I have not gotten around to
Yeah.
it. I've been pretty busy this weekend. Sorry.
No, understandable. Yeah, you could just tell from that tournament as well that it's the same units, because those are the for sure units, because the economy is so bad you can't like break away and try something new. So I hope that the developer, who I believe was supposed, I didn't watch the second day, but I believe he's supposed to be watching these as well with the community.
That's a
Hopefully
hope.
he gets to see that it's too much of the same stuff, and maybe they need to incorporate a little bit more of economy boost, because we're in a depression.
I think it's a little worse than the depression.
What's up?
I was just saying, I think we were in a little worse than the depression here.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't catch that the first time. Yeah, no, we are in the 40s. The great.
I can't even get my characters to
that
the
was
40s.
really, really fun, and I believe I owe both of y'all a big thank you for allowing me to set this thing up and y'all agreeing to it. I mean, to me that's big, and I hope as we await the future for the release on the 5th, that we can possibly make some more content together and make some community stuff going, because this was fun. I enjoyed it. Hopefully y'all enjoyed it too.
Yes, this was very fun.
Yeah,
It was a good.
It's very fun.
I mean, it was a very impromptu thing when you brought it up. I was like, you know what? Let's run it. So I'm pretty happy about it, and especially how it turned out.
I appreciate it. Yeah, for it being brought up legit like 6-8 hours ago. Wow. We made it work.
Yeah, no, yeah, Drac kind of invited me last minute, kind of like a last minute thing. I was happy with it. Like, I got to see some cool stuff. It feels good to know that the turn 2 tank down style can actually work in this game, because I was afraid that it was just all going to be control like cleave mirrors, and that's all we were going to get. But that felt good. It feels good to see that there's some balance here.
Yeah.
If only I could have.
Definitely.
I could have took the same
I
second
would
game on a
have
lyric.
been a little turned off if it was only just speed, but seeing the diversity here definitely gives me hope that there will be other team comps, especially in the future, that are going to be making their names known in the space.
I think that we're going to have a very good and healthy PvP outlook going forward. It might not be looking good in the first 2 weeks. It may not be looking good in the first 2 weeks of the launch.
Oh no.
But I think as
Spend
soon as
wisely.
Work 3, I think we're going to see a really good meta actually start to develop. Especially since we have been seeing like some of these other like units actually popping up. Maybe not here today in the tournament, but there was other units that have been popping up, like Kachi the Guard at fast speed to beat the immunity that is actually going up on like your characters before even like Marvel or Kraken go.
Yeah, I give it the first 3 months for the game to really show its true colors with the diversity and the builds.
Yeah, I think it's about time we wrap this up.
Yep.
Yeah, it's actually getting kind of late on my end also.
Yeah,
so,
I know you usually are going to bed technically a little bit earlier from now, Sue.
Yeah. I usually go to bed about this time. 2 a.m. is usually EST
Yeah.
is when I'm usually out.
So let's go ahead and thank our wonderful team here today. Sue, our wonderful co-commentator that has stopped by before he leaves.
Thank you for having me.
And obviously Rev for putting this together.
Hey, it's no problem. I wish I could have done it sooner, but you know, had to iron out some stuff first. Had to make sure I knew what I was talking about before I started. No, but Sue, thank you very much. I sent you a friend request. Hopefully we can link up and talk about some stuff. And yeah, no, thank you very much for even accepting it. Drac brought it up late while y'all were doing something, and I was like, oh shit, I wasn't even expecting you to ask, but yeah, absolutely. You think I'm gonna say no?
Yeah, people always forget. Like, I bombed the E7 caster competition. I let my nerves get heavy, but I used to be a commentator for Bandai for their card games for a while.
I know. I saw that video that you made with like talking about your experience with what was that game? It was a card game, I think a Dragon Ball game.
Yeah, I've done Dragon Ball, I've done Naruto, right? I know
Yeah,
people.
and how you talked about balance and the
Oh, the Harsetti video, yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, no, I've done this. I've done it a bit. Been around a little bit.
Yeah, I've been watching you for years, and it's finally. I'm glad I'm able to what's it called?
Co-commentate?
Co-cast with you.
Co-commentate, yeah.
Co-commentate, yeah. Definitely, I love this game, and I've been. I mean, ask around. I've been the most consistent motherfucker in this final beta.
Yeah.
And I think I know a little thing or two, and I appreciate you coming by and you know, rounding out this casting for this impromptu farewell tourney to the final beta test.
We have 4 hours and 45 minutes until servers are down.
Oh man.
It's like,
Hey, chat, go ahead and say W Sue for coming in and helping us out with this casting.
Hey, thank you guys.
it feels like EOS.
Yeah.
It does feel like EOS, but only for 2 weeks.
It's gonna be a long 2
On the
weeks,
5th,
man.
we're
It's gonna
coming
be a
back,
long
baby.
2 weeks.
Bro, I'm like so mad because there's gonna be 2 weeks of just downtime of like nothing to do, and then the second the game comes out is the same weekend the Final Fantasy and like Cross Magic the Gathering collab is out. And I'm
Oh,
like, dude,
yeah.
you can't do this to me. Like, you can't just be like, oh, nothing to do for 2 weeks, and the two things you actually care about are right here.
We're so
Oh,
cooked,
man.
man.
Yep.
Alrighty.
All right, guys, this is where I'm gonna take off. I'm gonna head out for the night.
Yep.
I'll catch you guys. Thank you
Yep.
for having me.
All right.
Bye bye,
Thank you.
chat.
Talk to you later, Steve.
Later.
That just leaves me and you, Rev.
Oh man.
Man, it was such a great thing with Sue actually being able to, just hop on board. Love the guy.
Yeah,
One of my
dude.
best friends.
Dude, thank you so much. First of all, thank you for just accepting this impromptu tournament. I know you probably had something maybe lined up for. I know you had that immortality group that you're still
Still working on.
working on. But no, thank you so much for even accepting or even thinking about accepting it.
I'm very much on the, you know what? Let's do it live kind of spectrum. So if I'm prompted for something, it's like, you know what? Let's do it. Trying to do
dude.
that train content. What train content? Infinity Train? I mean, I haven't challenged it today, but I think the plan is to actually, finish up this team, because I just have to level some gear, I have to finish putting the gear on. We figure out the gear tuning, and then we run the infinite team to clear through as many infernos as we can.
Also level up that Kraken that you got.
I don't have the experience to level him up. He came so late.
The economy, man, the economy.
The economy is screwed, man. I don't have any experience to throw into this, man.
Hey. I will say, though, you're welcome. I have this running gag with my chat that being in my chat for some reason gives you what you need. And guess what? You got what you need.
I mean, I told you I knew how luck works, right? It was like perfectly
true.
timed.
Oh, absolutely. 1,300 pulls, you know, eventually, you know, that's crazy.
All it took was for me to be in a situation where I needed Kraken, and he came to me.
Right at the end. What is your fastest gear? I know I've seen, like, while you were re-gearing, I saw that you have tons of red triple matrices.
Oh, I don't know what my top speed is, but if I were to actually throw stuff on, like, Kloss, I could probably figure something out. Where is Artisan? Let me sort by speed, because, like, I actually don't know. How do I gear again?
Module. Click on module, and then when you click on module, when the thing comes up all the way up the top, not that one. That one's for substats.
Yeah, no, I was doing for substats. I was like, where am I going to be putting the speed into pieces?
The one up top. If you click where it says level, click on level, and then click on speed, and it will order everything from fastest to slowest.
That's what I was kind of looking for. Okay.
Yeah. There you go.
Do I have enough 3 pieces that are actually fast? Because the problem with my speed right now is that most of my speed is not actually, like, on a speed set.
You and I have the same problem because all of my speed stuff is on literally the damages of damaged pieces.
Okay, I know I can get faster than 256 because I've had 273 already. What's this? That's 275.
Wow.
That's 277. This is faster than that, right? No, they're the same speed.
No,
Yeah,
that 10 speed is a little too.
I think it's 277 is my max.
Wow. That's still insane.
'Cause I have a few 9s, but they're not on speed.
Right. I mean, that's still pretty insane. Although, not as insane as Alaric. 280, what was it, 281?
281, that's effectively because Kloss is 1 speed faster, so I'm actually 276, so he's 5 speed faster than me.
Dang. Well, yeah, no, again, thank you so much. I'll let you, you know, do your thing with your community. I'm gonna stream for a little bit longer, but then I'll raid you at the end.
Sounds good. How do we end this, like, shared thing? Is it just, like, we end it on the
Oh,
website
you just
or whatever?
drop down.
Ah, alrighty.
Oh, I gotta follow the Waylet. Thanks
Waylet.
very much for the follow, man.
Also, thanks for the follow on my side, too. Let me go ahead and leave the stream together. Sick. All working.
All right. It should have been. Is it still?
Looks like we're no longer shared, I think. Or is it?
Let me see.
Let me reload the page, see if it's changed.
What the hell? Musashi? Musashi?
Yeah, it looks like we're separated now. We good.
Oh yeah, we're good now. All right, Drac. I appreciate everything, and let's do it again sometime.
Hell yeah, man. This was fun. Let's play something. I'm thinking actually immediately already off the top of my head. What if we start a weekly tournament series?
Dude, yes.
And we have like a progressions. So we have like a point system going off each week up until a final tournament with the people that scored the highest from over the...
Oh, I love that. I love that. Okay, yes. Let me talk to my community and see if we can get something going like that. Like a league?
I think it's
Kinda like a
cooking.
league?
Yeah, like an actual league.
Yeah. Oh, dude, you're cooking. You are absolutely cooking.
Hey, man, I'm the idea guy, okay?
All right. You're the idea guy. I will implement it.
Sounds
Me
good,
and my
sounds
computer,
good.
we're gonna cook something up and we'll get back to you.
Sounds like a plan, man. All right, I'll catch you later.
All right, Drag. Have a good stream.
You too. Man, what a day so far, and we still are cooking. How do I finish this build? I'm building Kraken. He's already... Fine. Fine. He has no gear on, Phoenix. Fine. Hate this guy. I finally get Kraken. He comes over. Hey, guess what? Not today. Okay. Next, he's gonna ban in-game action. Breathe. Okay, so we have to figure out the tuning and everything else for our team. I'm finally getting rid of all the rest of our gear and everything. We're gonna be farming, but we need to clear out Terramaton, and I need to swap Linguo onto the other gear set. So that means I'm gonna be taking her off of the auto here. So we'll be stopping this battle. Energy doesn't really matter at this point because we're just cooking. And then figuring out where we are. So, Ling is going to get the new gear set called Fish Infinity. And I just had to remember what our speed tuning was supposed to be, right? So we were doing Lily first, and Lily needs to be at least 243. So we'll put the artisan back on her, which puts her at 238. So she just needs like 7 speed or something, which can be this. Boom, 244. Good enough. So Lily is built. So now we have to get Veronica to be just behind her. And it doesn't really matter the set for that. So we'll throw her on the damage set so we kind of have one damage dealer. And then she's on that right now. So that means we're at 167. We need to be faster because we need to be like at least like 200, I think. So we'll drop the keen eye stuff for the speed stuff. We're not going to be using the Lilith. So what does this put us at? 84? Is that fast enough? Let's see. And then I have to put the fish on Amber. Which she is on Amber. Okay. And I'd like to keep them all, like, fairly in the same speed range so they don't lap each other too much. Kachi needs to be faster, right? I think it was. The main stat needs to be effective accuracy. Not fast. I think I'm gonna have to level these codexes for the speed because he is currently dirt slow. How much do I have on the time weave? I'm gonna need to see if I roll speed on any of these. Okay, show me your Colossus speed rolls real quick. Nine, 8, 10, 6, 6. I have like other 9s and stuff over here and other attributes and stuff like that. Like here's some 7s. Here's like more 6s, like 9, etc. But they're not on speed sets. And that put her at 277. Yeah. Oh. Not without the shell, but yeah. The shell that I have, remember, is the Artisan, which is currently on Lily. And the Lily shell has the 19 speed. So this is 54 speed right here. Yeah, that puts her at 277. Okay. Kachi's 127 plus that. Mia's faster. Mia needs to be going, like, not last, but last. Ling is over. I can put a speed piece anywhere here, effectively. Especially if I can get another triple here, like this. And then I can drop this for any piece that has speed. Could be like 22. You're gonna head to bed. Let me know when you're gonna work on the Google Sheet. I'll help you out. Sounds good, Phoenix. I'll catch you later. Have a good night, man. Okay, so this is completely set up. This will die, and we'll be able to revive her. We'll be putting up the Soul Ward. We get the Extend and the Extend. So Mia right now is looking to be our fastest of them all. So she's 160. Fish dies. Let me just give this a try already and see where we're missing. Not shells. Teramaton Inferno. It's going to target Ling, kill Ling. We've outspeed. We have to push up Veronica for Soul Ward. So I'm just testing Veronica's speed now. Is it within 20%? Take auto off. Oh, I don't have Ling in here. Where is Doki Doki's gone? Ling is in. Oh, it didn't auto target Ling. That's interesting. But because it targeted Veronica, it throws everything off. Okay, there's the Ling. So are we within 20%? No, we're just slightly off. So I need to increase her speed by like 5 or 10, something like that. I'm a speed set 6, so if I put any speed set 2 on, we're good. So like this cloth piece is like easy. So then if we do this, let's see how this runs so far. So buff, push up Veronica. Veronica goes. S3. Buff is up. Codex activates. Extend. Oh. So if it doesn't hit Ling... I mean, if it hits Ling and kills her, the Soul Ward won't be extending. Okay. So then Amber isn't the play. Because you can't give her the Soul Ward if she has Amber? Because she's immune to buffs. Okay, that kind of goes behind on the plan. So then she will need the other Codex. So then, as long as it doesn't aim for and kill Ling here. Like so. So we extend. We extend. We extend. Okay, I need to level those. The effectiveness piece, because that didn't extend there. And then we'll skill 1 to reset. Well, to attack anyways. We extend again. We going to target. Who has the lower cooldown? Yours is the 4 turn. Yours is a 4 turn. And yours is on a 3 turn. So we'll hit the fish. And we'll extend again. And then we'll skill 3 again. Great success, so it extended. So we're currently at a 5-turn invincibility or immortality effect. We'll extend again. And we'll just push back. And we still have 4 turns, 5 turns on everybody. Two turns on Veronica, but she's already done her thing. And then Ling is still on a 4 turn, so she's not going to worry about anything. Kachi is not able to use yet. We have 4 turns on the codexes. And then Mia gets her activation here. So we extend. And then we extend. Yo, it's working. And then Kachi has his. Extend. So we're back up to 6 turn immortalities. And we extend. And then we extend. The only reason why I'm not using the skill 3 is I'm not sure if it will reset. So we're just gonna skill 1 here to not use the cooldown. So now we extend here. Does it go on cooldown? Looks like it did. Extend. 4 turn, 8 turns, 6 turns, 7 turns. The only one that's like going lower on the turn counter for it is Veronica here. Jack, now I know what I later have to watch a new episode of Last of Us. Okay. When is the legit Etheria tourney? Good question. I'm not sure. We have the tourney just a second ago, right? And the game dies here in 3 hours when I clear Terramaton here. Okay, I'm gonna see if this resets my buff. Okay, it doesn't. Everybody still has theirs. Technically, I think I should save it there. For the next turn's reset. And this goes off in 2 turns. Do I have 2 turns on everybody to like not extend here? 2 turns on the... Everybody's on 2 turns. No, I think I still just use them all as they come up. We just like hope it's on like the right timing. The problem with Veronica is that she's CR pushing herself at this point, right? But we don't need her alive anymore now that she's already activated. This is so dumb. This is so dumb. This is so dumb. How many buffs can I stack? We're at 9 turns of Soul Ward. We're at 10 turns of Soul Ward. It might be able to auto, honestly. Like maybe if you get yourself to a certain amount of soul ward stacks, it just autos from that point on. Fish reset. The boss is like, that tickle, but wait, the flies are not dropping. Great success. Extend buffs. Get him. "12 turns of immortality. I might have broke the game, guys. Can it auto all the way, though? Maybe? Time Weave might be decent. Oh yeah, auto will be the Lily, yeah. Kachi has skill up, so I'm not going to use this here. The only person that like goes out of the turn ordering is Veronica because of the pushing. But even then, like, everybody else is still like stacking. Kachi has turn. Who is meta? This team is the aim if I can go for Inferno Auto. Definitely not auto as auto friendly as others. But there are things I can do to adjust this. Because I can throw all the other healers here and stuff like on full damage sets. You can min-max this so crazily. Like, I just threw these together, right? A lot of this gear is not even upgraded right now. So if I actually, like, upgrade the helmets to, like, have flat attack on it, it's Time Weave on the Mia, on the Linguo, and Time Weave on the Kachi. As also using Codex. So another thing here is I can technically, I think, take out the Lily here if I just make Veronica faster. Like if I throw like all that speed gear of mine like just on Veronica, then I could swap in a 5th character on damage, I think. Will we finish before EOS? Maybe. Fish extend. Yes. Late game Inferno forms. Yo, boys, I broke it. I fixed it for all of us. We've got this. In the bag. Who cares if you have an extra 330% attack? Your attack means nothing, Teramaton. Prepare yourself. For I am the mosquito that will keep stinging you over and over. Okay, let's see how many buffs we're at so far. Okay. Kachi the Guard has 17 turns of immortality. Linguo is currently at 11. Mia is at 15. And obviously our two that are like the faster characters, being Lily and Veronica, are still at like 3 because they keep taking so many turns from the CR push. And from having the higher speeds on them. But they're maintaining. The crazy thing is that this is working so well. I did not expect it. We're almost halfway done. So I just restart from here, right? So you just need to build them tanks and slow down. Yeah. Well, no, I can't build them as tank more so, Lloyd. Because I need them to go before Teramaton, right? Because Teramaton's turn will cleave me. So I just need Veronica to be the fastest. Everybody else, if I take out Lily, then I can throw anybody in that position. But everybody here needs to be like on damage, and it will make this so much faster. Obviously, a damage Time Weaver set. Because as you can see, Veronica is now dead. Because she kept cycling herself. So I probably should have actually used her skill 3 and actually paid attention to the turns a little bit more. So now our damage is much lower. But I think we have the idea now. Chloros should easily be the best damage plus consistent character to replace Lily, I think. Yeah. Because these three by themselves, once it gets going, are already, like, you know, massively going about this, right? 12, 16, 19. They're just handling it themselves. And then Mia goes +2. So now we went back to 21, 14, and 16. Yeah. And because they're always getting hit to 1 HP, Ling's always going to heal. Yeah. Let's see, because I think even if I like did this from auto at this point, because it was only 3 minutes at this point, we did a little bit of damage. I think if I can get Veronica to be fast enough, because her shell doesn't matter in this case. If I can just take all the stuff on Lily away, throw in the damage dealer, we might just straight up have it. I just need to be above 240. We're 226. Where's this one? Oh, it's on the fish. I can grab something else first. What am I on speed set? 15. So I'm looking for speed subs. I'm not going to need the Lily gear. I think that's just enough. I think 241 is like the point. And I can still put like a little bit more speed on too if I need to. $244. That's the exact speed that Lily was. Fangus probably fastest kill time with dual attacks and dot. Even like completely unleveled, ungeared, etc. Fangus. Honestly, we'll see. We'll try the Fangus out. I'll need to change like one of these pieces, right? For like effectiveness. Oh, not substat, main stat. And then we'll just level this a bit. 71 effectiveness should be fine, right? Like, that'll at least be fine. Now, let me level up these helmets a bit. So there's, like, more base attack. And I need to level up this piece here still, because we're still low on the effective accuracy. So let me get rid of some stuff. Obviously, I'm going to get rid of this, like, unrolled gear, because we might use some of the rolled gear in a bit. We're keeping all the time weave stuff. Now, the thing about Fangus here is he's going to not be able to do anything on the first 3 turns because of the immunity, right? So Kachi is here, so we can level this up. Do I have anything that I want to swap here for, like, effectiveness main? I don't think so. Let's do a little bit more. Honestly, I can get rid of that and that. Boom. We'll see how this changes things. Obviously, we have to get, like, decent RNG still. To a point. We just need, like, Veronica to get hit or something. Or oh wait, I have to take the Lily out. They're throwing in this wonderful Fangus. Hitting me is fine. Oh, I need to slow Fangus down. Immediately found a problem. Fangus is too fast right now. I leveled a piece that had... I have a piece on him that has effectiveness, but it's, that... What's his speed now? Downgrade the shell? Oh, yeah. Right. That puts him at 38. And Kachi's 45. Mia's higher. Okay. I think that's good. Okay. Killed Ling. Reset. Kachi got hit. That's fine. We stole the immunity, so we can immediately start action. Should be dying here. Well, we should be fine. We have more than enough turns stacked up. Okay, the next Ling one actually goes up on the same timer. Another dot. She actually inflicts dot too, right? Eight turns. Yeah, she's probably better than Fangus then. I don't think we've gotten any assists so far. Oh, we got one, but no dot. Activate. Easy. Good job, Mia. I'm going to save this one here because the buff is going to go for next turn so I can double up next turn. You know, playing ultimate optimacy. On Fangus, you could go Bramble Battle Will. Oh, you're right. I could throw him on Battle Will. Like, it's not going fast, but it's still, like, ultra consistent. If I actually built up Fangus before this... Because we're at, like, 10 turns on everybody, just about. So we are gaining immortality. I want to save this one, I think. I have more than enough turns, so I can go for a double again. Because the dragon activates next turn. If I pull Mia and Veronica, I'm saving them like gold. Dude, this is literally... Like... It's not, like, the most free-to-play, but it is. So, Ling is free. Kachi is, like, free-to-play. Because he's also just an SR. Fangus right now is an SR. The only characters you need are Mia and Veronica for this. And you can technically grab one of them from a selective if you wanted to, right? It's like, even if you didn't have the gear to actually clear this normally for people, you could technically clear this once like this on Inferno. And then, like, if you really needed to, like, really set up, like, your dot team and stuff for this, like, really set up Fangus, I think it might actually be, like, super insane. And then, like, put them on Battle Will, etc. That might be too good. This is the free-to-play Inferno. It only requires Veronica. I'm going to save this one turn as well, just so it lines up. Resisted. Now we can activate. like I'm being more optimal for it. So like we're already back at like 11 turns of immortality. So I'm like being ultra, you know, optimal. But I'm not sure. Like after we clear this once, we'll try it auto, like just straight auto, and see what happens. Because like now we have multi-dot stacking here, right? It's starting to go crazy. If only Fangus would land. Maybe Chloros would be better. Yeah, he gets the extremely passive. I mean, I think, Didi, I think Fangus would be better if I actually had him invested in. Like, I'm barely gearing him, right? But I should probably have more than the small amount of effectiveness I have on him currently. I was just running out of, you know, the effectiveness sets. No, wait. Maybe we could take Shiata into this with her attack scaling, right? And damage with the multi-hits, and throw on Revelation for the true damage every 3 turns, since she already scales with the buffs. So that'll happen pretty quick. I'm still thinking, though, Dot might be the fastest for this. So we're at 16, 15, 15, 12. We'll know for the next round how we can do this. Bro, you are so right about going crit rate with 2 crit damage on DPS, just like that change. Let you auto Doki Doki Hell 3, not even try 4. Yeah, I know, I told you, right? Like, the damage from crit damage is so much higher. Me and Reva actually tested that earlier. And we're like, wait, crit damage is just straight better on everybody. Yo, we're cooking. And I still have a lot of energy, right? So I can go re-gear and farm some other things, get some gold and stuff. And we can kind of like see how fast we can get this, right? So I'll just go farm prowess, get some prowess stuff for Fangus to increase his damage and percentages, and see how like consistent we can get it. Because right now his skill 3 isn't 100%. I'll save that for a turn. And his skill 1 isn't high enough percentage either. Like, we're all using base skills. This man is literally level 1. We literally just threw him in here. He has no stats. Yeah, it really hurts seeing him miss the dots. But it's already faster than the last run, I think. But this is crazy. So technically, you can use this in any content as long as there's not a strip. You can use this in any content without a strip. So that means, since Aurora... Yeah, as long as your Veronica can go first, or the Veronica gets hit, or the rest of your team doesn't die in one hit, right? As long as your team doesn't die in one hit, and you're able to actually use the skill 3 on Veronica. And once the Veronica goes, it's over. Yeah, this also works into Doki Doki because you get infinite immunity. I have 21 turns of immunity. I have 19 turns of defense buff. I have also a 0 effect shield that will be staying for 18 turns. Let me say that again. Shield value of 0 for 18 turns. That is a lot of whales praying. That is a lot of whales praying. I'm gonna hold this for one turn because we're on the dragon again on one turn. We haven't landed a dot in a while. I could have saved that for a turn. Oh well. Oh, we landed dot. We landed dot. It might stalemate versus stuff with heavy heals and revives. Like, so yes, deity, it would probably do that with things that have like heavy heals. But depending on your team, right? Because Kachi does have a speed down. He does have a pushback. Depending on your characters and your composition, because this team, you can build it at a faster speed. Like, you can put this at a faster speed. So you can keep up with your actual team. I'm obviously doing this with unleveled gear and everything like that. As long as the rest of your team is, like, in the correct ordering, I don't think it matters. So with this pushback and the speed down that he actually puts out, you can kind of actually control, especially if you have, like, your last unit. Technically, the last unit could be Marvel if you wanted it to be. Technically. But I think, like, a dot-based character, especially with this, would probably be better. Especially if they don't heal, like, a crap ton. As long as he can deal some. Yeah, Satomu or Hein could work well, too. Because Mia does do cooldown reduction here, too, right? Because it's not just the extend, it's also the cooldown reduction. So, we're getting a little bit of cooldown reduction as well. So you might be able to maintain certain skills at a higher rate. Okay, I have 20 turns of invincibility at this point. I don't think that they're going to lose, even if I auto. So I'm going to throw it on auto and see where it goes. And I am just going to keep track of how many, you know, buffs we're keeping. And if it, like, starts going down on everybody to, like, I don't know, like 6, 7 turns of immortality from the Soul Ward, then I'll take over again. But I think we have some crazy content right here. We may have broken the game. Everybody's sleeping on Yang? Yeah, I mean, like, he's okay. That's another dot damage. I don't think it's going to take that many turns. We're in the last quarter. Yo, I'm actually, like, really hype about this at this point. It's a no Marvel clear. Oh yeah, but definitely landing the dots with more consistency, definitely better. Yeah, and I think once you get it going, like maybe to like 7 or 8 on the Soul Wards, I think you just hit auto. You might be able to just hit auto. What the fuck is this team? Yo, Stagny, we're infinite, boy! We're infinite! We can't die! Welcome to Inferno! They're gonna nerf this before launch. Nah, man, nah! I'm the only one who's figured this shit out. They ain't doing anything about this. They're just gonna add a lot more characters and bosses and stuff that have strips. They're gonna look at your replay and be like, wait a minute. Yo, this is so good. Let's recount. 26 turns of immunity, 23 turns of immortality, 24 defense buffs, and 23 more turns of a 0 impact shield, and a lot of whales praying. Yo, Rev, it's happening. We've made history. Welcome on in, Raiders. We have made history. We got it going. We did it. Inferno. Let's go. That's right, boys. The longest Inferno clear. No Marvel. Level 1 ungeared, unleveled Frangus. Level 1 ungeared, like on anything on all these characters, basically. These characters are like not anywhere. The free-to-play clear. Please explain strat. Yo. Mythos, this is the extend Soul Ward Veronica strat. This is the greatest strategy of all time. And it has a 100% clear rate, basically, because of how it works. As long as you know, you would build it correctly. So, now auto it? Okay, yeah. Should I say unholy? So, one thing I'm going to need to do, we're going to have to do this within, like, obviously, like, the next 3.5 hours before servers go down, right? We're going to actually build up the Fangus, because this man might be our ticket to everything, because he actually has the dot damage and the dual attack. So the team effectively is Veronica. Veronica puts out Soul Ward on turn 1. So with this, Soul Ward is immortality. Now, all you need to do is use Veronica at a fast enough speed to actually go before Teramaton. So that would be like the 241 speed point. Right now, she's running at 244. As long as anybody in your team does not die from that hit, and like, all your team's gonna live from the first initial hit from Teramaton. Afterwards, you now have Kachi the Guard, you have Mia, and you have Linguo. All of these characters have the ability, specifically with effectiveness on Kachi, to extend all buffs durations by 1 turn. Mia also has the ability to extend all buffs by 1 turn, and also has a 1 turn cooldown reduction. Linguo, on her skill 2, also extends buffs by 1 turn. So now, off your first turn rotation, you have 3 turns of immortality, but that's not all. Because of the wonderful shell, Codex of Magic, when you go to use your first resets, extensions of all your skills, you get to use them again. And now this will cycle on all your characters each turn, going through 8 different turns. So you just keep going up in immortality, and they never start going down. Not only that, you have Time Ward for your set. Time Weave. So at the start of your turn, you have the chances on all your characters, effectively, to reduce the cooldowns of their skills. So you're massively reducing the cooldowns on all your skills and extending the immortality buff from Soul Ward on all your characters. The only character that will end up dying throughout the long run will be Veronica, because she self-CR pushes herself because of her passive. But that doesn't matter. As soon as she has put Soul Ward on the team, that's it. You're good. You're good. You can go. So, not that I would auto it, you do have to do a small amount of setup at the start. I would at least get yourself a few points of the actual immortality on manual, and then you can probably just let it go, right? So if I set this like this, boom, Ling died, I'm gonna restart. They're all like ungeared to a point, right? Boom, Veronica goes. I'm gonna target the boss. Obviously, because everybody's at low health, Mia will actually use the heal here to extend. You kind of just want to go like through 2 to 3 rotations to really get it going. Then Ling will go, she will extend. And then Kachi will go, he will extend. And then Fangus is only here to land the, what's it called? Dots. Obviously, right now there's immunity, so that's not really going to happen. But as soon as that goes away, that's when this game starts getting faster. Obviously, this Fangus is not, like, actually, built. He's level 1, no real gear, not enough really effectiveness. He was just kind of like a test subject, so I took Lily out of the team. But after you just start going, and you get this started, you can kind of just let it take over. After you build up a little bit of immortality. Because right now, already at the start, we just started, we're at 6 turns already on the immortality on everybody. Can I clear all Inferno with this? Depending on how much Doki Doki actually heals, I would say yes. You can clear Aurora with this. Aurora has no strip. You should be able to clear Doki Doki with it, because you do have infinite immortality, immunity, I meant to say. You have infinite immunity as well, so you won't get stunned. So the debuffs and stuff that land from Doki Doki won't cause any disruption. So, yes, you should be able to clear Doki Doki as long as the, damage over time effects that you can land are enough. I haven't tested that, but it should be able to work. Also, the other thing is, you can gear the Kachi, the Guard, Linguo, and Mia and Fangus all on damage sets. Because their only purpose, effectively, is to put out the extension and then just hit at that point, right? They have no other purpose. So give them enough health to live and then just go damage. Doki Doki Inferno is 280 speed, I believe. So Mad Gear on Veronica. That's for the first wave, right? Because, yeah, that would be pretty fast gear for the Veronica, for Doki Doki as well. Because my Veronica right now is like 244 on most of my best speed gear. And like a actual like Giga Shell with speed on it. You can do this also with a faster character like Lily. Lily does also work for this to set it up, but usually Lily will end up pushing herself and like the Veronica at the start. And then Lily's own CR push from having the partner unit will end up causing her to kill herself later on in the fight. So it will just be Kachi, Ling, and Mia, which still works by itself. Because they are the three that are really making the team work here. Because they are the ones that extend. But yeah, at this point, I have a few turns of immortality. I'm pretty sure, like, I could probably just hit auto at this point and see how it goes. So we'll just do that. I do have to target the middle guy, but we'll see how straight auto from this point goes. Because, like, I didn't take too many turns. Like, maybe 5 rotations myself, right? So we'll see what goes. Obviously, it becomes a lot faster with Fangus actually with skills. We're cooking with gas, straight gas. But yeah, as you can see, Veronica died. She CR pushed herself so much that she died. She cycled out of her own buff. So it becomes down to these 4. Oh boy, we did it. We got the live clear. We got the live clear. Look at all these whales praying. Just takes a whopping 18 minutes. I mean, 18 minutes for, you know, the 3-piece sets and like the 6-piece sets and stuff like that. I think I'd take it. Like, I could just run this all day, right? And obviously, Stag, like, you can definitely cut the speed down on this. I mean, the time on this. It's just taking me this long. About to be on this running at the tracker at 24 hours. Yo, if I'm just unlocking Inferno, right? And I have no gear, and this is going to literally give me the greatest gear possible, I'm running it. And it's the only clear without Marvel and Heinrich. With really low gear requirements. The only thing is it's unit specific. It requires you to have pulled Veronica and Mia. Those are the only 2 that it requires you to pull. Yo, U-Bolt, thank you for the follow. Yeah, we got Kraken today. We got Inferno done today. with a unique team comp that totally is actually fairly free to play, because Kachi, the guard, is fairly easy to acquire. Ling Wo is free. So that's 2 of our extension units. Yo, am I picking Veronica? Am I picking Veronica for my selective? Am I picking Veronica for my selector? You get Mia, Veronica, and Ling in 7 days. Build Fangus, and you're immortal forever. Gonna get world's first Inferno clear. Yes, sir. Are there any Inferno clears that haven't been taken yet, right now? Let me check the buffs also. Yeah, we're going up at this point. 6 turns, 8 turns, 8 turns, 9 turns. So we're up on clears. I mean, up on buffs right now. So it's running full auto. After my like initial start, it's running full auto. Oh god, we cooked. We cooked so hard. Oh, we cooked. I just need to see the clear from the auto at this point. Like, from all these hits from Fangus so far, we could have landed so many dots. All taken, damn. Man, am I picking Veronica at the start? Just to be able to do this immediately? And technically, this works on everything that's not Inferno as well. That's how this works. This works on everything besides Inferno. And before Mia never shows up. No. Ember Trek 42 not taken yet. Oh yeah, you might need the time weave. Yeah, Dark Sonya would also be really fire. The time weave does help. It definitely does. It makes it even more consistent. Like, we're already at 10 turns, you know, now of immortality. I love coughs like this in games. Nice one. Thank you. Oh, we cooked. We cooked so hard. Ember Trek 42 isn't taken yet, but I think there's probably too much healing in between right now, Mythos. Because I know, like, yes, I could use this right now to clear floor 30. I know this would work for 30 because there is only one option that I would need to make sure to not take on the skill, because one of the skills is actually a strip on floor 30. So I just don't choose that one. I take the takes DOT damage every turn, take the they CR push every turn, and then take the take more damage from dot. And then I would just use this going through, and then it would work. The problem is that you have to also kill both ads on the left and the right side at the same time, and then you have 3 turns to actually attack the middle boss. Otherwise it has invincibility and immunity. So I know that one, if I were to just do floor 30 with this whole team, because especially it has 3 health bars, right? And I have no investment on this Fangus, it would literally take like probably the rest of the day, if not longer. It would be hours. It would literally be hours to do floor 30 like this. It can be done like this. Like, literally, it can be done like this. But it's not worth the time when we can try everything else out still. And then we can kind of get the clear on all the other floors. Or not floors, but all the other things. Nico Nana. I could do we want to try this in Nico Nana? How fast is like Inferno Nico Nana in regards to like opening skills? What are all the Infernos and like their opening speeds? where can we just take this as is? What does our buffs look like? Yeah, we're going up. 10, 14, 13, 14. It works full auto. It works full auto. Oh, I gotta post this in chat. I was talking to Legat earlier. I was talking to Legat earlier about floor 30, and we have like the exact opposite problem from floor 30 for Ember Trek, whereas Legat was having so much trouble on floor on phase 1 and 2, but as soon as they got to phase 3, they die. I mean, they cleared it instantly. It was like the freest thing. For me, it's like phase 1, phase 2, hardest, easiest things ever. Phase 3, I die. Oh, this is so good. Yo, Sheepy, how's it going? Thank you for the follow. 4-star Vegas? Dude, we cook. We cook. I got you the guard too. How you doing? Yeah, it's 3-star Vegas. It's 3-star Vegas, not 4. Yeah. Dude, it's just autoing the background. We're not doing anything. We're just here. We're literally just here. Oh, this is so content. What else can we cook? What else can we cook? How much health does Aurora have? Can we just throw this on Aurora as is right now? What does it, Aurora like do a cleave or anything right at the start? How are you autoing with 1 HP? Do be like that. How are you autoing with 1 HP? Just don't die. Yo, just dodge. It's that easy. Man. When I knew I had a big brain, I didn't know I had this big of a brain. I think this is my crowning moment right here. We pulled Kraken today. We defeated Inferno Terramaton. Today's the best day ever. And we had an amazing mini tournament today. What a way to end the beta. And then we get to do it all again in 2 weeks. I mean, yeah, it's still consistent. The only one that's running low now is Mia. How'd the tournament go? It went great. We had a good amount of participation. We had me, we had Rev, and we had Sue all here commentating and playing. Sue wasn't playing, but he was commentating. Because he didn't want to join in because his account was in poo-poo positioning. But I was like, dude, just play anyways. But he was like, nah, I'm not gonna. But I will definitely commentate. So Sue joined in for that. Then there was me also. I lost to Alaric. I took 1 game off him. That character clear is hilarious. It's fire. Is VOD up? Yes, VOD is up. VOD is definitely up. And then we were also, you know, yapping about some changes and other things. It gets so much faster. Sensitive words. Skills is sensitive. Yes, skills is a terrible word. It's like self-plug, right? It's like self-plug. At this point, it's like self-plug. Easy. Yo, me just talking and shitting over here. Look, Terramaton. He ain't got nothing on me. He ain't got nothing on me. He ain't got nothing. How was that one? What was the time on that one? I wasn't paying attention. What was the time on that one? 19? Okay. So 19 with the auto. We probably lost out a lot on dots. Okay. Let's try and speed it up today. We have time. We have 3 hours to try and speed it up. So, obviously, our plan is we actually invest in Fangus. wherever he is, right? So we get his prowess, we get the attack, right? And we probably boost his dot multiplication to 35%. So then all of his, counters and everything, those start going, or the attacks start going, and then we probably just need to grab the one for skill 3 and skill 2, the follow-up attack chance. Actually, we kind of had to max it, right? Do I have any Battle Will stuff? I think I got rid of the Battle Will stuff I had. Like, I have 1. Yeah, I can't test Battle Will right now. Unless we just, like, grab more Battle Will stuff. Yeah, I sold most of my stuff while we were, re-gearing and stuff like that. So. Bramble I could probably do, though. Because we were farming Doki earlier, so I'm pretty sure I have, like, a decent amount of, like, just Bramble stuff lying around. And we just need the effect accuracy. Like, we could throw, like, crit on him for some reason, Like, we get the Bramble, we get the crit from the One Piece. And then we get Battle Will, somehow. Bramble's mine too much? Oh. Not bad. Okay, hear me out. I have effect accuracy on 2 of these pieces here. That's gonna be more than enough. That's gonna be 120. That should be enough, right? And then there's some on this if we hit it as well. I think that would be fine. Yeah, okay. Let's go farm, what is it, green? No, red. We have to farm red. Let's go farm red prowess for a bit. Like, we have tons of energy for today. We can get some prowess going. Let me throw the actual damage stuff. Yeah. We could also up his star, too. I'll have to farm the level. Yeah. Let's update and save our gear sets. Smart. So, the Mia Infinity set, she's on, but she's changed, like, one piece out. We changed one piece on the Kachi set. Fish set has also changed. So we'll go ahead and save these over. Infinity Guard. Infinity Fish. And then, he's just there. He's just there. All right, Sheepy. Have a good night. I'll catch you later. Okay, so let's do EXP prowess. So I think we'll I'm gonna throw the gear back on Hellkid for damage gear, right? And then I can kind of, I think, kind of just run it with him. I don't think I stole too much gear from everyone else. I don't think. Like, ungeared. Tiamat's gear didn't, like, get touched really at all. Freya's gear kind of got touched, but I think I can just, you know, run it with, like, those three to a point. It wouldn't be the fastest thing, but it's definitely something I could do. Now I'll throw in the Lily for no reason. Let's see how fast this goes. I don't think I'd bother with the Animus XP. Scalps will speed up way more. Really? Okay. We definitely have it going, though. We definitely have it going. What are they saying? 50? Okay. Man, I needed more time to cook. I needed more time to cook. Okay. Investigation. We go to outpost. We go to fire. We need fire. So Fangus is here. Let me throw the fish on an actual gear set. Because we already have her other gear set saved. So we can throw the fish on the fish set. And then I'll throw Tia back on Tia set. Which I don't think really anybody's actually using the gear from her. I don't think. Was there anybody? Veronica's using a piece. It's the crit one, right? Because that's the crit damage? Yeah. Yeah, it looks about right. Okay. And we'll run that for this. We don't have enough time to cook. We have 3 hours before servers go down. Okay. Might need to be a little faster. Lily, what gear can you wear? This? Sick. But that put you at that. Boom. More speed, why not? And then let's give you a shell that we're not using. Crossroads it is, I guess. Probably might be better for a different shell, actually. We're not using Lilith. $19 speed set? Easy. Is there anything else I could have done? Yeah, none of those have speed on the secondary. This has speed on it, so we can swap that out. That is 6. This has 3. Yeah. That should be enough speed for auto. And then now this should just straight auto. Super consistent. I wonder how the game will be when everybody free to play runs out its gems to max refresh. That is a good question because you're going to play a lot less. You're just going to do your dailies. You're going to get the energy from your event quests or whatever that you're doing, and then you're from your union, and then you're kind of out. So you're kind of just forced to play the PvE modes at that point, right? So you'd be climbing like the Ethernet rally, climbing the leaderboards, possibly for Ember Trek or something else. Wait a second. Is Infinity Train a 5-person team? Oh wait, we can't use fire this week. Right? Damn it. I was about to say, can we take this into Infinity Train? And see who's really infinite? Yeah, we can't take fire. Because Mia's fire, Veronica's fire, Kachi's dark. And then Ling is reason. So we could bring Ling and we could bring Kachi, but we can't bring the Veronica. Any other subs for that strat? Not really. Like literally it's just Veronica was fast enough to take the turn. Kachi needs effectiveness to actually proc his skill. And the others are just whatever. So you can build the others on pure DPS. They just need to be, you know, within a reasonable speed to each other. And like the codexes on them, like they don't even need to be leveled. Because they're always going to be at the 8 turn. I just leveled one of them to, you know, help with speed tuning. Obviously this isn't the one being used there. But no, like, there's no stat requirement outside of the effectiveness on Kachi, which is just going to be, like, triple effectiveness. And Time Weave itself gets you effectiveness. And you can use, like, 2-piece time Weave sets, too. Because if you go Time Weave 6-piece, but all of them are 2s, that still works. Because, like, you just need the Time Weave set. So you can set this up really early. As long as you can get the 2-pip Time Weave. You just have to... In that case, though, you'd have to get a little bit more speed subs. Because, like, most of these guys are, like, 140. Who do I prefer out of Victor and Deeting? Deeting. In my opinion. He hits harder. And is easier to gear. He has a lot higher damage scaling. He has a damage crit rate conversion. Deeting's just better. I didn't build either during this beta. But going forward, I'll probably build a Deeting. But I'm also going forward building this Fangus. So I can get a few more of these, but I can only grab like the 2 right now. I think I can grab like a few more though from other things. Man, if only I didn't like full invest in a few other different characters. But it was so good. I think even just changing from the normal 20% to this 25 here is still a massive thing. I regret not focusing on gray. I didn't do gray this beta. Where can I get more purples? Oh wait. We also have the lethal per fruit. We have the threshold bonus. Show me the gear. Oh, it looks beautiful. It looks beautiful. This is the gear I've been getting whenever I clear PvE. It looks beautiful. Achievement. Collect. Also, I'm like almost done with I'm over 60. I'm like 70% done with achievements in this game already. Kind of crazy. Yo, go run Terraton 1 on normal. I may be able to clear Terraton 1 in 5 minutes. Will you play immediately the exact moment this beta starts? Yes. I'm going to also... I'm going to go right when stream starts. We're going to be right into the beta. The plan is that most of the guys in the Baka group will be doing something similar, but it depends whether or not we're going to be able to actually re-roll. Damn. Termaton 1 clears him in 5 minutes. Okay. What are we looking at, Fangus? I went past him. I keep going past him. Yeah. It's like, man, I'm never using this dude. Scroll down, 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 down. Oh, wait, he's all the way up there. I actually, like, favorited him. Come on, Clears. You got this. Etheria go burr. Come on, finish. I need these. Okay. So I think we give it a try into Aurora next. And see what we might need to change up specifically. Oh, it'll be a lot harder in Aurora because it actually gets immunity, right? Actually, no, Mia has a strip. It should still be kind of fine. Mia has a dispel. So it might be kind of fine. Give it a try in the same one to see the time difference. Yeah. I need to find where I can get some more purple gems. I can't get it from the arena anymore. I can't get it here. Animus shop's not gonna matter. I can buy a piece of gear. You know, we buy our goat right here. We buy the best set. With the DJ, I think I might have bought it. Let me check. I was buying stuff in here earlier. Yeah, I bought it from here earlier. If there was a shell that says deal more damage the more buffs you had. Oh, dude, that would be so crazy. What? It's so... I cook hard. Like, yeah, actually sitting through it. Holy cheese. Yeah, you can't do it like on like full auto. You have to do investment. Like you have to do like 3-5 rotations, then hit auto. Yeah. But oh god, depending on how fast we could make it, that might just be like the most consistent run, especially for like technically early Inferno. For like everybody, technically. So I only have those 2 skill gems, so I can I've used those, so I can't get the other 2 right now. But even the 25 from the 20 before, I think will massively increase it. Tier list was outdated the moment Drax finished cooking. I don't have anywhere else that I can grab them, right? Because I can get a gold, but a gold's not going to matter because I need the purples. Is there anything in anybody know if there's anything in the module modification section here? That would be purple gems. Because I'm only like near the beginning of them technically in Module Master 2. Skill 2 for the last one. Any more Ember Trek? I'm not gonna be able to do Ember Trek. Not in the given time, especially with this team. Maybe if I really re-air everything, I might be able to clear Ember Trek 30 by itself on different gear. But it's going to be hard. Oh. Okay. Does Aurora have buff strip? I thought she didn't. Okay. Let's see. So, if we can't get anything from that, is there anywhere else we could get one? I think maybe the meme collection, maybe? There's one in meme collection. If I can nab one of these 3, and you guys can throw me stuff, I can grab one more. If you haven't done this already. I'd need all the stuff that's in A. for like Valerian, the mask guy, that guy, and the other one. These won't matter, I guess. Where else can I get purple lattices? Purple lattices are also going to be a pain once you start actually building units too. If you like build too many SRs. If only I could reset another character. Wait, this is not the correct team. I was like, why are they all dying? You even have gear on? No. Who did I throw in here? It was you. And then I built Hellkid on damage. Again. That's fine. Yo, Sarah, how's it going? How are you doing today? We were cooking earlier. We set up a 100% effectively Inferno clear for Terramaton. We just got Kraken today also. We did get Kraken after like finally totaling past 1,300 summons. It was like I'm probably at like 1360 or something like that now. Yes, in 100% Terramaton Inferno. It only takes 17 minutes. But it is effectively 100%. And can auto once you do a little bit of work. All it requires is you to use Veronica, Mia, Kachi the Guard, and Linguo. Two units I didn't get. Veronica and Mia. Oh, my apologies. Yeah, I mean, they're very low tier characters, but at the same time, in regards to like the meta, but they also just allow you to kind of just do this. We kind of just invested a little bit into them, so I'm just going to start it again. Because I don't think like the other ones are really going to matter, specifically because we don't need like the actual stats for Fangus. I'm trying to get more purple skill gems at this point. You know, it's like actually buff things for Fangus, but right now it's like it's whatever. So just play the replay. Oh yeah, I could just do the replay. You're right. So module Terramaton. I am one of the only ones to clear it. I am number 6. It only takes me 4 times the time. Wait, where's the replay button? Where's the replay button? Oh, there. It's on recent clear. Okay. So now my new one's 19 minutes. My most recent clear. We have a faster clear. Because we cleared it twice now already. Devs are gonna make it so you can't extend immortality. Maybe. I think this is a genius way of using mechanics. I was given these tools. I just used them. I just used the tools, okay? They handed me a hammer and nails. Oh, I understand it now. Yes, it's great, Sarah. It's great. It's so fire. And it uses a lot of free-to-play units. Like over half the team is units that you can get for free effectively. The only ones that you would have to technically luck out on is either getting the Mia or the Veronica, and you can technically select the other one. But once you get this, like, you can 100% Terramaton on Terror. I mean, on Inferno. It just takes time. Yeah, this team is going to tease so much content. I have unlocked Euphine Labyrinth E7 edition. Will this work on Aurora? As long as there is no strip or debuff strip, it will work in anything like that. Can you imagine going against this team in RTA without a buff strip? Yes, because technically, as I said before, right, you can just 4-man this. As long as the Veronica is fast and goes, then then you can actually just use this team because it's just the 4 units. The Fangus is the extra here. He's just here for the damage, right? So as long as you have Veronica here, it just works. So it would work in PvP as long as they don't ban it. Is there an unranked RTA mode? Specifically, there is an unranked mode, but not for RTA. You can do mock battles. Use Marvel as your 5th to bait the ban. Perfect, perfect, perfect. They'll never see it coming. So could you use this to push Abyss as well? I don't know if there are buff strips. Only for certain floors, Sarah. Yes, you can use it for a lot of them. You can use it for a lot of them. And the Fangus here is literally, you can put any unit here. If you have an actual damage dealer that will do damage and you want to build up just at extremely low speed to go after everybody else, it doesn't have to be extremely low speed, obviously. It just has to follow behind everyone. You just want to make sure that unit doesn't die in one hit if they get hit by like an AoE cleave at the start or something like that. So yes. You can use any character on the 5th slot if it's a 5-man team. If it's a 4-man team, then you would just drop the damage dealer. If you have Shadow Sonya, as RD White is saying, it's probably better because of the extension and the actual poison from her is more consistent. But Fangus does have a very easy investable poison and DOT effect, and has the extra follow-up attacks, which goes up to 50%. So if I actually invested in that and like actually built him, this would be very fast. You can also throw him on Battle Will and Bramble. Right now he's on Bramble for me, so he also like gets an extra dual attack every now and then, or a follow-up attack to make it slightly faster. Obviously in this run he's not on this. This run took a bet. We're trying to make it a little bit like, with the small amount of things I have right now, a little bit more like even more effective to see if we can speed it up. But it takes a bit. But it's 100%. Like, it's on auto at this point in this run. And like, I'm at 8 turns of immortality on all the characters from all the extensions. It just goes crazy. Yeah, that's the other thing, Deed. Because it's a 4-man team also, with how it runs, you can actually run it on PvP too. Just use it like Drac. I am the master of cheese. Yeah. A 20-minute clear isn't bad when it's a guaranteed. Try momentum gear. Dude, I don't even have gear in the first place. Dude, I don't even have mats to level anything at this point. Use credit card. Use credit card. Credit card can't fix it. Credit card literally can't fix it. I can't wail hard enough to fix this. But no, as you can see, like, this run is taking forever because I'm just literally not landing any docks. So, if I can actually increase the consistency of actually landing them, then it just makes it a lot easier. But the team doesn't die. The only one that dies is Veronica because she takes too many turns from her own passive because she starts pushing herself whenever she gets hit. But it's also funny when I see my characters getting hit for numbers that are not possible to survive. Like, yes, nice. Everybody got hit for 100,000 there, basically. Crazy. This is so dumb. I can't wait for leads. I hope I get all the characters I want so I can use my selector on stuff like this. Exactly. This would be so good. I might actually do this for like my selective if I can. Like if I can nab like Mia or Veronica early. I wonder if Celine on the 5th slot for damage reflect. I mean, that would work. The reflect buff and everything would also get extended technically. I don't know how much the reflect would do for damage. Obviously, they're taking a lot more turns than me. I don't have her though, so I can't actually test that in regards to like a speed up. It really would be just as a backup way to clear things. Well, I can't clear this fast, so time to best out Veronica. Yeah, I don't. It would reflect damage past the shield. Yeah. Because, like, it's dealing, like, 170k and stuff, and 17k and 18k, etc. at this point. Yeah, if you could reflect the full damage, or even, like, partially that, like, 100k, etc., like, it would be very nice. Okay. What other characters can we fit in on the 5th slot? Could we could technically also run what was it? Clorox, right? Do we want to test Chloros with like no skill investment to see if he's faster than Fang is, just with the scaling damage? You just have to give him damage gear but keep him slow. Yeah, this will run for like another 15 minutes, but basically it's a full auto clear. I think dots are the way to go. It depends. Because like if I fully invested into an actual Fangus and his damage ramps up infinitely, right? From his skill 3? No, never mind. It's an additional up to 80%. But it's still a high multiplier, and he does 25% damage extra. And technically, after they take 10 hits, he uses it again. Maybe him on Bramble, etc. would be better. Like a Bramble damage set. So what's his speed right now? He's I'm actually gonna re-roll this speed off. I don't need speed anymore. What else can I get here that would be like damage? Crit rate, crit damage? We go crit damage. Do you need any prowess levels on the other four? No. Like literally, like there's no investment in them. They're all level 1 skills. The only one that that does have skills upgraded is my Ling because I was using her, but we're using her for her skill 2. That's it. There's no investment in regards to these characters and how they run. The only thing you would need to do, Sarah, is use the time weave set, and it only unlocks really at level 50 because you have Codex. Because Codex lets you reset your skill cooldowns. So you just reset on the skills that do resets. You might be able to do it without Codex, but it becomes really, really consistent with Codex. You might have to like time things a lot better and manage it more yourself compared to Codex. Because like you could use like the other shells that do the cooldown reduction. What is it? Like I think I got rid of them. But like there's the other shell that does cooldown reduction or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, you could probably use Halloween and Penguin. That combined with Time Weave, and you can probably just keep it going as well. Or you can change like the 5th character out for another character that cooldown resets. Like I was using Lily also, and it was working, but Lily ends up killing herself with her own CR push. So you'd probably want to use something like Kazuyo or someone else that has cooldown reduction as well in that particular case. Okay, so we threw gear on. Let's put this stuff back to work, right? So Veronica gets this gear. Kachi is on his gear. Mia is on her gear. Ling is not on her gear. I mean, so we have to do Fish Infinity. And then that's the team. 1, 2, 3, and then she's on her gear. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and then Fangus has this, but we're not going to use the Fangus in this run. We're going to give the Clorox a test run. Wherever he is. And he has like 73 crit chance. He'll have 90 when he's done. We'll upgrade his attack a bit. So he has like 2200 attack. He has a little bit of speed. He's actually very fast. He's 116, surprisingly. What does that put his speed at? Because I have to make sure like he's still slow enough but fast enough. So module check 163. What is that compared to Mia? 163. Okay, we'll need to slow him down just a tiny bit. Because we don't want him to be faster than the extension. So me. We need to make him slower. Me. At the same time. Let's put this faster piece on him. Oh wait, we have the new gear set. We have the new gear. Oh, you can only run one piece of this. So the other has to come from the shell. Noted. Noted. Speed on shell, you can roll off. Doesn't have speed on this one. But I can change this onslaught piece out. And then now we are 160. So we're slower. But let me see what else we have that has speed. So it is literally this helmet. And all my other helmets here have speed. It's probably going to be like level one of those ones, but it's like not actually level it. $151. Load. Of course, it rolls speed. Okay, this one won't be able to roll speed. And that can't roll speed. So we're probably looking at this. I'm not going to need the rest of this gear. We're kind of already cooked at this point. Like, points... This gear is going away. No point in holding on to it. And we got more energy to farm with now. That puts us at 800 energy to spend in the next hour and a half. 2 hours. So Koros. Module level. And we'll just see how that goes. What? How are you in game? It didn't close? Yeah, we got like we closed at 6 a.m. Okay. Chloros. We're gonna give him a try. Okay, so it killed Kachi. And go. Debuff? Oh wait, he's immune still. Big sad. Chloros has 3, doesn't care about immunity? Noted. Aren't people using Victor to fast clear this? Why not use the same thing since you're going to be on low on health? Actually, dear, you're not completely wrong. He would get the damage increase. We're going to be hitting into defense break a lot, though, too, right? Depends on how much damage we're actually able to do. But right now, it's looking like Dot is still faster. At least from the damage that was put out so far. Or Dot could still be faster. Also, I don't think people are using Victor to clear this fast. Technically, dear, because this is Inferno. I don't think there's been any Victor clear, no? That could work, though. Like, we're always going to be 1 HP. Like, literally, we're going to always be 1 HP. Bunch of Messiahs, though. That's because of the lost health scaling damage on the skill 3. I mean, the skill 2. Technically, I could also extend the invincibility on Messiah. I'm just gonna wait to use that here and like give myself the extra turn. And then let's see how many buffs we're at. 4. I'll let myself get lower on that, right? On the value. And then set it on auto. So what are we at? We're at 3, 4, 4, 3. It's kind of starting. Like, he's not 6-star or anything. Like, honestly, it is decent damage he's doing. Like, the other thing is that his damage is consistent. Not wrong. White Fang is ramping. White Fang is ramping. I'll wait on this turn as well. Okay. I think I can probably hit it auto from here. I think I can probably just hit auto from here. We have enough turns of immortality. I think. I could be off. Oh, I need a target. Center. I'm thinking it's a little faster, especially compared to like our 90-minute run. The reflect damage is absorbs and reflects amount, based on the damage. It's, I think, for example, Silence is 40% absorb and then reflects. Yeah, no, that was a lot more damage whenever he does the crit on the skill 3. I think if you actually build him with damage, like, we're missing crit damage right now because we didn't max out that other piece that we got. And, like, you know, give him, like, more crit damage and stuff like that. I think Clorox could actually be a good pick. Especially with the ramping and the actual damage increase on his skill 3. We want to see Victor. I can throw anybody into this 4th position and we could win. We can win with anybody. I can throw Andrew in here, okay? It just means we're gonna take even longer. Well, what's the fastest for our sanity? That's still the question we're trying to answer. Is Dots with like Fangus the fastest? Is it Chloros where he's actually doing damage consistently? Like literally consistently? Is it Shadow Sonya who has the dots on her kit as well? Like, I don't know who the best damage dealer is. That's going to require more testing. And like, I just don't have the either characters or the you know, like lattices and stuff and prowess stuff to actually build them right now. Honestly, I might take over again. It's getting kind of low. Someone beat Terra with Sonya super fast? Really? But they had Lily. I mean, I also have Lily. So that wouldn't be, you know, the hardest thing. Also, solo leveling. How's it going? I saw you follow the other day, but I didn't see anything coming from you. How you doing? Yeah, I think throwing even Kachi on damage set would be better. Just like throwing actual damage on them. No problem, man. I forgot to message. You are all good. We're just here to cook anyways, you know? Like, the Mia's like running lower on the buff compared to the others. That should line up with that. Maybe not anymore. If I could like make sure he crit consistently, it would be even faster. He has like 80 something crit. Last I remember. Are we still good on the amounts except for Mia? Yeah. Not gonna lie, this run right now looks like we're about to lose it. So far. Because the Mia's about to lose her extension here. Maybe not. Yeah, I think I have to time it a lot better to stack up more, because we're losing out on our Time Weaver effects. We haven't proc Time Weaver a lot in this run. We have to use this to extend here. But I think that's a lot faster of damage. See, auto can be used here, Lloyd. Like, the element doesn't matter. I'm missing a turn on that now. Wonder if that screwed me. I can go one turn. Mia looks too close for cover. She'll be fixed here in a second. On Mia's turn, she's going to extend for herself, and then she'll reset her skill. We haven't been getting a lot of good, like, Time Weaver effects in this run. And, like, we didn't have the timing on that skill either, so we're not going to have a double on that one. And we can save the other extension. They really needed an auto skill priority. Yeah. I definitely think this is faster. Than the ungeared fang, like the unlevel ungeared Fangus, etc. I think this is definitely faster than the last run of that. Like, these crits do a lot, honestly. And the White Fang damage, like, that's happening every other turn is also really helping. I also love getting hit for 200,000. Are you going to review the patch notes if they do a balance patch before launch? Yes, definitely. That is definitely on the list of things to do. Because we didn't get a great success. That's the other thing that's not 100% perfect on this. Kachi can miss it and whiff, but we're already back up to like 9 and 6 again. So it's like, okay. Where would I check if I'm in the union on release? We will definitely, at least I'm not sure about Car, but once we have like the roster and everything set up effectively, White, I will let everybody know whether or not they are in the specific guild. Because I'm pretty sure right now we don't even have the 30 people filled up specifically for the union yet, for like the hardcore or for the casual. I think it's like very split in between the two right now. But me and Car can definitely let everybody know about that when it comes time. I should be able to set auto gun. I moved the target. RNG loss. When I set auto back up. Okay. How many turns we have on everything still? Like 4. Is Guild Battle going to be there on release? I am not sure if Guild Battle will be there on release. There's been talk of it, but I haven't heard anything about it actually being there. It might be something that happens after the first patch. It could be added there, though. Almost done with the kill, though. Okay. So I think with better crit and leveling up that crit damage, I think this definitely is way faster with Gloss. And now I'm getting hit for 350,000. Okay. So outside of this, we have the options for like Victor. We have the options for Sonya. Is there any other strong single target, massive attacker that we could take in? That scales their damage to maybe even like Kloros or someone that would be a dot-based character. Deeding? How do you think he would run on this? He does a lot of damage, right? But is it just his skill 3 and then he's done? Or does his skill 1 also do massive damage consistently? Because I know the rest is his passive, right? We just need a consistent good damage dealer. Like, we could run Ziada as well. I just feel like Ziada might be possibly not as great. She'd obviously defense break for herself and then do damage. Maybe on Revelation with like where damage stacking with the attack would be really cool for like the true damage function. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, it's off affinity, so you'll get the constant skill 3 and defense break, and then with like Revelation for like the actual true damage based on 10% HP. That would be happening based on 180% of Ziada's attack. And I do have an actual Ziada and a Revelation, but it's not like the most built, but we can check what the clear time on is. Clear time on is on this. If it's lower than 19 and lower than 17, then we already have a better off of this. Okay, it was slightly longer at 1902. I thought it was faster, honestly. I missed a lot of crits, and there's no investment. So the manual Fangus that I did earlier was actually better, but that was also very RNG. This was even more consistent in damage. I can just try the Zenyatta, because I do have her. The only thing I don't actually have like built up is the Revelation. Does Terra apply a buff to himself? Yes, he does. He applies defense buff to himself. And this will be a lot of crit chance and a lot of crit damage. So it'll be consistently critting. You can also pass on Battle Well and Zenyatta, and she'll throw it at basic when she autos. I can steal it. Ooh! I think I just got another Battle Well piece, right? Just a second ago. Yeah. Oh, but it was HP. Is Revelation the go-to artifact for DPS or count? So, Revelation for her, because of how it works, before she takes an action every 3 turns, it enables each crit to deal 10% true damage equal to target's max HP, which can't go past attack. And because Zenyatta also scales her attack, it does a lot of true damage, especially with the crit damage. So, this should be more damage. At least that's what my math has been for. You think so? Revelation works the best on Rosa? I think it's gonna work. Just you wait until the hits actually start stacking up. What's the sweet spot for attack to be if running crit damage? That is a good question that I don't actually know like the full answer to, Plutuki, because it's just like whatever you can get from the actual substats at that point. Because like if you're running crit damage, then you're not really worrying about attack from the subs. I mean, from the mains, because you're getting too much damage from the crit damage anyways. So it's like whatever you can get for attack. I don't think there's a too much or too little. Me targeting the wrong person. Revelation turn. Nah, this works. This totally works. That was a sizable amount of damage on a Revelation turn. And she does that every turn. Like, especially after modifiers, that's pretty consistent damage happening. Like, that is chunking damage on Revelation turns. Especially like with better actual gear. I'm pretty sure that is so much faster. Yeah. Like, Revelation is really good for her once she gets to her max stacks, especially if you actually invest into her passive, which she currently isn't. But like, this is another like Revelation turn coming up here. But like, look at the damage from here to there. Like, that is a sizable amount right there compared to before. Yo, 984, how's it going? How you doing today? Welcome to I've Broken the Game. Am I playing the last hour? Kinda, we're still just cooking. We're trying to figure out how to break this team comp even more. Yeah. I think she might be the better option. Yeah. Is Ida multi-hit? Yes, it's 4 hits because of her passive, right? Her passive, for every 3 buffs she gets, her souls evolve 1 time, increasing her attack by 15% up to 3 times. And for every evolution, so the 3 evolutions, her skill 3 reduces its cooldown, and max cooldown by 1, so it's -3, so it's every turn. And then it deals 1 additional hit every single time, so it's 4 hits. What are those buffs? Yes. The buffs are yes. It's just all of these. There's a lot of whales praying. 984. There's a lot of whales praying. That's about what my team looks like buff-wise. But my team dies. My team does not die. Man, this is so cheese. And Zenyatta actually kills out the hands. She's actually dealing damage to the hands too. Or the tentacles. Like, these things are actually dying on the side. So throw in that battle will, and I think she goes even more crazy, because then she hits like the additional 3 times on her auto. Well, she doesn't have any effectiveness right now, right? But her skill 1's also another 3 hits. So if we do put her on battle will, then she'll be a 4 hit into a 3 hit, which would be 7 hits, if that ever happens on a revelation turn. Also, I was miscritting there, so it looks like the crit rate, even though we're slightly above 100, kind of could be lower than it should be. Yeah, could be nuts. Also, obviously, you get more attack and more crit damage and other things as you actually stack up her passive when you actually level it. Right now, we can't. But S3 every turn is kind of good consistent damage. But yeah, we're not going to be able to land defense break because right now her gear set doesn't give her even 50 effectiveness, and we're minus 50 just for being off element. But like another revelation turn here, as long as everything like crits, just gonna chunk again. Yeah. What's our buffs at right now? 10, 10, 10, 7? Yeah, you know what? Auto. How high are the boss ER and Inferno? I'm not too sure. Because like the range of my characters here is either like 200 or 0 or negative. And right now I think Ziada is negative, and she landed a defense break. It got cleansed by the tentacle, but she did land a defense break on the last rotation. So I'm guessing the ER is effectively 0. But we don't exactly know how the ER and effectiveness in this game works. Because look, we have the defense break right there, right? So we know that she's able to land with minus 50, and I know her gear doesn't give her any effectiveness to go even above 50. So we're negative. So I'm kind of thinking that this is faster. I could be wrong. But like if I actually get the modifiers on these attacks and stuff like that with Ziada, I think with the actual, you know, thing, her actual like investment, she might be pretty good. Though, depending on full investment onto Fangus, it could be just straight up faster if you like high roll the actual dual attacks or the follow-up attacks. Does E7 ever have this kind of weird mechanism with ER and effectiveness in the early days? No, because we always could tell how much effectiveness or effect resistance something had by hovering over the picture and like clicking their name. So we could like hold down their name and it would tell us. Rosa should do roughly the same. Okay. Even though Ziada has a higher attack amount and scales her attack on skill 2, so her actual attack cap is a lot higher, especially because Rosa has even worse base attack. Rosa can attack 6 times in a turn with the follow-up. Okay. Doesn't the dots get cleansed too? No. The dots go off before they actually get cleansed. Because we did the first run, Lloyd. with Dot. And it was our actual fastest run at 17 minutes. Our second run, I did on auto, like I'm doing kind of right now, and it was 19 minutes. She needs to apply that debuff so it would be less consistent. Okay. Yeah, her own special debuff, right? What? The dot run seems faster? Maybe? I don't know. These are kind of seeming faster. It's just me, though. I have no perception of time anymore after getting this going. My perception of time is gone. You're gonna see on game release patch notes, Veronica's Soul Ward can no longer be extended. Kind of crazy that just after a few months, people will probably find a way to one-shot. Oh, definitely. People actually have gear. Like, it's literally going to be AoE defense break, gets pushed up, set up, Bayonet attack crit damage buff, cleave the left thing, the left tentacle completely, and then two-shot the dude in the face. Veronica was removed from the game due to game-breaking exploit. Well, who did that? Who got her banned? You're curious to see what Victor damage does? I don't have an actual built Victor, so it's like also not going to have like the most investment. Yeah, some of those Zyda hits trucked. Yeah, she's not always critting right now. Do I expect any new SSR or SR units launched today? I don't know if we're going to be getting any new ones. Like, we might get Hoyon if she's actually going to be, you know, completed. But I don't know of any other characters that we might be missing at this time. So I don't think there's going to be anything too much different. And at this current point, because they kind of removed Hoyon from the actual roster at the start, at least for this beta, I'm thinking she might be the banner that comes after Freya. Are there any leaked light darks? I'm not too sure, to be all honest. Bro, the economy sucks in this game, bro. Can't even build champions. It's bad. The economy sucks, but the gameplay? Oh, look at this gameplay. The gameplay is crazy. Revelation turn. The ones that crit do so much. I need to like increase her crit even further. So what, we have reset in 30 minutes and we have game going down in an hour and 30. So what? We have to test Victor gear at this point, and then who else do we want to try? Because these take about 15-20 minutes a piece at this point, right? At this current point. So what should we... Who should we be focusing on? Who do we want to give it a try? We've tried out the Clost. We've tried out the Fangus. Leon. I think Victor, I'd like to see Rosa. So my Rosa obviously is like 4-star level 1, so she's probably not going to do much. Leon could. It might be tough with her. It might be very tough with her because she's only taking 30%, and it's only on her skill 3. So if you manual for a bit to get at least the stacks up, it probably would work to a point. So it's possible. But I wouldn't say it's the best option. Definitely not. I could also try Messiah. We could also extend his invincibility. Yeah, this is so much faster. I see. Look, guys. 16 minutes, 21 seconds. This was so much faster. I'm telling you. We literally cut a whole minute off on our time by using Ziada. I'm telling you. Like, I know my shit. What's my final thoughts on picking Tiamat from Selector? At this point, there's so many better options, right? So, there are better options. A lot of people are going to be going for, like, Ramoka. I might be going for Tiamat myself, just because I think having Tiamat for myself might be nice. But I'm also questioning whether or not I want to go for, like, this team comp that I'm already on. Which would be, like, grabbing Mia or, Veronica. Bro, Inferno should not drop 2-2 costs. Inferno! Yeah, we can give Victor a try. But as you can see, our now best time is literally with Shiada. So, let's give Victor a try. Obviously, like, no investment. And lower stat totals. Less popular opinions. Save selector for 1 week and see your roster. The other less popular opinion mythos is save your selector for 2 weeks. Because of the 2-week event. Through the 7-day commission. Because we get an SSR from the 2-week. So just pull where you want to, get your SSRs that you can get for free, and then do your selector. Which at that point, though, you're probably already like max level. Right? Because I'm level 52. I have 200 energy here. I have another 500 energy here, so we can hit 53 easily tonight. If I wanted to. Obviously, there's no point. We don't need the energy for that. Because the, game's going down in literally an hour and a half. Tiamat can crit. I use Tiamat currently as my, like, secondary damage dealer. But maybe if I can get like a Shadow Sonya account going and like actually get this team to go, like the team at and stuff like that, might not be what I just take at all. Because like if I can get Mia and Veronica, so I'm just like even at this point like prepared, like 16 minute runs, or even faster depending on different combinations that I might build up at that time for Inferno consistently 100%. I think I'm fine with that. Like I think I'm fine with that. Rip a 10 pull for Shadow Sonya. I can. Since we're not actually using the crystals at this point. Read her skill kit. So we have dot. We have dot x. We have damage. We have extend dot. We have dot for 2 turns. Wither inflicts 1 stack of dot for 2 turns on the target when dealing damage. Okay. So every single thing she does deals dot, and then she also has a 50% dot. So we just land dot, 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 dot. So yeah, I think Sonya is probably the fastest for this. Now just straight looking at it. Because that's effectively 8% health every time you do anything. And since it lasts for 2 turns, it's 16% health if you land both on 1 turn. And then you can extend it to make it 24. Then land another, which would make it 32. Possibly 36. And then her skill 3 would settle them all immediately. And it's a fairly low cooldown. And then you could technically land that again. So it'd be 44% at like a full rotation call. So yeah, I think Sonya is definitely probably the best option with just like the sheer amount of dot and then the actual chance of her landing it. Sonya is actually probably our best 100% like speed clear for this with this team. But yeah, I can definitely run and do some 10 pulls because we're not using these crystals anyways. Maybe we get Shadow Sonya in the last 30 minutes. That's an SSR glow. We already got Kraken. Our luck's already up today, right? Our luck's already up today. This SSR could be anything. But if it's Shadow Sonya, that's even crazier. Holy shit! Yo, it's testing boys! RD, you called it! You called it! Yo, you called it! We acquired all the light darks! Yo, wait! Today is so freeze! Today is so free! Yo, look at that archive! Look at that! All of them! My luck is cooked for launch. Look at that! Full roster. Let's go. Okay. Let's throw the gear on her. She might be the fastest clear. How much money spent? I think I'm about like 750, 780. Hi, YouTube. Okay. Let's quickly build her up. Because we have an hour and 30 minutes. So obviously we're not going to be able to prowess her up. So we're not going to have the 100% chance, but we have a 70% chance. Clip that with the Kraken pull. But I think even with the 70% chance of this happening, with the 50% base, I think that's still way too good for her. Okay, so we'll just throw her on the stuff that Fangus was on previously. With like the Bramble set, so we actually counter. I told you to read her skills, my bro. What are the odds? 30 more minutes? No, it should be closing in an hour and 30, if I did my math correctly, right? Let's just level like the effectiveness stuff. We can trash the rest of our gear. Server's going down. We're not doing anything else, right? Yeah, there's still a reset. and then it goes down. Where is she? Where is she? She was actually, so Shadow Sonya is actually that light dark that I wanted at the start of the beta the most, because I actually really like her design and artwork, and the actually like her eyes, you know, with the heterochromia. I'm a big fan of that, right? Okay, 119% effectiveness. We're slow, we can do things, we have Bramble, we can counter, we take her in. Kachi died. Unlucky. Kachi lived. So obviously, there's still, you know, the unbuff or the immunity going on here, so we'll have to wait for that. But this might go crazy. Oh wait, I think I fucked up. Eh, fuck it. Whatever. What is this skill? Crazy. Like, I didn't extend it, I think, with Kachi. So, like, I kind of missed 2 extensions. So, Veronica's gonna die here. Immediately. That's a user error right there. That's me. I am the fool. Maybe it's good she dies early so she doesn't slow the run. Actually, technically, that makes the runs actually faster because there's less things happening. You're not wrong. Technically, it makes our runs faster if she's alive, because then she's actually attacking, but it's faster on the replay when she's dead. Okay, like this is not okay. This is so much more damage. This is so much more damage. I'm gonna save that for a turn. I need to actually recover from my mess ups earlier. Me became pay to win strat now. Nah, man, just luck it. Just luck it out. Just get lucky. Just get lucky. Okay. Extend. Double dot. That chunks. That chunks. Every double dot is so much HP. And we countered on Bramble and landed dot. So we need Battle Will for her too. Bramble Battle Will. And it could go turbo. It could go turbo. Yeah, when I said we were doing testing today, we're doing testing today. And the double dots are they're so consistent. Like, they literally turned it from like a 20-minute run to like a 3-minute, not even. Yo, Anachrono, thank you for the follow. And I'll just hit it. Could also do this without Veronica if you use the Bulwark set on everyone. Does the Bulwark set do that too? Yeah, it has to be Soul Word. Like, this is literally because it's Veronica. Because it's not immunity, it's immortality, it's Soul Ward. The best part about Veronica's kit right now is the fact that she lands 2 dots on skill 1. That's crazy. Now this is a very farmable speed. This is a very farmable speed. That cut the time in thirds. That is less than 1/3 of the time. I think we have our answer. We have our answer. we rolling for Sonya, dude. We re-roll for Sonya. It's not the fastest time still, right? We're still behind. But like, if you actually probably invest in her and like actually threw damage on her as well as that effectiveness, that gets even faster. What does DOS scale off? The enemy's max HP. I tuned back in. We got down from 17 to 5. Yo, Mala. It's crazy. It's crazy. Oh, Jesus. Can I use this? Hold on. Because we have Sonya now. Hold on. Let me try something out real quick. Hold on. This is faster. Let me try something real quick. So there's only one debuff I cannot choose from the start. See, like, there's Concerto, there's take more damage, and there's gain a stack of dot. The fourth one I can't take because that's the Dispel. Because that could dispel the Soul Ward. Extend. Extend. You know, just attack. Sonya dot. We failed the dot. I'm so glad I didn't. I got this, guys. Don't worry. I got this. I learned a lot right now. Yes, game is broken. In fact, game is broken. We have, in fact, cooked too hard. My real priorities have changed. Click on boss mechanics. Immune. Oh, damn it. Immune to dot. Damn it. Oh, only she's immune to dot. There's some other things that are you know, not dot. I could use an actual DPS. I mean, you can still clear. I mean, you're not wrong. It's going to take forever, though. Let's try just throwing some dumb gear on Messiah. He probably does more damage. Yeah, I know she doesn't need Revelation. It was just the set I was already on. Does auto work after you speed tune? Not yes and no. You kind of have to do a little bit of setup, Obey. But after that setup that you initially do, then auto works. Yeah, reroll Sonya, select me, take Veronica for free, and get fish for free. Profit. Victor Arahu is great here. Does it matter if they're great here, though? Because we don't die. We don't take any actual damage. So does it matter what DPS effective we take in? We just need like the most effective damage DPS. You need to cook a fully cheese auto. I might be able to. The problem is we have to figure out like what would be the best. Victor is the actual unit we don't need. Yes, Victor and Rahu is super effective DPS. Okay. I don't have Rahu. I just thought that with the damage, with the what's it called? With the missing health percent. Yeah, I do need more effectiveness. I need like 240 or something, Sarah. So like he has a almost 100% chance of doing it, but it's like so far I've had no issues with actual extension so far. Let me at least put some like more immunity up. So the only two debuffs I do not want the boss to have is Life Leech. I think that's it. Like the pushback, debuffs and stuff like that, I don't care, right? I don't care if it has immunity in this particular case. or has a damage up or defense buff. Maybe the defense buff. But the one thing is I can't let it get the life leech when I drop it to 0. I've yet to see an OP Rahu in PvE. There's some decent ones. A lot of people actually built them up previously. There was 2 that actually cleared this floor. But yeah, I think Messiah might do more here. But that's just me. How many turns do I have on the buff? Either I extend now or she dies. I kind of want her to stay up. Oh, she got killed. I guess I didn't keep it enough. Big sad. You must have missed the extend. Whatever. Veronica's like the only one that actually does. Now the stun 8-2 turns. Yeah. Well, the one thing is Veronica is usually always the one that will die, because she just CR pushes when getting hit. It's the only character that dies in the comp. Yeah. Do I want to race? I have more than 6 turns. I can wait. I can keep stacking. So let's go invincibility here. Activate extension. Now Messiah is going to be invincible for more turns. Now he's invincible for 3 turns. We'll hold on to that one. Do you think this is broken? This isn't broken, right? Wait, how did Ling die? Maybe there is a strip here. No. I'm guessing she just got lightninged? Does the lightning strip? Oh, the lightning mark. Okay. Thunder mark strips. So specifically for this month, while Thunder Mark is here and it strips 2 buffs, it's going to ruin things. What can we do? Need more buffs. Of course. It's just good for farming gear, exactly. If there's a buff that, you know, if we get stripped, it's like it's over. So anyways, Doki Doki. What I have been waiting for. I don't know what the speed I need with the Veronica and stuff is, but as long as Veronica obviously goes like first to a point or people just don't die. Okay. If Veronica like gets hit first, then she would push up, which then we can activate. Because we get the CR push from the getting hit. Come on, hit the Veronica. Technically everybody lives from the hits to a point, so if I had more health on the Veronica, she might actually do something here. Give them some gear. I could give them some gear. Yeah, I have to give her gear. Like, outside of what she already has. Like, I can't give her any more speed. I literally can't. Actually, she's already wearing gear. It's just like, she has no stats because she has no level or prowess. But I can... It's the same thing. Yeah, like, I really can't give her speed. She's already wearing speed and stuff. They do 300% of the... Ah. Yeah. What speed would I need? To be able to do this? 260? So I could at least do the Inferno clear by putting in Lily like I did before, and then just pushing her up, because like obviously that could work. But then it's gonna be like much longer again. It's gonna go back to like that 30-minute clear to a point. So I don't have the speed to put on Veronica at this point for that. Because I can only get her to like the 240s. Let's try... Is Aurora any better? I didn't get any buffs. Does this actually strip? Ah, it does. Damn it. So like it's like literally Teramaton. Or Doki Doki if you can somehow get the speed. Ah. Okay, what about shells? Yeah, instead of I'm gonna reset here, obviously, right? We put this up, and then I have to do Ling skill 3, like almost immediately here. It's just gonna ruin the timing, though. Buff will fall off Mia. Mia reset her skill with Codex. Oh, it cleansed off immunity for the silence. No, wait, never mind. Sonya just didn't have her skill. That's what it was. Yeah, never mind. Because she went after, so the immunity fell off of her. So you have to get a lot more luckier, I think, with this build specifically. Because you have to kind of like... Unless you can increase the speed on the Ling, you're going to have the things fall off. But technically the damage there. If I had the cooldown reduction... Wait, there's no cooldown reduction on this skill if I remember correctly. Yeah, I needed the one more turn. So I need to actually S2 there. With Ling. Yeah, the silence there makes it interesting. It would need a bit more tuning. If you threw immunity on everybody, though, then you could immediately extend your own immunity. So I think that would be possible, too, instead of having to put your skill up. You'd just be time wave immunity. Ah, there's a stun on this, too. It's working. This Sonya's going crazy right now. Mia outsped. Aw, poor Mia. Definitely tuning issues on this one, this round, this time. But it seems possible. There's also a lot of stuns happening on Sonya. Another case of, like, needs immunity. The Purify effect res. That could work for, like, Sonya being here on the damage, right? Okay. 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 What do I do for 2 weeks now? Cry. Extended. Double dot. It's gonna be a long 2 weeks. Oh, I know. It's going to be a very long 2 weeks. We only have 3 more turns. Can we land enough poisons? Maybe? We lost our immunity. Barely. Oh, we were so close. We lost our immunity. If we didn't lose the immunity there. I can get this. We can get a kill for this. It's like so close. We are on the verge. If like the dots actually landed correctly. Okay. I think I extend here to land the extra one compared to trying to land 2. Yeah. Need the consistent double dot. We keep getting like resisted on one of them. I thought we had enough res. I mean effectiveness. But it appears like we do not. If I get some more time wave procs, that'd also be nice. Yeah, it's definitely a lot worse when you're only landing the one. Let's see. 1, 1, 2. So if I extend here, yeah, I think I have to no matter what here. I was thinking if we could get the extra turn. But I would need like time weave to actually pull off there. Yeah, it looks like we would need the like alicorn and stuff like that to remove the dots on her turn. Because the stuns are brutal. I'm back. I did some 5 kilometer. Man, it's so great. The weather. It's sunny, not too cold, not too hot. Nice. We'll exit the battle. Let's see if we actually get kicked out. No, the server's still up. Yeah. It would definitely easily be doable. Union rewards not claimed. I'll take them. I'll claim that. Weekly pack energy. Let's go. Yeah, it'd be good to like actually level this up. Yeah, there's only like, you know, like 40 minutes. But yeah, there is the turning today, yeah. Let's replace this with, what was it, alicorn? How many hours till now? I don't know. Will you be able to participate in person? Yo, Soy Fox, thank you for the follow. Okay, let's try this again. And now we have the alicorn. Maybe if I also increase everybody's speed too, then we won't get lapped as fast. So then we can take more turns to actually reset, like the bleeds and stuff like that with Sonya, because we're kind of getting like pushed back and stuff like here. It's like right here, obviously, like I'm gonna use the debuff. I'm gonna extend. We get more poisons on this turn cycle. Yo, Naomi. I'm gonna be stalked on the game's release. Why do you do this to me? Why do you do this to me? What did I do to you? For my own benefit, you were too good at the game. It's your fault. Did you just pull Sonya? And did you? Yes, I literally just got her just a bit ago. Right before the end. I know. Oh, this might be it. Poison? Easy. Not the fastest time, but that is comparable. Definitely comparable. Some other people brought the Dark Sonya, like, to actually do damage here with Fangus, but nobody brought the Kachi, the Veronica, and the level 3 Sonya. Oh, this is such a good team. So that gets Nico Nana. It can probably do Hoyon, depending on whether or not you get silenced. Yeah, right before beta. At the start, yeah. So Sonya ratings out the roof. Like, we don't care if we get countered here, so sure, do some damage into me. I might have to swap Mia back also for the silence. Or change the speed ordering, because we... Oh, no, actually, we're fine here. I was like, well, we have the silence, but it's on Sonya. Who cares if it's on Sonya? She's just got to press S1. She's just like Kirsten E7, good for some cheese strap, but definitely don't roll for her. You're not wrong. Definitely cheese. Okay, then right there is the full. So I'd wanted to put Ling sooner then. Like, this is going to now be the I didn't have immunity up. Yeah. Okay. Let me try Kachi the Guard instead of Mia, so we get the immunity. This is a late game strategy. Yeah, this is super late game. But like, it's also very early game in regards to the gear that you actually need. Like, it's late, but it's early, if that makes sense. It's just unit dependent. You could do this as soon as you hit level 50 if you got the units. Because you can use, like, the basic, like, Time Weaver gear. Like, you get, like, the two-piece. Actually, this is like Hunt 13. Really wouldn't call it late game, as it should be the standard farm of those. Yes, not wrong. I'm gonna play an unhealthy amount of Valorant in League until Etheria release. Yeah. I don't know what... I'm probably just gonna play like a lot of Osu and stuff. Yep, she died. But they take a lot of turns. Might be able to get like good counters every now and then from the Sonya. You will watch me play Draft Arena and do challenge of this until Etheria releases smiley face. Oh god. You're supposed to try and draw me in, not throw me away. Seems like I need speed. Maybe. Sonya's not countering. Does it work without Veronica? No. It is all Veronica. Like, this is literally all Veronica. Even though she is dead right now, it is all her. She finally countered. Doesn't Ling have an immunity? Yes. Yo, this time weave goes crazy. This time weave goes crazy. It is so good. Except when we're getting resisted. Yo, End Zone, how's it going, man? Oh, we missed the extension there. We didn't get it great. I mean, we got it great and not an actual. So that means we're not getting the kill. Oh, that was so close. That was also like super close. Yes, Shadow Sonya actually usable. Can I increase? Effectiveness? We're not using Lily. He's still faster. Good. You're lurking right now? Alrighty. Well, I mean, we're literally just running it at this point. We're trying to... We've cleared Nico Nana. Hell. I mean, Inferno. We've cleared Terramaton Inferno. If we could get faster speed, we could definitely do the other Infernos. Okay, we got silenced too early. I need at least like the one turn with Kachi. Counter. No counters. Big sad. Oh, we missed it there. Man, Kachi, you're starting to miss on these effectiveness hits, you know? And now he needs to land like the Time Weaver to actually reset. Okay, not happening. That's gonna be a restart most likely because we didn't land it. I need to somehow get more effectiveness on Kachi. Because we need to make like the Great Success even more effective, more so, I guess. Okay, there's some more dots. You're about to head to bed, Alpha? Alrighty, have a good night, man. Thanks for stopping by. We got to do history today. Okay. We get some extensions here again. So I'm on this right now. So this is -3. That's -3. That's faster. That's only 9, and I know that is 10. Let's see, is that faster? There is so much potential with Sonya for endgame. 99, damn. So it is like 250. I'd have to give better gear to the other two and level them, and they'd be actually fine at this point. But if we're not outspeeding it right now, and I can't get the speed for it, then that's not happening. So we have 18 minutes until servers officially go down. So I think I'm gonna do another Terramaton, and I think I'm just gonna try an earlier, like we'll do an auto with this to a point. Like we set up. I know she'll use this on auto. He'll use this on auto. Now, Ling does not. Ling skill. We'll just send the S3 out. And then we'll set it on auto from here. And see how that goes. It's like an almost like completely auto. It's just we did one rotation of setup. Man, there's so much debuffs now. You might be able to set up a one-shot with this, too. Like, you could set up, like, a defense break. Like, you could technically remove one of them, and you still have, like, a bunch of extra turns still. And you might be able to actually set up a one-shot doing this. There's a lot of potential for this. So it looks like because Ling ends up resetting like her skill 3, she goes like behind 2 turns a lot. But after the one rotation, I mean, it's still kind of fine. Like, Ling is reset there, so she could activate. All right, I think at this point we're kind of done with the beta. We kind of figured out a lot of new team comps. We have 15 minutes until it goes down. This was honestly a very good beta. I've learned a lot. I've done a lot. I've pulled a lot. And today was actually like a really good last day. in all senses of the words for it. I don't think I could have asked for a better last day. Like, I don't think I could have asked for a better last day. Now, the only thing is to replicate this on launch. And I have to go, like, I'm going to be skimming through these VODs. And I'm going to be, like, capturing, like, these teams. And I'm going to probably just repost these as videos for teams and go about, like, you know, things. And then see if they get addressed and see if I've actually broken the game. Made the devs have to work for me. Yeah, I'm going to do video guides, but not only that, I'm going to be doing a unit-by-unit analysis video as well. It'll be, like, one-by-one for each of the characters. There's a lot that I'm going to be working on over the next 2 weeks. And then hopefully, with the power of my buddies, Mr. I'm Sue and Car6, looking in and giving me the, you know, the vote of confidence, I might be able to possibly look into getting into the content creator program for Etheria. We'll see how that goes. Like, in terms of numbers and everything, like, I've been killing it so far. And obviously, I just have to kind of finalize my leaderboard standings and see if I can use that as some extra weight. But we'll go from there and see what happens. Because I think I've got a lot to showcase here. I think we've done a lot of cooking. So maybe we might be able to get something. Maybe we might be able to get something. Maybe I can get access to that dev server, and then I can actually put out even more. But as of right now, I haven't put any videos out. Done too much cooking, now write the cookbook. Exactly. And so far, also, this is a full auto after doing 1 rotation. I only did the 1 rotation. And we missed the reset there, but this is so much faster. This is a very much faster and consistent run for auto. See how quick it runs without any setup? We'll see how it runs with just straight auto, actually. Because if we do no setup and see how it goes, and then maybe, like, if nobody dies, right? Then it might work. I'm thinking, though, because we don't, like, get the double reset on Ling at the start, what she's going to do is literally she's going to use her skill 3 twice. Yeah, but if I can set it full auto, then it could run continuous. But it would also, at the same time, like, right? If we get killed on Sonya at the start, it's like, oh, shit, damn. And I learned that Void would actually work. I was thinking of Amber, where she would die and get revived, but actually Void would work, because then you can't get targeted. So Void would actually work. So the DPS doesn't get targeted. And would reduce some of the damage being taken. Okay, full auto. Full auto. Going in on the boss. This is what would happen on auto when I target the boss. Hands off. I do have a YouTube channel. I haven't put anything out currently for Etheria, but I just worked on a video with Sue literally earlier. I'd say today, but today's technically the next day. I was working on it yesterday with Sue for his channel. But I will be putting stuff out on my channel here soon as well. So do look forward to that. My channel is it's literally It's Drac on YouTube. I don't have a link to it, but let me grab it. Yeah, I don't have the link set up. I should probably get that set up. You know, I'm kind of, you know, scuffed. I could be kind of scuffed. Let me grab that my channel. I used to put videos out for E7, but I kind of like stopped doing that a while back. So you can find me there. I will be putting out more videos for Etheria when I get to it. I'm hoping to be able to get into that content creator program. What am I going to do until release? I play a lot of music games. I play a lot of RPGs. I play Epic 7 and other things. I'm surprised that this is actually running right now, kind of on auto. Not gonna lie. We lost the Mia though. They're not extending correctly. Also, if Time Weaver actually did extend right there correctly, then it would have been fine. But they're not extending correctly on actual auto. So you have to do like the one turn of setup, or get really lucky on the Time Weave. Yeah, more Time Weave and some tweak. Like, we'll do it again. Maybe we get luckier. But yeah, I play a lot of music games like Osu. I play like Mustache. A new game just came out called Project Godhand. I play that. I might be doing a little bit of Elden Ring with the new DLC that comes out. Obviously, there's still E7 and other games. I'll probably also be picking up and playing Uma Musume. I already played that on the JP server, so if you're interested in Uma Musume and that gacha game, that's going to be coming out here next month as well. You can always watch me, and I'll be streaming that as well. It will be in Japanese, as I've been playing on the Japanese server. But I've been playing for a while, so I can definitely, obviously, explain how that game is about as well. It's very fun. It's horse girl racing. Outside of that, honestly, I just like doing what I like at the time. Like, I also play trading card games and roguelikes as well. Do I plan to play Etheria competitive when it releases? We'll see how I go about that. So, like, right now, I'm rank 3 on some of the leaderboards. I'm rank 5 on one and rank 8 on the other. But not for the PvP in this right now. Yo, Biako, how's it going, man? I'm still going at this point. The server goes down here in like 5 minutes. Suffering. Damn. But outside of those, I also play like roguelikes and stuff like that. So I'm planning on doing those. But in terms of competitive for this, I will try a little bit for the PvP. I used to do a lot of PvP for E7. I'm a multi-Emperor level player, where also I would have also had the first 7 legend frames if I was more competitive at the time. It's just the game felt too easy for me during those first 7 seasons that it actually like threw me off from actually wanting to play. Especially with my team comp at the time. And then up until that 7th season, I was in Legend at that time in the 7th season at top rank 50, but then I quit during the last week of the climb to actually go play Artery Gear and stream that instead. So I just stopped maintaining my actual Legend status for the week. So then after I came back at the end of the week and I was like in champ, I just played like 2 games and I finished Emperor that season again. It's a very, like, the early games for E7 at this point in RTA and stuff like that were so easy for me. But now with the actual unit pool, people's getting gear, me not playing as actively anymore, it's much harder for me in terms of the actual gear. People have actually been progressing a lot. So at this moment, I could probably only I wouldn't be able to land Legend anymore, I don't think, but Emperor would still be super easy. Especially because I still maintain the units. The unit pool has never been an issue. Bianca, what are you doing today? Are you going to go stream? Are you going to do any art? or are you Byaku, you'll get your Emperor one day. Yeah, it's attacking left hand. Yeah, Codex isn't on. Oh, wait, is Codex on Ling? Codex. Oh yeah, Codex is on Ling. Why would I take Codex off of Ling? The Codex on Ling is to reset the skill 2 faster. Or would we not want that? So she doesn't double whale? Favonia's Codex? No. Maybe? I feel like the Codex is good. Yes, we literally pulled Kraken literally today in the small little tournament we did, Byako. We're like almost 1,400 summons. It's like 1,350 or something like that. I'd have to actually like get a better count. Yeah, I know. It was so good. And then we actually pulled the Dark Sonya that we're using here in the team comp as well. And we have been clearing Inferno difficulties with this dumb cheese that I created. It just doesn't die. Yeah, we're no longer Kraken lacking. But in 2 minutes, we will be Kraken lacking because our account is deleted. So far, this has been a full 100, a full auto now, right? This run so far has been full auto. So it does look like with good enough RNG on the time we've set, you can just run to a full auto. Because there was also like I forgot to actually move it over to the middle. I bet servers stay up. If it does, oh boy. Trust Drac in finding the weirdest strats to clear the most difficult content. I do what I do best. I do what I do best. Five and a half minutes, full auto. We'll set it on a continuous battle one time. See if it does it again, and we will have the actual auto targeting set. Now there's nothing I can do. Absolutely nothing. Yep. Game dies in a minute. Does that mean stream dies in a minute? Man. We don't even get to finish our run. Etheria dead. End of service. Goodbye, Etheria. Goodbye, Etheria. They're restarting our progression. Alrighty. It was fun while it lasted, boys. It was fun while it lasted. Was it 1 hour delay? No, it was supposed to end at 6. I did the math beforehand, so I was like, it's supposed to end at 6. Okay. Well, I guess that's it for today. Oh boy. What a beta. Yeah, now we're on depression for the next 2 weeks. Now it's depression for 2 weeks. My 20 speeders. Oh boy. Alrighty. So I don't really know what we're doing at this point. Like it's a thing. And then I guess we could what am I going to do now? I guess you can touch grass. The cooking you did these last 2 days have been insane. I know. Hentai? Yeah, you could definitely do some hentai right now. or 34-hour Etheria streams. But what if there's 34-hour Etheria restreams? Sleeping. What if there's restreams? So you're gonna let me back in, right? Let me in. My data's not gone. See, I'm still there. Look, level 52 Drac, number 2274. My account's still there, right? Character owned, me, right there. Just put your VODs on repeat for the next 2 weeks. True. True. Okay. So I actually have nothing else prepared at this point. Like, everything is, everything's over, man. We're dead. I'm gonna actually watch the VODs. Yeah, no, the VODs are up. You can just watch them over. I might actually put the VODs on YouTube as well. They're long though. It's gonna take forever to actually upload them. I might have to split them into parts and kind of like episode it out to a point. Yeah, I think I might do that. I think I'll upload the VODs over to YouTube. That's a smart idea. It's gonna take 2 weeks to upload. The game will be up by then. The game will be up by then. It won't matter. Okay, so what are we thinking? Are we thinking go raid some E7 streamer and then tell them how much their game sucks and they should just swap over to Etheria? Or how we doing? Yes? 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 Yeah? Shit on E7 streamers? Alrighty. Let's see. I know Tatora, but let's see who else is actually streaming in the E7 category. I want to see who's actually there. I look forward to you clearing the first 3 Infernos. Dude, if we can get like the first clears on them with the dumb comps, let's do it. Okay, so we got literally like 3 people in the English categories. We got Fish, who is streaming RTA, it looks like. I've never met them. There's Morningstar God, and we got Shinyu Kacho. Both the last 2 are smaller streamers. Let's see. Let's see. Let me do a quick little look see over here. Because one of them looks like they're actually playing HSR. Yeah, one's actually playing HSR. HSR, we're not gonna stream. We're not gonna raid into someone playing actually HSR. What in the E7 category? Fishy's great. All right, we'll go raid Fishy. We'll go raid Fishy then. Since you said so, Rasta. Let me get let's see, what is it? EOS 7 back to Etheria. Alrighty, so we're gonna go raid Extra Fish. We're gonna go say hi. I've actually never met them, but they're streaming over in the E7 category. So we'll hit them with the end of service, the EOS 7, and we will get back on Etheria here in 2 weeks. If you want to continue watching over the next 2 weeks, I'll be playing a bunch of other games. It might not be gacha, it might be gacha, but we'll be here. We'll be cooking, and we will see you guys later. As soon as I remember how to raid correctly, you know? Could be card games. It could be card games. I'll catch you guys later. Peace out.